Hello. Hi. All right, we are back for Choose Wisely. I'm behind schedule already because every time I open something, it was due to an update, including OBS. Yay! But that means everything's updated, so we should be so good. Like, we should never have a problem again because it's updated. Pretty sure that's how that works. Hey, Ninja. We have, I think, 6 games on the today's list that I was going to play. I had to be very nice and give myself like 30 minutes of gameplay instead of an hour, just so I can play them all. And then I'll put a poll on Discord later for the ones that are completed, because some of the games are demos, just to see if anyone would like me to continue any of the other ones, and then I can play them more after the festival. But I just wanted to try and get as many games in as I could during the festival. I wish I had more days off this last week. I wish like this had been the weekend I was off so I could actually dedicate more days to playing it, but I could only play 3 of the 7 days. I think it was a whole week. And today's the last day of the festival, so we're here, but at what cost? But yeah, so we're playing Ookami Okami. I was supposed to start this 18 minutes ago. LOL, I'm on the wrong screen. This is the one I'm supposed to be on. Ribbon! Oh, thank you so much. I just realized it doesn't work unless I'm clicked on it, which means it's going to get quiet and maybe disappear again in just a second so I can put my notes in. I know, so rude of me. But Ookami Okami, it looked adorable. First and foremost, they sent me 2 recommendations from theirs. They were also the one who did the Phaeology one. And also we might not have any of the devs popping in today, just because I didn't get to send out the emails I usually do that follow with this because of all the issues. I usually do it while I'm prepping my stream, but because everything kept updating, I kept not remembering to do it. I might try as I play, but there's not really a pause in these because it's all me reading. But this one looked so pretty, and this is the one I was really excited about. They had an update, and then there was an issue with the update. So they were originally on day 1 stream, but then there was an update issue, so I pushed it to the next day, and then they said, wait a little longer. So I pushed it to Monday. So yeah, I'm hoping this one turns out beautifully like the other one. Their art style is really pretty, so. And then tomorrow? Oh no, hang on. I forgot. Text speed. Fast. So fast. Tomorrow we're going to have a normal stream. It's not going to be the longest of streams. Today's also, I try to cut it back a little bit. We have a Christmas get together happening at our place this weekend, so I'm trying to clean my house. In the wonder of ADHD, the party's in 6 days, 7 days, if we want to count today as a day. And I need to clean it so that it's ready, so that when people come over, they don't think I live like a raccoon, even though I do. So yeah, so I have to clean. Do you can see my mouse? No, you can't. Haha. Akeen. All right, well, this is it, isn't it? Who am I? Rec Room streamer confirmed. It is so confirmed. I'm just a little, like, I just gather all the shiny objects, I keep them together. I've got too many objects at this point. We're gonna be doing a deep clean in the coming months, so. We're slowly curating our place. Like, originally when we first moved in, we just kind of amassed a bunch of stuff to fill in the space, and now we're curating the space at the same time. So we have slowly been getting pieces that we feel like suit the vibes we want more, so. It feels weird getting rid of furniture just to replace it with different furniture, but like, I feel like it's helping our vibes. I feel more at peace. And then, just in case anyone who has ads, I made them only 30 seconds now. They're only 30 seconds instead of however long they were before. Because one, we don't survive off ads, so I don't survive off that. I press my palms against the counter, feeling its every imperfection worn smooth by years of care. Every step in these halls, every creak of the floorboard, I memorized them all. After tonight, none of it will belong to me anymore. Strange, I thought I'd feel sadder. I spent a lifetime here and now I'm too old to take care of it. A ryokan, traditional Japanese inn without its keeper, is just an empty house waiting to be forgotten. How many times have I cleaned these counters and mopped these floors, greeting guests who came and went with fleeting whispers? Also, I forgot to check and see if my controller can work with that. I always keep this with me because my dream is only to use a controller. It's just my life's dream. Nope, buttons aren't doing anything. I wondered if it would ever find someone to walk these halls with me, not just pass through them. Someone who would wake up beside me every morning. But no one stayed, no one made an impression. I made my way towards the onsen, hot spring, my knee protesting with every step. I should have let myself enjoy my life more. Has come the most inconvenient time. It happens every time I type a question. I think I felt that too. There were so many times you'd be like, oh, what's this? And I'd be like, oh, and then also be like, ads played. Because it gives me a notification when the ads start. And I don't think about them because I can't see them because I'm live streaming it. I know some streamers who literally pause during the ads themselves, like they'll stop talking and stuff, and maybe I should do that. I mean, now it's only 30 seconds. Before it was a minute and a half, and it felt kind of weird to just sit here for a minute and a half. I guess it's a good, like, go grab a drink moment, but I also, again, I live like a raccoon. It's not that easy to travel from one spot to the other. My bookshelf's way too close to me right now. It's been giving me anxiety. A persistent thought haunted me, refusing to fade away even in the quiet moments after the guest had departed. Did I live here? Akeen, are we okay? I spent my youth building this place, holding on to everything I had, and in the end there's no one left to hold on to me. This person's really feeling it. So that's the real regret. Well, it's too late to dwell on that now. I brace a hand against the wall as I push myself up. My back creaks, but I force myself to stand with a groan. But my foot slips. I'm about to drown, bro. There's a moment of weightlessness followed by a sharp crack at the back of my head, meeting the stone, then cold. Water rushes over me, pulling at my limbs. My fingers grasp for an anchor, but meet only emptiness. I am gonna die. I can't stay for long. I'm at a destined appointment, but thank you for the code. Yeah, of course. I hope you enjoy the game. It's like Papers, Please. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to send one to Asia. I hope you have an okay time at the dentist. I know you've had dental things in the past. This game is on my wish list. I picked it. It was one of the first people who reached out to me. I picked it because it looks so pretty. I want to play the whole demo, but the problem is I already started late. We'll see how far we get. As the world blurs and my vision tilts, I catch a glimpse of the stream of swirling above me, rising into the night sky. That feels infinite and dark. Perhaps in another life. Oh, ooh, wait, are we? What's that movie? What's that TV show? That beautiful TV show with IU. Something like Black Heart or Dark Heart or something with moon in it. Oh no. I loved that show. I keep calling it a movie. It wasn't a movie. It was 16 episodes of an hour long each. It definitely wasn't a movie. My head feels like someone's hosting a drum circle in there. Is it How the Grinch Stole Christmas? You know what? That would be hilarious if he got isekai'd. The Grinch gets isekai'd. I in hell hoping to be greeted by the cozy sense of aged wood and warm sake, but instead, what is that smell? Salt, fragrant smoke, and sweet aroma of osmanthus? Say that? Is that a word? Instead of my dimly lit Rokon room, I see red, a bridge covered in mist. This isn't my Rokon. A sharp chill sinks into my spine. Ooh, as for you, CITYPUNK 2011 and Love Punch is also my wish list. What's hilarious is they sent me that code like a couple days ago, and I was like, I'm not adding anything else to my list. And I looked at it and went like, all right, I'll add it to the list. I'll play it today. The demo is good. It looked really pretty, which is why I added it. I was like, I shouldn't add anymore. I'm gonna add it. I think I saved it for last because it's a full game, and that way I can play it until I'm like, all right, I gotta go. A sharp chill sinks into my spine. I died, didn't I? Dude, look at me, just dying over here. The Red Bridge of Souls. I've heard the stories, a place between, a crossing for lost souls, and here I am on a bridge between a life already lived and whatever comes next. But why does everything sound so loud? I can hear whispers, low murmurs, the occasional laughter. Seriously, my ears are starting to ache. So many visual novels that I need, still need a new laptop. Dude, this is also not helping me because I have already such a large backlog. We're currently playing Miss Sonia, and I'm just like, I'm gonna play this now. I'm gonna play that. I want to play more of the hotel one. That one was really fun. I thought it was so cool that I actually get to walk around and explore in it. Like I wasn't expecting that from that game, so I was like, I want to walk around and explore more. Wait, ears? A creeping suspicion settles in. I lift my hands. Those aren't my hands, are they? My fingers are slender, smooth, sharp nails, sharper than I remember. Claws? My breath catches. I stare at my arms, my legs. No more wrinkles, no more gnarled knuckles, no more aching bones. Instead, I am a youthful, glowing radiant. Oh my. My jaw drops. I pat my arms firm. I press a hand on my stomach flat. I trail higher. No way! I have boobs! My hands fly to my chest. They're perky! But by the spirits above, I have breast again. Perky, full, no sag, no back pain. This is a miracle. These are the breasts of a woman in her prime, not a retired Rokon owner who needs at least 2 layers of fabric and a prayer to hold them up before. But before I can fully appreciate this cruel miracle, something moves behind me. No. Wait, I didn't get to see that image. I turn my head slowly around. A tail? A red furred tail sways behind me, wagging. Oh. My hands tremble even more, trying to make sense of everything. My skin, my tail, my lack of... Oh, I'm naked. I am bare as the day I was born, but with a tail, claws, and apparently some kind of breast enhancement. Oh no. Girl. I've got recommendations I'll tell you later when I come back. Oh my gosh, I'll be so doomed. Lurking while doing online grocery shopping. The most important kind of grocery shopping. The only way I do grocery shopping these days. A breeze rolls across the bridge. My entire, very exposed, freshly revived, nobody was supposed to see this body prickles. Stay calm, stay dignified. But of course, there's no dignity left to be had. Aww. Do you know how much I miss having like a little... You can't see it because the chat pop is blurring it, but she has the outline of a cleavage right here. I crouch down, wrapping my arm around my knees and curling my tail around myself like I'm trying to create a makeshift modesty shield. But I am not alone. I hear footsteps, more like claw steps, followed by rustling robes, and then something that sounds suspicious like skittering. Are we meeting our fox daddy from Silent Hill? Is he here? Is this my life now? Is that all I think about? I do not turn to look. Absolutely not. I am not entering whatever fresh horror that was. A shadow looms behind me. A robed figure glides past, does a double take, then slowly backs away. Another one, sporting a long serpent tail, grins at me, showing off a mouthful of sharp teeth. I pretend I do not see it. Okay, breathe. Red Bridge, spirits that rule of death. Then I'm surrounded by spirits, possibly man-eating spirits? I will not be making eye contact with anything that looks like it might eat me. Deep breath, focus. I've hardly handled rally. Oh my gosh. I can read. I know how to read. I went to school for this. I've trained for these days. I've handled rowdy nobles, drunken guests, and several matchmaking attempts. I can handle this. Oh, interesting. So you even tried to date when you were alive. Interesting to note. All right, first things first, clothes. And then I figure out what in the world just happened to me. I push myself up, careful, composed, and new arrival, huh? Cute tail. Followed by a burst of laughter. Oh, splendid. Public humiliation on day 1. Lovely. All right, breathe. Pretend you're fine. My fingers twitch, and something deep inside me whispers, move low. Stay quick. Bare your teeth if you must. And for once, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Come now, old girl, you handled worse than this. I steel myself, back straight, chin up, stealing myself. Oh no, too fast. Suddenly, gravity reminds me it exists. The bridge vanishes, the lanterns blur, the night air rushes past me like a betrayal. Not this again. Water again, but this time it feels different. I seem to be breathing underwater. An improvement from earlier, but also an insult. Didn't I already drown today? I feel like I should get a free pass on the second one. But before I can decide to stay here out of sheer stubbornness, the water stirs. A hand grabs me with a firm grip that says, "Stop embarrassing yourself and get out of my river." Before I can properly swoon at the sheer commanding nature of it, I pull upwards. My head breaks the surface and finally I see him. Oh my. Now I've seen many men in my life, strong men, handsome men, new men who paid extra for the private onsen package, but this one, he's something else entirely. He's wearing a mask, my guy. What do you mean? White hair slicked against sharp, sculptured features. Looks like his chest is just trying to rip apart. Mask covering a tall, broad figure, clad in heavy robes, looking every bit like an ancient spirit who has been reluctantly saddled with bodyguard duty. His breath is steady, but I see the exhaustion in his stance. He looks like an old war banner, torn, faded, but still standing out of sheer spite, which is still terribly attractive, by the way. And then I feel warm. His outer kimono draped over my shoulders, his hand lingers just long enough to ensure it stays. My. It's been quite some time since I was last embraced by a handsome young man, and with such grave solemnity too. Solemnity? You alright? Oh, no. He's got a mouth. Tell him he looks dashing. We don't just start off the gate going like, hot dog. Like, that's not how this goes. I'm fine, thank you. How fortunate you were here. I place a hand over my chest. He watches me unreadable behind his mask before nodding slightly. Can you walk? More than I ever have before, actually. He slowly extends his hand. Come, I will help you across. Well, since you're insisting. I take his hand, and the man's grip is steady, warm, with a quiet kind of carefulness, and together we walk. This is a dream, isn't it? Does it feel like one? I hum, observing him, as if he were an interesting specimen. Well, I can tell he's beautifully exhausted beneath that mask. I don't know. You're rather intriguing for a dream. His grip on my wrist tightens slightly. Ah, that got the reaction. That got a reaction. She's over here lusting from... You're dead, girl. It's not a dream. Well, I suppose if I had to fall into anyone's arms, yours aren't the worst. He doesn't respond, but gently nudges his head forward. You should stand soon before the cold sets in. Straight back to business then, of course. You're a yokai now. The words hit me like a ladle of cold miso down the back. I thought as much, but hearing it said out loud, this is real then. Her ears literally go down. She's like, dang it. She's being cringe on main. Yeah, she's like, listen, she's an old lady inside the body of a young girl. Sorry, a young yokai. I respect this woman so much. She's naked, isn't she? Shouldn't she be embarrassed rather than lusty? He put his robe on her, actually. But she is covering herself a little bit, because obviously it's not doing much. Well, Akeen, you have two choices. Fall into an existential crisis or flirt your way out of through it. Those are the only two options available to you at this time. How scandalous. How odd. We'll go scandalous. I blink up at him pretending to be all innocent. Oh my, how scandalous. Am I a pretty one? Am I pretty? I guess to each their own, but I would be self-conscious. She was for 5 seconds, and then she fell into the water. You are an Ookami, a great wolf deity. Ooh, you're not answering my question, dear. I notice his shoulders tense up a bit, his fingers flex like he's deciding between folding his arms or saying something. I grin, my tail swishing behind me, matching my glee. Oh, she's having a good time. He lets out a tiny grunt and turns his head like he'll end the conversation. We should keep moving. Oh, he is fun. All right, so it's true then. I died with unfinished business and I came back all supernatural. Humans do not become Yokon without cause. Let me guess. Strong emotion, right? The classic cocktail all in one. Desire, longing, a splash of regret. We also say intense feelings linger after death, and I was practically soaked in. You understand then. I curl my fingers into a fabric of the kimono around me, grounding myself. It's real, heavy, like the weight of everything I couldn't let go. I didn't want to die alone. That was my final thought. For a moment, only the river answers me. Is he the river? How far? It was powerful enough. All that yearning, and I ended up half drowned in a clingy kimono with a ruggedly handsome masked man. I'd call it a tragedy, but the shoulders are compensation enough, or simply enough to refute fading it quietly. Not a denial, nor an answer either, but close enough. I spent my entire life running a gyokon, only to die and become a yokai. Some might call that a bit of a bit on the nose. Oh well, alright then. What now? You decide that. I don't want to decide. I'm tired of making decisions. It's not a great time to start that. A remarkably casual response for something that should be an important revelation, as simple as that. Yes, after all, even as a yokai, it's still your life. So it comes with free will. Excellent. I was hoping this wouldn't be one of those ominous bound to an ancient curse situations. There's the faintest smirk tugging at the corner of his mouth. Disappointed? Devastated. I look past him, at the mist-covered bridge ahead, and where exactly were you headed before I made my graceful descent into the river? Home. Home? And where might that be? There. God, he is a man of words. He lifts his chin slightly, and as if on cue, the mist moves to reveal a structure at the end of the bridge. Is that a Rokon? Yes. A Rokon in the spirit world. Indeed. And you live there. Yes. I cross my arms, sizing him up. He is unreadable as ever, but something about his tone is humoring me. With rooms. Yes. And is one of those rooms just so happen to be empty? He shifts ever so slightly, realizing that he has walked straight into whatever trap I have set. He can say not for you if it's his, perhaps. Oh dear, very fortunate for me. His arms cross over his chest, and for a second I swear he's fighting back the urge to smirk. Are you intent to claim it? And you intend to claim it just like that? Well, I did just die and come back as a yokai. I feel that entitles me to at least one complimentary perk. One, for now. I tap my chin, pretending to think. Tell you what, I'll earn it. Let me help out at your inn, sweep a few hallways, clean the guest room, and look breathtaking while doing it. It'll be a fair trade. There's a beat of silence then. I have made a mistake. Wonderful! I'll take it. A long, slow exhale escapes him, and for a moment, I think he might just walk right back into the river to escape this. Instead, without another word, he simply turns on his heel and continues walking. I follow him with a grin on my face. This is a girl with guts, man. Alright, should I move to the next game? I do love this. I did want to see his face. The Rokon looms ahead, and I can see the wood panels softened by time and lantern hanging limp from the eaves. It isn't in ruin, but it looks like it wouldn't mind the excuse to be. This is... Why was there a pause there? This is not quite what I pictured. Not exactly welcome weary travelers, enjoy your stay, is it? No. I give him a sidelong glance. He says nothing, but his pace is steady. This isn't how it used to be, is it? It was. A neat little deflect, but I have lived long enough to recognize it. I see. So you expect me to believe this place was always this charming. I can practically hear the unspoken sigh before he leaves it. You are not going to let this go, are you? Not a chance. What is it? Amusement I detect? And then at last we step inside. Cobwebs. Oh. Not the good kind of oh. More like the oh dear, what have I stumbled into? When you open a drawer and find rotten snacks that could double as an exorcism result. It's worse than I thought. A Rokon should be warm and inviting, but this place feels like it's waiting for someone to tell it it's over. This is a disaster. Yes. Wow, just like that. No attempt to sugarcoat it? Would you believe me if I tried? Fair point. What happened? I lost the power to run it. You say that like you misplaced it under a cushion. Would have been easier if I had. Interesting. And how long has it been like this? Very long. That at least I believe. I should just walk away. This is not my problem nor my responsibility, but still I know this feeling. I've lived with this feeling. I know what this is like. So far, you're far too tired of keeping this place, but you know it will die with you if you don't hold it together. His hands are unmoving, but his shoulders tremble, betraying him. Looks like I hit a nerve. Have you changed your mind then about staying here? I blink. That wasn't what I was planning to say, but looking at this place, I can't see an inn like this and walk away, not when it still has bones strong enough to stand. Oh, goodness. No, I haven't changed my mind. I'm not just going to help out, I'm going to help you revitalize it. Because deep down, even after death, I'm still a Okami. Still someone who believes an inn like this deserves life. Help? Yeah, surely you haven't been left to your own devices for so long that you've forgotten what that means. I'm aware of the concept, but I don't need it. Oh, I'm sure you don't, but that doesn't mean you should turn it down. People offer help, then they leave in midway or make it worse. So don't think of it as help then. Think of it as professional mending. Persistent. And you're stubborn. He exhales slowly, as though bracing himself. And what do you gain from this? A place to stay, obviously. You want to stay with me even though we just met. He sounds more amused than betrayed. Yeah, technically I just died, so I think I'm entitled to make a few impulsive decisions. Besides, it's either your creepy Rokon or wandering around until something with detachable jaw decides I looked crunchy, and my gut says that you're not the type to take advantage of a woman. And she's like, unfortunately, I don't know, she feels very... I tilted my head slightly, watching for a twitch or any sign of protesting. Nothing. Just calm, tired silence. Besides, you need help and I need purpose. Let's not complicate a mutually beneficial arrangement. And you assume you can do better in keeping this place than me? I know I can do better, honey. His ears prick up as if I've genuinely surprised him. You claim experience then. Dear, I used to walk barefoot through corridors, balancing ledgers, calming guests, and yelling at staff, all before breakfast. I let the silence hang, watching him piece it together. Then tell me, Okami-sama, what would you do to improve it? For starters, get rid of the cobwebs before they start charging rent. There's dust on every surface. The lanterns are so dim, I thought we were holding an exorcism, and I'm pretty sure I felt something evil whisper in that cupboard. I motioned towards the dust-covered reception table next. This looks alarmingly shabby. Guests should feel welcome, not like they're auditioning for a background role in a ghost story. I glanced towards an empty seating area where the chairs look rather dusty and unkempt. My ears lower instinctively. The sight tugs up a quiet ache in my chest. This place was meant to be lively, and now it's just sags. Back at my Rokon, what a time that was. The lanterns always glowed warmly, the sake never stopped flowing, and I knew the name of every guest who ever dared to flirt with me. And somehow she ended up alone. I may have been alone behind the curtains, but the halls never were. Laughter, footsteps, whispers in the night, something scandalous, sometimes not. It was a home, noisy and beautiful and alive, while this is a shrine of silence. The whole place is a tragedy. You can fix this? I know I can fix this. Arrogant. If you are as skilled as you claim, yes, if, but you're welcome to test me. He studied me for a long moment, and I catch the precise moment he realizes he's going to lose this argument. Fine. Don't blame me when you fail. There's the answer I was hoping for. You will work here then, naturally, and you will follow my rules. Define follow. The man just turns on his heel expecting me to follow. This is going to be entertaining. Well then, now that you've sort of accepted my offer, I suppose I should at least know who my boss is. Simon? Shimon. It's Pokemon. And who exactly are you, Shimon? I am one of the 4 mystical beasts. His answer was casually indifferent of someone commenting on the weather. I beg your pardon? The azure dragon, the vermilion bird, the white tiger, the black tortoise. I'm the white tiger. As in the white tiger, the very same. Slowly I let my gaze travel up and down, actually looking at him. This frail, wilting daikon radish of a man is a legendary Byakko? Huh. He watches me with quite amusement. This man definitely knows what I'm thinking. And how, pray tell, does one of the 4 mystical beasts end up like this? That is not important. I think it's very important. You are free to think so. I exhaled sharply through my nose. Fine. I'll let it go. For now. Fine. Let's start over then. I'm Akeen, former Okami of Rokon Tsukikage in the human world. I ran my Rokon for decades. I know how to handle guests, manage staff, and maintain order. Do you now? A challenge of delightful. Dear, I once managed a summer festival, 3 weddings, and a pipe burst all in one day. While wearing a kimono with a busted hem, I practically breathe hospitality. I kept that place running on time, under budget, and with guests so happy they left gifts. Simon doesn't answer before shaking his head sarcastically. Bold words for a wolf who drowned in a river. Excuse me, I was not the one who was fished out like a wet, shivering pup. I was just testing the current. How fortunate then that I arrived before your test reached its conclusion. Fine, he won this round. Welcome then to your new home. Well then, boss, should you be showing me around? Surely you have some idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. Perhaps. Ooh-hoo-hoo. All right, we're gonna stop it here just because I'm behind schedule and I have other games on the list I need to catch up to. But I think that's beautiful. I'm excited. The art's beautiful. I like that she has a face. I love yokai, so that's exciting to me. I'm looking for when this one releases. I also like the Fae one. I just sucked really hard at the, oh gosh, what was it? The mini game, I guess, in a sense. I could not handle the mini game for some reason. All right, let's see. What time are we at? 33. I'm gonna do 35. All right. So next is the real face of a VTuber. V, maybe under R. It's one of those things I have to play. Spunky meets Stolid. I like that she's like, I woke up and I'm this now. You know what I mean? Like, that's her vibe. She instantly went, I am everything you've ever wanted. And I appreciate that. This one is the real face of a VTuber. It's slowly loading as we speak. The art for this looks so good, and they have my favorite thing in the world in this, which is a character that has monochrome eyes. I'm that simple. I was like, okay. Hang on, we're on full screen right now. Oh, and they're right on the cover. It's so good. It's so good. All right, configure. Please. Oh, maybe not that small. That's better. All right, let's see if I have text. So fast. Yeah, look at her. Look how cute she is. Oh, I gotta fix this. It's too big. But yeah, I literally, this girl up here with the judgment beside her. Streamer is a VTuber confirmed. I'm not. I'm so not. I wonder if my controller works with this one. We'll find out. I can test it. So what is this real face you mentioned, prosecutor? Wait, my controller's acting like it's not on. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Hello? Hello? I'm here. Nope, nothing. That's fine. Oh. By real face, I'm referring to the person that actually controls a VTuber's true identity. Okay then, so this VTuber's real face will influence the development of this case? Yes, you could even say it's the key to this case. Is that so? Then you know who this VTuber's real face is, prosecutor? I believe I do, and I have collected the necessary evidence to prove it. So if you don't mind, I'd like to start from the beginning. Who ate my pudding? What are you yelling for? I just went to eat my pudding and it's not there. Did you eat it? Your pudding? No. Emily Close, secretary. Then why'd you stutter? It was you. Just admit it. Slander! What proof do you have? We're the only two people that use this office. If it wasn't you, then who was it? There could be a hitherto unknown third party. What third party? Prosecutor Truth, you're back. Zelda Haas, detective. Officer Haas, when did you get here? A little while ago. Secretary Close said you'd be back soon, so I've been waiting here for you. See, our third party, I bet she ate it. Huh? Ate what? Somebody ate my pudding. Pudding? Wasn't me. Anyways, that's not important right now. Mr. Truth, there's been an incident. A murder at a VTuber company, to be specific. Excuse me? What do you mean it's not important? I was looking forward to that pudding, man. I am easily... Mr. Truth, there's been a murder. You can't be serious right now. Alright, let's get to work then, I guess. But if I ever do find out who took my pudding, it'll be the last pudding they ever eat. So what's the case? The head of a VTuber company has been found dead in their office. Police have done a preliminary investigation, but we'd like you to come take a closer look. A VTuber company. You don't know what a VTuber are? They're virtual YouTubers. Basically, rather than watching a real person do their stream or video, you're watching them control an anime version of themselves instead. An anime version of themselves. Why would anyone watch that? I wouldn't badmouth them if I were you. VTubers have a huge audience, and you really don't want to make anime fans mad. Yeah, that's right. Why? Are you scary? Are they scary or something? Anyways, whatever. A case is a case, so let's go check it out. I'll lead the way. Hopefully, Zelda. Woo. Oh my god. What have I just... Like I said before, the victim is the head of a VTuber company. His body was found in his office on April 20th. Oh, I forgot to change this. Wait. No, I did change it. It just didn't save? That's weird. Give me 2 seconds, because I don't like my nose right now, and I don't want to be on camera when I wipe my nose. I'm blaming seasonals, the seasonals if it were. Yeah. His body was found in his office on April 20th. The person who found him said, "Hold on a second, what's wrong, prosecutor? Can you tell me about the victim first?" He's the head of a VTuber company, like I said. He died from... I mean, can you tell me why he's a chicken? Is this a joke? Oh, that, because their last name is Chicken? Are you kidding me right now? This is ridiculous. I know, in all of my years as a prosecutor, I've never seen chicken nuggets dipped in ketchup, right? I know, it's a travesty. In ketchup? Have some respect for the dead, Secretary Close. You're more of a sweet and sour sauce guy, huh, prosecutor? That was in bad taste. Anyways, what happened to the chicken? That's Mr. Chicken Prosecutor. Mr. Chicken. You know what? I'm calling him Mr. C from now on. So what happened to Mr. C? I forgot how much I already told you. How about just starting from the beginning? Oh, or how about you just ask me exactly what you want to know? Fine. Victim identity. The deceased is one Mr. Chicken, founder of Lian Entertainment LLC. And what does Lian Entertainment do? Hold intellectual property rights, put on creative events, sell merchandise. They basically an agency for VTubers. What's the size of the company? Currently 6 employees and 1 VTuber, not including Mr. Chicken. 7 people in charge of one virtual. What is this again? A VTuber. Try and stay professional, please. Right, VTuber. And who is this VTuber? Her name is Kuripa. Kuripa. Hold on. I think I've actually heard of her. Look how cute she is! She's not just a video game streamer. She's been on TV, commercials, and even held a concert. She's even popular internationally. Whenever I see her, I just think, man, kids like weird stuff these days, and now we're investigating her companies, huh? I guess it makes sense that this VTuber would take just 7 people to manage, though, if they're that successful. Anyways, I've gotten off topic. Please continue, Officer Haas. Right, so first, we haven't been able to locate the deceased mobile phone. Okay. He apparently rarely contacted his family. The following description is what we could gather from his employees and landlords. He was a workaholic. If he wasn't sleeping, he was working. He lived alone, was single, and didn't maintain any close relationships. The only inconsistent thing about him was his work schedule. Maybe it's just the nature of the industry, but he would come and go at random hours, often sleep in his office overnight. He actually has a bedroom in the office. Did you have any enemies? Did he have any enemies or debts? Nope. The company itself has some debts, but they're all legal. I'm curious about the missing phone. We're still looking for it. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Thanks, Officer Haas. Cause of death. The victim's carotid artery was slashed by a sharp object, causing blood loss, shock, and finally death. I should probably ask where the carotid artery is. The carotid arteries are a pair of blood vessels, one on either side of the neck, prosecutor. The neck, got it. Please continue. There are no other visible wounds and no sign of a struggle. This may be due to the victim having sleeping pills in his system. Sleeping pills. See that coffee cup? Yes, drugs to help him with sleep. Go on. Explain Ambien to me. We also detected something in the cup next to the body, which we have determined to belong to the victim. There is no evidence from the victim's home, office, or medical history that he took sleeping pills habitually. We also found a suspected murder weapon in the office, a paring knife. Where did you find it? On an employee desk. We have questioned them about it. We'll be questioning about it soon. Got it. Anything suspicious? 3 things seem suspicious here. I said 3 and did this, by the way. I meant to do this. First, the assailant wasn't caught on any of the security cameras. None at all. At 7:03 p.m., the victim can be seen on the lobby camera where the security desk is, and at 7:04 on the second floor camera, which is the office floor. But other than the victim, neither the first nor second floor cameras filmed anyone suspicious coming or going. What if the killer lived on the second floor? We've ruled that out. The office door was locked when the body was found, so it's highly likely the killer only has an office key. And for the second reason, please look at this. Okay. Look at the second hallway layout. Any resident would have... Okay. Any resident would have have to pass by the security camera to reach the office. They can come in through a window. Windows exist. And they could break through the other side. There's ways. I see. What about this window? This is our current hypothesis, prosecutor. There's a window just outside the office leading to the usual empty fireplace escape alley. It's a perfect spot for someone to climb up from. We've already verified that if someone were to enter through this window, they wouldn't be caught on any security cameras. And there's no security cameras in the office itself. There are, which brings us to the second point of suspicion. Oh, we discovered that the victim's computer stored all of the security camera footage, and all of the footage has been deleted. Can it be restored? We reached out to the IT specialist but haven't heard back yet. Finally, please look at this. The victim was killed at his own office chair, and blood from his slashed artery sprayed all over the place. And yet, his computer mouse has no blood and no fingerprints, which could mean the suspect used the victim's mouse to delete the security footage, then wipe the mouse clean. That's a possibility. That's a high possibility. Either way, it's definitely suspicious that only the mouse isn't stained in blood. Could the suspect be intentionally misleading the investigation? This has Caller X Malice vibes. Oh, I miss Caller X Malice. Potentially, we should keep this in mind. And what's the third point of suspicion? The victim was holding something. We think he may have been trying to leave behind a message about his killer. A message. Probably planted by the suspect to throw off our investigation. That's always how it goes. That's what I was thinking too, but I'm still thinking it's best to report it to you. Alright, what's the message? It's just a little hand. The victim was clutching one of his employees' nameplates in his hand. When are you playing the fan disc? Soon? I want my seaweed head back. I'm gonna have to look at the Otome games coming out. Actually, we're gonna do our end of year stream soon, and that'll probably give me a fresh look at what next year is gonna look like, because I do want to play that pretty soon. February, I called it. The thing is, there's like 3 games coming out in March, right? I think, and one of them is a sequel. It's Borushihana's sequel. And if I wanted to play Borushihana's sequel, I have to play Borushihana. It's kind of required to know what the sequel is about. So it's gonna I'm gonna have to decide on what I actually want to focus on for 2026, because I still have Itier of the Heart. Is that what it is? Itaria. And then there's those 2 games that came out from Access. Like, I'm so behind. Not Access. But is Access? Oh gosh. Idea Factory. Every other employee's nameplate was on its owner's desk. Only this one was in the victim's hand. Whose was it? I'll reveal that to you in a moment when everyone's together. Okay? Just say the name. Just say it. Well, this certainly seems like a well-planned, premeditated crime. Judging from how they avoided the security cameras, the culprit must have an intimate knowledge of the building's security system. But that also leaves us with a lot to go on. From our current information, we estimated that the crime took place on April 20th between 7 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. How did you get those times? 7 p.m. is when the building security guard last saw the victim heading upstairs. 11:30 p.m. is based on 2 things. First, forensics tell us the blood has been congealed for at least 8 hours. Second, the culprit had to have left the area using public walkways, and 11:30 p.m. is the last time a possible suspect was caught on public CCTV. For February, Caller X Malice fan disc. Like, word. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to, I don't know if I can do a game a month ever again. That was a lot of work back in 2024. Couldn't the culprit have waited until the morning? No, there is a morning market downstairs starting at 5 a.m. If the culprit were to have left then, someone would have seen them. And you also said that the office door was locked from the outside when the crime was first discovered, right? Yes, which is why we've narrowed it down the suspect to this company's 6 employees, all of whom have keys. Someone must have committed the crime, left the office, and then locked it with their key before leaving. Who first discovered the body? About that. Hello. This is Misty Rocks. She first discovered the body. I actually called all of the office employees here so that you can question them individually. Why didn't you consult me about this first? I figured this would be more efficient. All right, time to get to work. Secretary close. But I didn't bring my legal robes. They did. Why didn't you tell me we'd be working? Thought I'd surprise you. Fine, but you owe me some fancy chocolate for this. Taking advantage of me again. Hello, miss. My name is Justin Truth. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Prosecutor. Yes, and I have some questions to ask you. Great, you seem like the type of guy who can get things done. What was that sound? Are you kinda... And you're kind of handsome. Yow. Why'd you hit me? Oops, butterfingers. Pain in the... You want to know about when I found Mr. C's body, right? Yes, but first, if you wouldn't mind telling me your name and occupation. Oh, okay, right. My name is Misty Rocks. I work here at Leanne in the administration and accounting. And I wear shoes. All right, just so we're back on track again, we'll get through this one interview and then we'll switch to the next one. I maybe should have gave myself 30 minutes to play each demo. Please walk me through discovering the scene of the crime. Okay. Like usual, I arrived at the office a little before 9. I unlocked the office door and walked inside and immediately noticed a large amount of blood. And then I noticed Mr. C slumped over in his chair. I got so scared I called the police right away. Then I thought the first person to discover a body is usually a prime suspect, so I ran down and got the building security guard up here to confirm that I didn't mess with the crime scene before the cops came. That's it, basically. That's exactly what she told us. Thanks. I'm surprised you called a guard up here to vouch for you. That was very careful of you. I'll take that as a compliment unless you're suspicious I did it. It's my job to suspect anyone suspicious. Okay, I understand. You are a prosecutor after all. Although I should remind you that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. If you do suspect me about anyone else just because I was the first one to find the body, well, that's not really fair to me. I'm obviously very sad about Mr. C's death, but I hope you understand that I want first and foremost to prove my innocence. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything. It's fine. I know this is your job. Prosecutor, the other employees have all arrived. All right, bring them into the office, please. Sure, all of them at once. All here in front of this body. We would not be doing an interview for them at the crime scene. This entire area would be a crime scene. Unless this is like days or a week later. But I swore they made it sound like we saw the dead body. If everyone could please tell me their names and occupations. My name is Amanda Childs. Lillian Ilius. I do the art here. You can call me Sophie. I'm Koripa's manager in charge of her business deals and collaborations. That's a great outfit. I like that. Talent manager. Honor Chen, digital modeling. Koripa's dad. Just Koripa's dad. She's dressed a bit like Tifa. My name is Prudence Weeks, in charge of merchandising, branding, and stuff. And she looks like the little tiger from Fruits Basket. Prudence Weeks. I'm Faye Ward. You can call me Faye. This is our VTuber. Oh no, it says project manager, but she looks a lot like the... I'm using my mouse, you can't see this. And I'm Missy Rue, but I guess I introduced myself. These are all of the company's employees. So have you found the killer yet, officer? We're trying. Also, I'm not an officer. I'm the prosecutor assigned to this case. How could this happen? And none of this will be made public, right? It won't affect Kodapi's image. Is that really what's important right now, Sophie? Well, we just signed a spokesperson deal. Do you know how expensive it is to break that contract? I understand, Sophie, but there are priorities here. So, at least somebody's got to keep the company in mind. Stop arguing! Sorry, I got a little worked up. That's okay, I can understand why. Still, it's better to try and relax. Can I order some coffee? I can't relax without it. I love this person. That's a little too relaxed. Hey, where are you going? I have to go to the bathroom. Is that okay? Go use the bathroom if you gotta use it. Wait, no, you can't interfere with our crime scene. Can't you just hold it in for a second? Whoa, you can't even pee? We can't even pee? This is brutal. Can you not cause any more trouble, please? Do I look like a troublemaker? This is again why they shouldn't be here. If this is a crime scene. Yes. Yes, I can't imagine how loud this office must be on a daily basis. Oh, right, that reminds me. Can someone explain what you do here? We're an entertainment agency in charge of virtual influencers. Oh, right, that Kuri something or other, right? Yes, Kurapa. She's a VTuber we're in charge of. We're very proud of her. Well then, this VTuber you're very proud of, where is she? Right there. She's here. That's her right there with the gray hair. Huh? What's with the silent treatment? You're not making any sense. There's no real face. But there has to be a puppet master behind the puppet, right? About that, who actually is Kurapi's real face? Aren't you guys all coworkers, don't you know? Well, we're all in coworkers, but we mainly do our own thing. But there's 8 people in our chat group. 8, but you are 6 plus the CEO, so that's only 7. That's because someone has 2 accounts. It's not me. Oh, it's so you. Doesn't matter who controls her, she's still my daughter. Isn't this all a bit strange? No, keeping a VTuber's real face a secret is incredibly important even between us. Wait a second. Does no one know Kodapi's true actual identity? There's one person who might know. Who? The person who pays us every month? Ah. Why are you looking at me? So you know Kodapi's real face, Mr. Rocks? Yeah, since I pay them every month. Okay, so who is it? I can't say, it's our company's secret. Miss, I don't know if you fully grasp the gravity of the situation here. I definitely do, Mr. Prosecutor, but Kodapi's real face must be kept secret for everyone, even those within the company. And I don't think Kodapi's real face has anything to do with Mr. C's murder, right? It's our trade secret. And related to this case, for whatever reason, please produce official documents stating so. I don't like her. Yeah, she's sus. She's so sus. But they're all pretty lax about the murder at this point. Then I'll have no problem revealing that information. Are you serious? Gravely. Whatever, this company only has 6 employees, right? Yes, this is one thing I can reveal to you with confidence. Thanks, you're such a wealth of information. You're welcome. I'll have to question you all individually. Unless I call your name, please wait outside here. Done, done, done. Alright, well, we'll find out this case later. I think this one's the demo. Can I pull this up here? Does this one have a date yet? Visit store page. Let's see what it says about dates. January. So this is releasing next month. Like the full game's gonna be out next month. That's cool. I do like the art though so much, and I feel like the gray haired. If I'm wrong, that's fine, and I accept that fate. But she looks a lot like the VTuber, and I feel like that makes her the VTuber. But maybe the 2 different colored eyes is a sign too, and she's like related to the girl that looks like Tifa. So like Tifa and her play the same character. Ah. But that'd be interesting. All right, but yeah, that one is The real face of a VTuber. So yeah. What's very interesting is I swear I'm seeing a clip where it looks like the VTuber's playing the game, so that's even weird. So meta. We're breaking the walls. All right, what's our next one on the list? What's next on the list? Whispers of a Luminari. This one I gave an hour for because I'm really excited about it. I was actually excited about this one too. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying so hard to play all of these games. Please believe me, it's really hard. But this one's art style reminded me of Classic Otome, which is why I was really excited to play it. It's so pretty. And I think it has music. We'll find out. No, 02. Please. Oh my gosh, it's full screen. It's full screen, it's so pretty. Screen. Maybe just like a little bit smaller, not like a lot, just a little. It also has a lot of setting options, which is great. It makes me very happy. Nope, that's too small. That's so tiny. Oh my goodness. What is that? What did I do? I need you to be like a perfect triangle, please. They have too many choices. Oh, I don't like that. Why is it? That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm trying to remember what a screen looks like. Is that weird to say out loud? Like, what is a screen? What does a normal screen look like? I don't even know anymore. I think I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track. I just need a little smaller than that. Okay, okay, okay. We're almost there. But listen to that music. Is that pretty? Does that sound lovely? They're giving me too many options. That's actually what's happening here. Okay. And then let's put that up so you can actually see it now that it's small enough. But this is like an idle choose your own. All right, let's see. Woohoo. All right. Continue. Where have I been? How did I get here? Oh, snap. Okay, wait. I know I've seen the cover for this and I didn't realize. I thought they were like in tandem. Miyako. That sounds like me. Ever since you were little, we made a promise. Today, the dream was shattered. I don't know what the promise was because the font was too fast, but that's okay. May? You can see my mouse. Okay, wait. Is this... Okay, okay. Bet. I can use the mouse. It's on auto. Oh no, she took a step forward. Hang on. Nope, nope, nope. May, answer me. No response. Miyuki swallowed. She was just here like a moment ago. Where could she have gone? Think. Nice background. They have a lot of really nice settings in this. I don't know how much we'll see, but from the images I've seen, they're really nice. Her home was that way, so maybe... May! Are you there? It was no use. I searched the entire area, but May was nowhere to be found. I'm sorry, May. Sirens pulsed through the night, getting louder as each minute passed. They were frantically searching for her, but little did they know the missing girl was lying right in front of me. There had to be dozens, perhaps hundreds of people outside, police officers and civilians who joined the fray, even a helicopter circling overhead. This was no ordinary search. It was an all-out, large-scale operation in the middle of the night. But as long as I didn't leave any trail behind me, I should be safe no matter how many of them there were. I had planned for the worst-case scenario, although I didn't expect law enforcement to act this quickly. Was May really that important? An idol trainee from an up-and-coming idol group that hasn't even debuted yet? Regardless, I couldn't get complacent. The next step was crucial. See, look how pretty. I mean, she might be lying on the floor, but look how pretty. I had to make sure the plan was foolproof. For now, I lay low and think things through. There was just one problem. The concert was coming up soon. The concert. A lot still needed to be done before then. Would there be enough time? They have an official music video for this, I think, or not a music video, but a song for this as well that they released with the demo. So just a note, if you like music and idol groups and your foot getting caught under a blanket, I looked at the calendar and counted the weeks remaining. May 20th, 2 days after my birthday, 7 weeks remaining. 7 weeks. Hoshiko Detective Agency. It's another murder case. I gaze out the window, hoping to catch a glimpse of Eiji's car. Do I have a face? It's already 10, but the boss hasn't arrived yet. Just what? Just what is that old man up to? He's never this late. Did he sleep in or something? Or maybe he's having a 10-course meal for breakfast? Good God. No use dwelling on it. Guess I'll have to wait. Huh? Someone's there? Edgy? I'm coming. Edgy's not the type to knock. He just barged straight in. This was probably a client, judging by the urgency of those knocks. Man, look at this view. I was not ready for that. Please help. My daughter's missing. The police can't find her. What? Calm down. She's been missing since yesterday and we're running out of time. Please help. Okay, I understand. Let's take a seat first, shall we? No time for sitting. Find her. Hopes and dreams. I want to be the best. I want to help mom and dad. May Ayano has always been a little girl with the biggest dreams. At just 5 years old, she was taught to play piano by her sister Misa, a 19-year-old who recently graduated high school. This is middle C, Misa said in a warm voice. It's the heart and soul of a piano, so be sure to remember it. Middle C. Wow, that's a cool name, May whispered as she placed her thumb over the key. On the cold winter's night, all they had were each other and a few blankets. The cold air seeped through the cracks of the wall. Their parents were out working overtime and there was no heating or air conditioning. You learned that song in one sitting. Great work, May. Thank you. Keep working hard and maybe one day mom and dad won't have to work late anymore, said Misa. I love piano and I want to help mom and dad. Misa places her hand over her little sister's head. I shall teach you. The hunger and cold fueled May's motivation even further. Matchstick Girl could never. What? Deep down, May wanted to help her parents earn money so they didn't have to work so hard anymore. She wanted a better life for everybody, and playing piano was her path to doing that. Unfortunately, Misa took a job overseas, leaving May on her own. No one to guide her and no one to perform for. But they say the most important thing to becoming successful in the industry is desperation. And May had plenty to spare. Oh. It wasn't long until she began elementary school where she met Miyuki. This would be the spark that ignited her idol journey. We need to act fast. A girl went missing last night on her way home from school. At worst, this could be a kidnapping. At worst? At best. Because at worst, she's dead. At best, she got herself into some sort of accident. Either way, the survival rate for a missing person can go downhill pretty quickly if we don't find them in time. 24 hours, 85% chance of survival. 48 hours, 50%. 72, 10%. This was no time to waste. Damn it, Edgy. You have to go MIA at the worst possible time. Looks like I'll have to handle this case without him. Maybe he got kidnapped too. For now, let's gather as much intel as possible from May's mother before heading out. Miss Ayano, before I go out, I need to know. Recent disputes. Are there any disputes that May and anyone at school or her personal life? Absolutely not. We'd be right on top of that if we knew anything like that. What about any case of jealousy? None. No notes added. All right. Persons of interest. Anyone I can talk to for more information. Miyuki was with her last night when she disappeared. Her friend from a group might also know something. Got it. Did you notice anything unusual from May leading up to the disappearance? Unusual? She was always the same. The only thing that felt unusual was the timing of everything. May disappeared only a few days after her concert debut announcement. It was announced a few days ago that her group will be forming next month on the 20th. Concert debut has been added to evidence list. You can open the evidence list at the top of the thing. That only got announced a few days ago. Thank you. This is all the information I need. I'll go out and start looking for May now. Let's handle the paperwork after, okay? Thank you. Please bring her back safely. Alright, we're on a mission to find a missing girl. I poured myself a cup of coffee before heading out. I have one here, actually. It may have a lot of condensation on it right now. We had access to valuable information thanks to Edgy's connection with law enforcement. Nothing can match the intel gathering speed of the police. I entered to see a familiar face. Morning, Tatsuya. Officer Tatsuya looks up from his cluttered desk, showing a hint of surprise. Now, I want to know if I'd picked the boy. Would that be a girl right now? Either way, I don't know if they wear that. Ah, Miyako, long time no see. What brings you here today? Working on a new case? Yeah, the case of May Ayona, who went missing yesterday. Do you have any reports from last night's investigation? Urgent case, huh? Please come with me. Officer Tatsuya scrolled through the reports on his screen, his brow furrowed. So last night at 9 p.m., the victim had just finished her idol training at Yokohama Arts. After practice, instead of going straight home, she went to a nearby river with her friend Miyuki. The river's just a short walk from school, no more than 5 minutes. Being so close to the school, it was where the group usually hung out after practice. The air feels so cool today. I wish we could go out there and practice more often. It's the perfect temperature, actually. Not too cold, not too warm. By the way, our stage costumes have arrived. Did you see them? Oh, did they? How exciting. They shared some images on Trend Talk. Looks beautiful. May takes out her phone to check. Oh, wow, it's beautiful. They even added wings on it. Elegant, right? Cuter than I imagined. I can't wait to try it. After an hour, the girls parted ways and went home. However, May never made it home. It was 10:53 when her parents filed a missing persons report. We sent a few of our guys over immediately. They arrived at 11:21, but she was nowhere to be found. That was when we sent out a larger search party. Over 100 people joined the search, but they found nothing, not even a single witness. We looked around everywhere on her route home, even had a chopper up, but she was nowhere to be found. It's like she disappeared into thin air. I felt a cold feeling in my stomach. Can we rule out a runaway or an accident? Probably. I'd bet if it were an accident, the search team would have located her by now. Then that leaves... Tatsuya gazes with a grin and nods, flipping through the pages. However, there's been no ransom call, no signs of a struggle, nothing. That's quite unusual for a search party to turn up so little. Tell me about it. Tatsuya sighed, leaning back in his chair, but plenty of people are working on the case. Something's gotta give soon. Guess I've got some digging to do. You most certainly do. Good luck. Thanks, Tatsuya, and your beautiful abs. Something tells me that this case will be more trouble than we hoped for. A text message. I glanced down at my phone. Speak of the devil, it was edgy. Miyako can't show up today. At the hospital right now. Looks like I'm getting cut open, so I'll be off the grid for a while. Don't worry about me. Just take care of the office whilst I'm gone. If I don't wake up, it's all yours. I felt the chill down my spine. He's hospitalized? That's not good, but can't say it comes as a surprise considering his drinking habits. Stay strong, Edgy. I'll visit you later. For now, I have a job to do. What if Edgy kidnapped the girl? And that's why he can't show up. He's not hospitalized. He's just on the run with a girl. I arrived at Yokohama Arts, the place where it was eerily quiet. Noticing where Notices were plastered all over the place, pleading anyone to come forward with information. The whole place was permeated with concern and unease. I then saw some police officers on duty, even a few faces I recognized. A stern voice from behind interrupts my thoughts. Excuse me, who are you? I turned around to see a tall, overbearing man in his 50s, a gold nameplate on his lapel read Principal Ito. I'm Detective Miyoka, here to assist the investigation. You're a detective? No one told me this. I'm sorry it was last minute. All right, come with me and we'll get you sorted out. Yeah, I'm here to help. After some thorough checks, I was permitted to investigate the school. Perfect. Dun 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 dun. Music! Principal Aito directed me to the idol manager, Mr. Kazuhiko Tanaka, who was in charge of the Luminaries. He would provide me the information I needed, although his class might be busy. You're a detective. I wouldn't have guessed it. You're quite young. As Principal Aito mentioned, I'm Kazuhiko Tanaka, the head of the music. What can I do for you? Are you free to answer a few questions about May's disappearance? Actually, we're in the middle of something important. Can you get the information from the police? You've just spoken to us. I'm a private detective, and I'm here to approach things from a different angle. I see. Given the importance of the case, I'll make an exception. Thank you. Let me jump straight to it. Firstly, I'd like to ask you about... Naturally. Concert date. Mia, May. How do I select? That is the... Oh, double click? As I've been told, the concert date is approaching. What's going to happen if May doesn't return? Things are still in the air. Let's hope it doesn't get to that. But to answer your question, the event might get canceled or it might get a replacement. I don't call the shots, though. That's up to the CEO. Alibi, hidden intention. Can anyone stand to gain anything from May's disappearance? No, it's not like May had any money or fame. Who would stand to gain anything? Please try to think carefully. Any crazy fans or stalkers, maybe competitors that will benefit from the group's failing? Now that you mention it, there might be something. A group called Parade. They're performing on the same weekend as us. What about, can I not ask more this way? Oh no. Oh no. Why can't I go back to my folder and ask more questions there? As Egio once said, words can lie, but the body never does, especially under pressure. I carefully eyed his facial expression and body language. Yesterday at 10 p.m., where were you? Are you suspecting me? Just trying to rule you out, actually. I don't appreciate being a suspect, but I went straight home after teaching. My wife can attest to that. Nothing in his body language showed signs of guilt or dishonesty either. He's telling the truth, or this man's a good liar. Good to know you're innocent. Oh, okay. Oh wait, did I? No, I did. I want to know, I mean, what's the benefit? Where's Miyuki? I'd like to ask her some questions. Miyuki's doing a test right now. It's best to come back later. I see, unfortunate timing. I've already asked her parents this, but I'll ask you again just in case. You know if May had any enemies or grudges? No? No. Who would have a grudge against such a sweet girl? You tell me. She's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. She's the type of person that goes out of her way to help others and bring joy. I'd be shocked if this was because of a grudge. Then if it's not a grudge, then what about a relationship? Was she in any? As far as I'm concerned, no. There was one caveat though. We do tell the idols to keep their dating life a secret. Other agencies forbid it entirely. Perhaps she's hiding it? Idols can't be allowed to be seen in public with their partners, right? Precisely. Although mostly people won't care. They'll lose their hardcore fan base if they do. All right. Parade, yeah. Parade? Not into idol culture, are you? They're a popular upcoming idol band. I should mention they've been known to use some underhanded tactics as well. Underhanded? They've been known to use their connections to control the media. Sometimes they'll spread false rumors about idols to sabotage their competition, but don't ask me how I know. So you're suggesting Parade might have had something to do with May's disappearance? Absolutely not. Even though they may be a corrupt company, it's still a stretch to jump to that conclusion, but do feel free to look into them, especially CEO of Parade, Hiroshi Yamada. You'll see what I mean. Hiroshi Yamada. Perfect. Lead obtained. Leads are special clues, which you can investigate further by visiting the office during your free time. Pursuing leads is crucial to your investigation. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for your help. I'll be in touch if I need anything else. So I know we said, oh no, that was the last one. This kind of also has Color X Malice vibes, except I feel like there's more investigating. Color X Malice, you really didn't investigate too much. Like, you'd go places, but like the ending had nothing to do with me finding clues. Of course, Detective Koke, I hope May is found soon. It looks like I've got everything I need from here. The next steps are to talk to her classmates and find out more about Hiroshi. As soon as I step outside, I was stopped in my tracks by one of the students. It seems she wanted to say something, but instead handed me a note. Before I could even read it, she rushed back inside. So she's Miyuki. Good, but why the late meeting time? No problem. I can tackle another lead in the meantime. For now, I'll try investigating Hiroshi Yamada, the CEO of Parada. Detective, we found something. An officer yells from the other side of the hallway. What is it? Come and see. A group of officers gathered around what looks like a notebook. Their expressions were as a mix of surprise and grim. Whatever they had found wasn't good. The officer took a few torn pages from the notebook and showed them to me. We found these hidden inside one of her textbooks. It seems like she was trying to keep them a secret. There were 3 pages in total. Each of them had about a line on them, a death threat. I'm gonna end you. Soon you'll pay the price of fame. Your song may fill the air, but soon they'll come back to haunt you. My eyes were fixated on the notes as I tried to decipher what they meant. Someone wanted her dead. Who could it be? I looked up at the officer who gave me the note. Don't hand evidence to people. Fingerprints. It could have just been from some crazy fan. You know how it is these days. Why keep these hidden though? I would have discarded them if there was just a crazy fan. Good point. Something doesn't add up. Maybe the forensics will be able to analyze it. Please let me know if anything comes up. For now, I'm going to continue my investigation. Will do. I hope you find something soon. Weird. Normally this would be my lunch break, but with such a time-sensitive case, I couldn't afford to waste valuable time. So I'm smoking a cigarette. With some hours before our appointments with Miyuki, I headed back to Hoshiko's agency to continue my research. During free time events, you can choose where you spend your time. By visiting Hoshiko agency, you can further research the case by investigating your collected leads. Only one lead can be investigated per free time event, although that can change with higher intelligence levels. Select the lead to investigate. I have but one lead. I decided to look into Hiroshi Yamada and Parade, a lead that the police weren't investigating. I leaned back on my chair as I pulled up articles, blogs, and discussion threads about Parade and their CEO. It's Parade or Parade, I don't know. A few rumors were circulating online suggesting that before the establishing Parade HQ, Hiroshi had been involved in an underground group tried to crime and illegal business deals. Several lawsuits were filed against Parade's HQ, and 2 allegations stood out: unfair contract practices, embezzled funds. However, both cases were dismissed due to lack of evidence. Hiroshi has had a spotless, clean record. I decided to look elsewhere. After searching for a while, I found an old newspaper clipping that caught my eye. It was about a young idol, Haruka, who was a former member of Parade. She had been one of Parade's most promising stars, but she suddenly disappeared and retired from before her concert. The officer's statement cited mental health concerns. Ooh. Whatever was going on, Hiroshi's record was spotless despite several accusations against him. Ain't a surprise. He's got people gunning for him. But there remains a lot of questions to be answered. I closed my eyes. That's enough research for today. Intellect increased, sanity decreased. Before heading out, I made a call to Parade HQ and tried booking an appointment with Hiroshi. A clerk picked up on the other end, but he told me Hiroshi is out for business and didn't mention when he'd be back. I told them the case was urgent and for them to call me back as soon as Hiroshi returned. Be like, my guys, people are missing, yo. I arrived back at Yokohama Arts. It didn't take me long to find Miyuki standing alone at the school gates. I scanned the place, but it seemed everyone else had already left. Sorry to keep you waiting, Miyuki. I never looked at the note she gave me, though. Death threats, people. I feel like that note she gave me should be in here, though. Oh, there you are. I'm glad you came on time. You normally stay back this late? No, not normally, but we've been busy rehearsing for the upcoming concert. I see. Busy schedule, huh? You want to find a better place to talk first? Sure, let's go somewhere livelier. We headed down the road and stopped on the sidewalk on Juntami Upper City. Despite her calm demeanor, I noticed her breathing pattern looked rapid and shallow. Something was on her mind. Something on your mind? You wouldn't call a detective out here just for fun, would you? Maybe I would, who knows? Oh, is that what the note was, to meet her here? I thought it was we already planned to meet her. What is it you wanted to talk about? There's 2 things. I noticed something unusual about May's behavior, and then there's this note. I found it in her bedroom. Unusual behavior. Over the past week, May has been acting strangely. She'll always be looking over her shoulder and avoiding quiet places. Looking back, she must have been fearful of something, and I wonder if she knew something was going to happen. May was acting paranoid. Perhaps this could be due to... We found May was receiving death threats from an unknown source. Do you have any idea who would have sent them? Death threats? Who would send her that? You were close to her. Do you know anyone who might have had a grudge on her? I see her every day, and I've never seen anyone who remotely dislikes her. May was the sweetest person you'll ever meet. Was. What do you mean, was? That's why all this is so shocking. Was she involved in any relationships? Not at all. What if she was hiding it? Mr. Tanaka told me that idols had to keep their dating life a secret. They have to keep it a secret from him and other people's, but not me. I'm her friend, and I know everything. You didn't know she had death threats. Besides, she's too busy to even meet new people. The note? I found a note in May's bedroom. It was inside one of her books, and the police might have overlooked it. Miyuki holds out a page with a code on it. IEN SKMUS 5005. Secret Music 5005. Okay, I have no clue what it means though. Maybe you can figure it out. International Emergency Network. Secret Music. What is this? Some secret code? It could be 1,000 possibilities, but there's no way to pinpoint exactly what it could be. Did May write this? It certainly looks like her handwriting. Mysterious note added to your case files. What's the idol program that your school has? I've never heard of one. It's called the Talent Cultivation Program. Kiramiki Entertainment recently introduced it to our school. We are the best art school of the country, and they wanted to find and nurture talent here. Kiramiki Entertainment. That's our agency. They're responsible for funding our whole program, including our salary. You're getting a salary, only a small one, but they pay for everything. Our weekly allowance, training sessions, makeup, stylist, clothes, food, water. I didn't know trainees got paid. Sounds pretty cool, right? There's a catch though. If we debut and become popular, we have to pay everything back to them. That sounds more like a loan. You can think of it that way, but I think of it more like an investment. If we fail, they lose the money, but if we succeed, we split the profit. So who exactly are investing in this? Who are the owners? I'm not sure how much I can say. Will you keep everything here a secret? Everything will be kept confidential. Okay. Yumi Nakamura is the CEO. She's the one who gave us our contracts and pays us. She's the main investor of the company. Then there's Jin Inoi, who's an ex-idol. Not entirely sure what his role is. Lastly is Mr. Tanaka, our teacher. His primary role is the producer. Didn't know he was part of it too, but that makes sense. The entertainment is on. It's a lead. Nice. Night of disappearance. Oh, straight to the point. Miyuki, can you please walk me through what happened last night when you were with May at the river? That night, Miyuki's voice wavered as she began. Her normally calm and collected demeanor had partially dissolved. I kept replaying it over and over in my mind, and each time it just doesn't make sense. She bit her lower lip. I should have seen that something was wrong. May was my friend. Was. How did I miss such an obvious sign? In hindsight, it's obvious, but you couldn't have known that was about to happen. You can't blame yourself. Hello! Hi, Blue! As the group leader, it was my responsibility to look after everyone, to make sure that they were okay. I was so caught up in rehearsals and the debut that I didn't notice. I should have seen that she was struggling. Hydrate. Did anything strange happen that night? Miyuki nods. Just nodding. Whoop. When we were talking about our idol costume, she looked at her phone. That was when I noticed the money in her bag. There was at least 50,000 yen in there, $300. It may not seem like much, but that's a lot for her. I have no idea why she was carrying it there, but we walked for a while more before going home. You know, to rest. You know the rest. Sorry, not to rest. Yuri, no, I wish. There is Yuri later today, but this one's not Yuri. This one is a idol. What do they call this one? Hang on. I know the words. I know words. An idol. I'm like, mystery. An idol mystery. Why am I that bad at this? Yeah, a rising star vanishes without a trace when police investigate. They hit a dead end. You're dragged into the case that gets progressively darker and uncover the truth. Follow leads, solve logic puzzles, and sharpen your relationship in this visual novel inspired by Danganronpa, which is why I actually added it to my list because I like Danganronpa. It also, anything that kind of gives me a 999 vibes, I'm down. I'm so down. Although there could be Yuri in it, honestly. Secret Yuri, why not? I mean, I'd be down if they dated. Thank you for sharing the story. I just have one question. May seems like the type to help people. Say a stranger comes up and asks her for help. Would she do it? May was kind, but she wasn't gullible. There's a 0% chance she would have gone with a stranger in the middle of the night, especially without calling her parents. Been updated. Then if it wasn't a stranger, could it be someone close to her? Someone close to her? Like who? You know her better than anyone else. Was there anyone she trusted that she might have went with? Apart from her family, there's only us, her friends, whom she trusts. I don't think there's anyone else. Then how did she disappear without a trace? Just keep an eye out for anything unusual, okay? That's all the questions I have for you. Wait, can I ask you something? Go for it. I can't shake the feeling that something horrible has happened to May. Can you please be honest with me? What do you think happened? What are the chances that we'll be able to see her again? Well, let's see. How long has it been? Should I tell her the truth about the survival statistics or of a missing person? The longer the case goes on, the less likely May is still alive. In the first 24 hours, there's an 85% chance of survival. After 48, it's 50. Then 72 hours, it drops to 10. I see. Thank you for your honesty. She likes me more. At the end of the day, those are just numbers, and every case is different. All we can do is hold our hopes high. Did you find anything out yet? Any leads? Any suspects? Slow down, Miyuki. We're still gathering evidence. It's too early to conclude anything. Sorry. Anyways, thank you for going out of your way to do this. I know you're in a tough spot, but don't give up hope, okay? Thank you. I'll remain positive. For her. If you remember anything, just give us a call. Have a good night. Same to you. Miyuki leaves. I stare at the trees. It's time to call it a day here. And time for us to start our next game. I just can't realize I haven't eaten today. Dude, same. Health decreased. Guess I'll pay Starlight Sips a visit. Dude, I literally watched my sanity drop earlier. That's crazy. Where's my stats? I want my stats. Evidence, save, load, relationships. Relationships. Trust 9. 0. May doesn't trust me at all. Officers 3. She trusts me more. Okay, but my stats. Look at me. Intelligence rising. I find having stats in a game like this very interesting. That's so cool. All right, let's see. Am I right? Is this the right time to switch to the next game? 12, yes. Yes, I think the next one is Yuri, actually. I'll leave that open while I find the next one. Oh no, wait. Wait, am I a liar? Or maybe it's in the game file. Some of the games are on Steam for the demo. Some of them I had to download the demo separately. Oh no, it's acting like I should. Or wait, was this the one that I didn't have? Oh, it's green. How am I missing this? Maybe it has demo in the title. mark saying I downloaded it. How did I not download it? Princess. Huh. I have a note that I downloaded this, but another note saying I didn't download this. How long does it take to download? Just a little bit. That's so weird. I noted that I downloaded it. How did I not? How did I not? Weird. Alright, that'll just take a minute or so. We'll get the next one started in just a second. See if they have a name for it. Princess of World Ends. World Ends. Am I spelling this wrong? It also might not have a name thing, which is a possibility in every situation. I'll do 44. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm surprised I didn't break my computer just now. What was that? There's like an L in there. And I meant to hit semicolon. Apparently I wasn't as prepared as I thought I was today. LOL. That's never happened. Da, da, da. There is nothing here for that one, so it's going to be just chatting then. And while we're just chatting, I can mention, yay! So if you haven't been on Discord recently, check out Discord. There is a link to sign up for Christmas cards. You guys have until the 17th. So that I can try and hopefully send them and get them out in time for the holiday. Feels right. That feels right. I think I posted it in general instead of in announcements, but I could probably add it to announcements today. The 18th. Because I'm gonna, as soon as today, I'm gonna go through it and see if anyone's already filled it out and start sending them out. And then, yeah. This year, they're not gonna be custom like they were last year. They're just gonna be cute and they're gonna have bunnies on them. That's my goal. I'm gonna keep it simple, keep it for real. And then we're gonna have our end of year stream that I'm going to be working on. I'm going to put a post and see if we want to do a tier list again, if we want to keep it to just games played this year, or go big, go so big. And then possibly like a collab game, like a game where we can play together for the year end. I have work on the 31st, but I'm off on the 1st, so we can have a stream on the actual New Year's Day if we want to play on that day, unless everyone's gonna go out and party. Oh my stars. I'm like, please, windowed. Alright, this seems to be as small as we get it. We're gonna increase this text here. Boop. This one. Low the music. Maybe not that much down. There it is. Alright, let's do. Whoop. Try to make sure it's actually in the window. This one is the princess at. No, I want to go back to the main screen. I'll just click on it again or hit start. Okay. You have played the demo. I just started it. The Awakening. The princess. Okay, so this one we slotted an hour for this one. I think this one said it had a 3-hour demo. Again, we're not finishing demos, unfortunately. There is one coming up soon that I'm excited about that I'm pretty sure we'll finish because it's only supposed to be 30 minutes. Early access version of the game. Do you see my mouse? No. It does not include additional content from the Kickstarter campaign. That content will only be included in the full release. Good to note, good to note. Content warning. This demo contains offensive language and discussions of heavy topics such as the addiction and overdose. Fairly warned. You can't see my mouse, but my mouse looks like a dagger head. The rain poured down into the ocean, filling it with itself and becoming part of something so much greater. Rising to its greatest height, it offers a salty taste to the gods in the night sky. Where do we go when we die? The ocean cries out to the sky above. Only time will tell, the sky responded, looking down upon its tiny child, throwing a temper tantrum. There is no ordinary day in the Atlantic. Something sinister is about. The waves rarely behave this way. Sirens blare from the crashing waves and the foreboding atmosphere. 'Tis but a sign of things to come. There is no happiness here. All humans must drown. No life, no love. Doesn't make a difference that the ocean, more food for the fish. It loves those who inhabit it. Not appreciating foreign invaders, it remains steadfast in pushing those without the ability to reside away. In the woods, the rain was more peaceful. The pitter-patter of the raindrops rest on the... Oh, I didn't check my remote. We'll check if this works on it. I always like to test this. It worked on the last game. It was a little bit weird on what the buttons did, but that's okay. It works. It works. It's also about time for me to change this faceplate again to something else. I actually don't know where my box is of faceplates, though. This is my my fun controller. Although I have this one too. I got this one originally just for $9.99. That sounds so crazy. Or not $9.99. Sorry, 9 RAP. Because like look at that. Look at that sheen. Look at that see-through blue like a ghost, you know? And the fun thing is they're removable. I don't know if they still promote these at GameStop, but back in the day, I was trying to get them all. The pitter-patter, the raindrops rested on the leaves falling towards the ground, burrowing into the dirt. The rain sleeps until it is called forth to the sky once again. Little did something. I hit a button, I guess. This is the tale of the princess in a doomed world. No happy ending awaits her. No happy ending awaits anyone on this rock in this solar system. The princess slept soundly in the forest. The princess knows not what surrounds her. You are the princess, a sleeping beauty waiting to regain cognition. Wake up, dear princess. My cord just got like wrapped around my arm for a second. Look at me with a bottle next to my head. Enter her name. Leah. As you attempt to move, you find that you cannot do so. Numbness has taken over. Your body feels as if it is a statue. The only feeling comes from the tips of your fingers. Everything lacks such a feeling. You begin to panic. The feeling returns, so cold, so wet.
Where am I? How did I even get into a situation like this?
Does that seem really quiet to you? I've always wanted to lay in the grass while it's raining. Same. Honestly, I do actually. It's a problem. Not necessarily raining, just in general. Let's see. Do I have settings here? Their voices seem very... I can't click on settings. Oh, interesting. Their voices seem very quiet. I was impressed she could talk, but I can't hear her. Have I forgotten how my headphones work? Hang on. Where am I? How did I even get into the situation like this?
Wait, I remember now. It was those guys at the damn rock show last night.
I'm gonna turn this volume up just so she's a little louder. She still seems very quiet to me. Click back on the
They
game.
must have laced this shit. I've never taken Numex and had side effects this severe.
You move your eyes around looking for your purse, but it's nowhere to be found. This means your cell phone, wallet, and other belongings are gone. The only thing they left behind was an empty bottle of pills. You didn't recognize the
As
brand.
if things couldn't get any fucking worse for me right now. They must have stole my purse when I was unconscious.
I didn't even realize she had the voice. I turned up the volume. I just remember to turn it down later. Can you hear her now? Does she sound okay? Because I was like, ooh, she's talking.
Guess I'll deal with that situation later. First, I need to stand up and get out of the rain.
She kind of sounds like the voice from Hazy Mind, the girl that, only you can see? Was that it? Was that the situation in Hazy Mind? A little quiet. I'll turn it up higher. I turned the music down so she'd be louder. I'll turn it up that high. And then I'll have to remind myself to turn it down. You're able to slowly stand up and move under the cover of the trees. Everything is in so much pain, your head is pounding. It feels like it's about to explode. Take cover and wait for the rain to end. Get moving and find your way home. Let's just wait for the rain to end. Maybe? I mean, walking in the rain, you're gonna get sick, right? You decide to sit down, not sit, and wait for the rain to stop before trying to go home. Being able to make that journey right now doesn't seem very realistic. Numbness. Am I dying?
I was starting to think the rain would never end. Thank goodness.
After a long time of waiting, the rain comes to a pause. Your body's extremely cold. You cannot feel your skin at all. When I said wait for the rain to end, I didn't mean like wait for it to end where you're standing. You won't last much longer here if in the cold night. You got me there. After walking for a couple of hours, you begin to see the outskirts of a town in the distance. It is very relieving to finally see civilization
Only a little
again.
further until I can make it home. I can do this.
You give yourself some motivation to continue along. However, the truth is you are at your limits. In the back of your mind, you know that you still have at least another 2 or 3 hours of walking until you make it home. As you walk through the countryside, you notice a house that still has its lights on. It looks as if it's a small old home, one that has seen a lot of history.
I hate to be this person, but I really need help right now.
That's fair, girl. People who live on this side of town are usually really nice. It is part of the culture out here to help people out when they are in need. Even though Virginia is pretty far north, a lot of people here still hold on to these traditional Southern values, especially those who live in
Might as
rural
well
areas.
knock and see if they're willing to help me out.
Time passes, and you hear a resident begin to move. Someone approaches the door from inside.
Sorry to bother you so late. I was walking back to the city and got caught up in the rain.
To the city? Well, that's a long walk late at night.
It sounds like, what's her name? Oh my gosh. Oh no, what's her name? Oh, the little elephant from Adventure Time. Tree Trunks. She sounds like Tree Trunks. Oh my god.
You're welcome to take a rest inside my house. I will try and help you out the best I can.
Oh my god. I love it. If you had just shown me Tree Trunks right now, I've been so excited. The woman's house looks just as well lived in as the exterior. Everything seems to be as it was well loved and well used. She looks you up and down with a concerned look on her face.
My goodness, what is a pretty thing like you doing walking in the rain on a Sunday night?
It's a long story I would rather not talk about right now if I'm being honest.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be pushy. I was just curious is all. My name is Samantha. I will go get you some towels and blankets.
Man, just be like, I got lost.
If you need anything else, please let me know.
You should also be nice. She's letting you in her house. She could just tell you to eat dirt, you know.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. You can call me Princess. Let's just say it's a nickname that was earned, not given. I'm not really a big fan of my birth name anyway, so it was bound to stick.
Well, that sounds interesting, Miss Princess. Tell me more when I come back, okay?
Why do I get a damer if we're gonna call her Princess? Samantha is headed towards another room in the house. She moves slow, but not because of her physical health, more just to show she trusts you. It seems like she will be gone for a while, judging by far away she walked and how slowly she moved. Rifle through her medicine cabinet. We're gonna be polite. Stand here and try to stay calm.
I can't lie to myself. I'm fiending, but I also have to control it.
Your addiction rips into you for neglecting it. You do not give it this time, given this time, but this is one battle for a long war. Eventually, you'll be outnumbered. Only through incredible odds and dedication could they be overcome. Unrealistic goals to unrealistic outcomes. You must fight through unrealism. That sounds so pretentious to be asked to be called Princess. I know, call me Princess. I know someone whose legal name is Princess. And I remember, like, she always has looked very young, and she was talking about how, like, it feels so embarrassing to hand someone your ID when they think you don't look 21, and then it says your name's Princess. So, Samantha walks back inside the living room. Looks like she forgot something. But also, like, call me Princess, like, girl. You take this opportunity to speak
You
your
wouldn't
mind.
happen to have any painkillers, would you?
I'm sorry, honey. I stopped using that stuff a long time ago. There's something I have that will help you out much more than a pill.
Is it the Bible? Are you gonna sacrifice me?
Samantha? Where are you?
What? I'm just saying, do you know how often that, like, that's the thing? They're like, I have someone that's gonna help you better than that, and it's like, it's Jesus, you know what I mean? They're like, here's Jesus. After waiting while you start to get worried she may have dozed off or something. Prayers, thoughts and prayers. After you call her name, you hear her beginning to approach. You hear her footsteps approaching. Seems like she heard you and is coming back.
Looks like you're awake now. Here, these will help you dry off.
Awake now? Did I fall asleep? Looks like you're awake now. These will help. What? Samantha hands you an immense amounts of blankets and towels. She must have collected many over the years. She seems to have a hard time letting things go.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I was busy fetching some medicine to help you out.
Am I Samantha?
Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you're still awake.
It looks like the pills have taken a toll on you, honey.
Wait, how did you know I was on pills?
Well, let's just call it intuition from someone with a similar experience in their past.
She sounds like Tree Trunks and Winnie the Pooh.
You came to the right person. I can help someone like you. But first, I want you to hear my story.
Oh no.
Yes, of course.
She's like, naturally. She just responds. Samantha begins the story talking about her upbringing. She was born and raised in South Carolina in a small beach town. Things were simple, and she was happy. After graduating high school, she married her high school sweetheart. Life was going smoothly so far, and nothing could get in her way. Things were not always simple, though. Complications began to arise. Around 10 years ago, Samantha's husband was injured at her job working construction. He went to a pain clinic, and they prescribed him medicine for it. Little did he know the immense consequences this little prescription would have. His tolerance grew higher and higher, and so did the quantity of his prescription. Damn. Is this trying to make me religious? 5 years after his first pill, Samantha's husband would overdose and die. Samantha had picked up the habit as well, but swore to stop once her husband passed away. Doctors turned their back on Samantha. Once she stopped taking the pills, she was no longer a profitable customer. That's not exactly how that would have gone, but alright. Even though Samantha had stopped taking the pills, her addiction persisted. Deep down, she knew she would relapse eventually. The pain in her heart couldn't be filled with anything but pills. Not that she had any other option. Instead of relapsing, Samantha took matters into her own hands. She found a way to create medicine to help her addiction symptoms. Although she was very vague on the details, she promised that she will tell you more when she can trust you. Finding this information is also what led her to move to Virginia. Apparently, this is one of the very few areas in the United States that all the needed ingredients can grow. There's greenhouses for a reason, Samantha.
I'm so sorry. You've been through so much. Losing someone to addiction isn't something I would wish on my worst enemy.
It is still the most difficult thing I have ever been through in my life. The past is the past, though. Nothing I can do to change it. What I can do is change the future.
Is that why you started creating your own medicine?
Yes, but I can't share it.
Really
If they
sounds like
find
the
out,
voice from
then
Hazy
they'll
Minds.
prosecute me for distribution of illegal drugs.
Samantha? Oh, wait. They never announced who the voice actress is for it, so... Behind the voice actor. Well, I'll never know the voice actress, but it sounds like the voice actress from Hazy Minds. Out here selling illegal drugs. An awkward silence fills the room. You can tell this is a battle that Samantha has been fighting in her head for years. The reality is that anything that cuts into the profits of modern medicine will never be promoted or allowed to exist. Any threat will be outlawed or exterminated by the great force of capitalism. Money over morals is a lesson learned through hard-earned experiences, not just from her, but from many others like her.
Even if I cannot publish my discoveries, that doesn't stop me from being able to help people like you. I want you to have a sip of this, as long as you promise to keep this a secret between us.
Dude, we're gonna die. She's giving you straight up mana. Don't take that. It's not meant for you. Samantha walks over and picks up a strange looking green liquid in a small bottle that she has set down at a nearby table. As she presents it to you, it gives off an incredible aura. You can tell that it took a lot of effort to create.
I trust you, Samantha. I won't tell a soul.
Don't trust people. You just met this woman. She's a witch. This is a witch you're talking to. You begin to drink some of the medicine. It tastes very strongly of earth. You can feel the many different herbal ingredients smoothly flow down your throat. Your body relaxes like it's never has before. You begin to feel as if you are being pulled into a dream which becomes more and more vivid with each passing moment. Oh my god, you're gonna die. What a skirt, though. I like the I trust you with no questions asked. Let me drink your potion. You open your eyes and you are suddenly blinded with an incredible powerful light. It seems you are in a cave of some sort filled with crystal illuminating it. Seeing out the exit hole is impossible, but you can hear the rain coming down outside.
Where am I? What is this place?
As you turn around, you see the body of water is even greater behind you. This place gives off a mysterious aura. It is hard to describe exactly. It feels almost as if you are being watched by a higher being of some sort.
It's really hard to tell if this is just a crazy dream or if this is really happening. Either way, I need to get out of here. This place kind of gives me the creeps.
Valid. So valid. After exiting the cave, you see a long path going into some mountains covered with forestry.
What is going on? This can't be real.
The rain is even colder in this place than the forest you woke up in before heading to Samantha's. Although that world seems like a faraway place from wherever you find yourself now, rocks float in midair above you as if held up by some supernatural magical force. With no other option, you follow the path into the mountains. Girl, I knew this. I knew this was going to happen to you. I trust you, Samantha, You enter the dark forest and attempt to take cover under a tree to stay out of the rain. The thought of being stuck here forever begins to cross your mind. Normally, you could find shelter somewhere in a rainstorm like this, but not now. This place you have woken up to is far from your reality and you don't know what to do. You're gonna die here, Samantha. All of a sudden, no wait, not Samantha. All of a sudden you freeze in position without even thinking. Something is surely watching you now. You can just feel it. You attempt to silence your panicked breathing and calm down. Whatever is close by should leave you alone if you don't alert it. And then I'm like, what up, bitches? Should I fight it? Does that sound like a good idea? What if that's just like little horns and it's just like a super cute little guy? What if it's just a cute little guy? Good, I have a save spot. Save. Fight it. Battle. The vein in your head begins to rush as blood starts flowing rapidly into your eyeballs. Every hair on your body stands up as it feels like your skin begins to peel off. You feel heat radiating from your skin surface like a star being born into the night sky. Nothing is the same anymore. This is only the start. Look at me. My skirt even changed colors. Time freezes. Your body begins to float in the air. Pain, fear, anxiety, paranoia. Those feelings are amplified beyond the maximum of which you thought were possible. However, as you realize this, your feelings are quickly replaced by something greater, something bigger than yourself. I just realized I have like a pop-up on my screen I can't see. What do you mean, no? They are no longer trapped inside of your head. They are being channeled throughout your entire body. I'm so cool looking. You are tired of being the victim, tired of not being in control. The feeling of despair begins to change into something else, something more useful. Anger, hatred. These feelings you have long suppressed begin to resurface. The power growing within you gives you the confidence to finally fight
I'm not
back.
afraid of anything anymore. Well, what are you waiting for? Come at me already!
Oh, it's a werewolf. Responding to your taunt, the creature begins to attack. You can tell that there are no thoughts behind those eyes. It's acting on its nature. Just like you, it is controlled by the power it wields. It is inevitable that you will attack a greater power than that threatens you. The creature's hind legs shove the earth, propelling it forward. It is as if you can see it moving in slow motion. Your perception has become inhuman. Judging by its speed, it is no match for you, merely a test to see your true capabilities. With this power, you can obliterate it without a second thought. Oh my gosh. As if by instincts, you began to concentrate your energy. Your newfound power begins to flow through your body and into your hand, almost as if opening a faucet connected to a massive body of water. You feel an almost unlimited supply attached to you. Whatever power you are channeling is nothing compared to the greatness of its source. That's cool. I like that. The creature approaches slowly but surely, violently, running at you before you can release the attack. Little does it know that its fate has already been decided. You feel your veins begin to pulse almost as if executing a pre-programmed command. It is not just the power you are channeling, but the knowledge of how to use it.
Say goodbye, you furry fuck!
I'm aggressive in this universe. A black bullet flies out of your hand and cuts through the air at the speed of lightning. Or light. Even with your ability to see the events around you as if they are happening in slow motion, you can barely keep your eyes on this attack. It surges with power and seeks to destroy anything in its path. That's right. The attack instantly tore through it like a speeding bullet going through a paper target. The creature is frozen in place, unable to move a muscle. You can see the look of terror struck on its face as if it realizes this was the final moment it would be alive. Just as quickly as the battle started, it was over. Oh no, taking a life with no remorse? This is not something you thought you would do, but something else seems to be influencing you. You aren't fully in control. Murder is all you can think about. The pain is overwhelming. You feel a new part of your of you deep inside awakening, a part that should have never been born. I'm bloodthirsty now. Many voices in your head hurl commands at you with one thing in common: destruction. Use your overwhelming power. Use it to destroy the wrong things in the world. However, the voices begin to get quieter and quieter. The silence finally allows you to think again. Arson, yeah, I'm just out here murdering things now. Just as quickly as the creature was killed, it vanishes from the world. So many unexplainable things happen in such a rapid rate. Your negative thoughts begin to rush back into your brain, going back home to where they belong. As you look down, you can see that you are slowly transforming back into your original form. You are right back where you started, in a forest in the rain. All alone, just as you always have been, with a feeling of dread and solitude overwhelming you. The darkness inside of you begins to vanish, and it's replaced by sorrow as your power fades away.
I can't do this anymore! I give up! Guess I'll be stuck in a goddamn forest for the rest of my life! In whatever fucked up world I've somehow ended up in!
I'm getting so numb up in here. Suddenly you feel a mysterious energy surround you. Everything begins to fade away once again. Blub, 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 blub. It seems your prayers have been answered, although you have not returned to your home, but you have been transported to an even more unexplainable place than you were before. You stand inside of a massive castle. Judging from the silence, it seems devoid of any people. However, everything is far too clean for it to be abandoned. So where is everybody?
You are incredibly powerful, I must say.
She's so cute. You feel a ghost-like presence as they step out in front of you after watching you from behind. Usually you are really good at detecting people around you, but they completely took you by surprise. Something about them seems completely inhuman. You can't put a finger on what makes you feel this way. It's more of a gut feeling.
Just curious. What type of magic was that?
Magic? Is that what I was doing?
You don't know about magic? That must have been your awakening then.
They begin to look flustered and fall silent for a moment. You can tell they are processing a lot of different thoughts, deciding on the best course of action.
Firstly, my name is Kusano Hime. I'm the goddess of vegetation and am responsible for governing all life on Earth. Secondly, you have a lot to catch up on. I'm going to guide you to my sacred library to do so.
Okay. Kusano Hime walks through the halls behind you in a large corridor. They walk in a hurry, although you don't see any reason you have to be in one. You're just happy you aren't getting attacked or rained on at this point. You will take whatever you can get. You aren't going to ask any questions. I think you should, though. Kusano Hime walks over to the desk on the right side of the room. They grab a book from inside one of its drawers and then walk over to you.
Looks like your spiritual energy is low. You do not have much time left to remain in this world. Before you return to where you came from, I want you to absorb the knowledge of this book I wrote. It will teach you the basics and we can go from there.
Kusano Hime uses some sort of magic and the book begins to emit a strange light. As you look into it, oh gosh. I'm dead. As you look into it, your vision fades away and you begin to have a flood of knowledge enter your brain. I want all books to work like that. I like her voice. She has a cute one. And there's voice acting. Do you know how rare that is? When a world is first created, so is a place called the Spirit Realm. Although it exists in a separate dimension, it is connected to the life of its original planet. The gods and spirits of that world reside in the Spirit Realm, and they govern all aspects of it. The Spirit Realm for Earth used to be a vibrant and full of life, and that was until the Void arrived. And that Void arrived when? What year was that? The Void arrived to Earth's Spirit Realm around 2 years ago. Feels right. Shrouded in darkness. With its arrival, it brought an army of evil spirits with it which waged war with the divine. One by one, the gods of this world were captured and fed to the Void, being farmed for their spiritual energy. The only god who survived was Kusanohime, who went into hiding and assumed the role of all the gods in their absence. The void is an evil spirit that has the power to travel to different spirit realms and consume the world spirit's energy. Once it consumes enough energy in that planet's spirit realm, it then transports itself into the real world. This requires an incredible amount of energy and takes many years to do so, but once it happens, all life is instantly consumed. Once it sucks a planet dry, it moves on to the next in an endless cycle. The void here on Earth is nearing completion, meaning that unless it is defeated, it will destroy all life on Earth in approximately 6 weeks. No planet that has ever been infected with the void has survived or been able to destroy it.
As you can see, things are not looking good at all. But not all hope is lost. I've been hiding in this underground secret base to analyze the void and may have found a weak point.
That's good.
If I can train you to use your power to its fullest capabilities, then it should be possible to take it out.
High stakes situation. It's also like impossibly high stakes. Like, we didn't know about this. We have 6 weeks to die.
Why me? You seem like a pretty capable magic user yourself.
The truth is, I can't use any combat magic. My specialty is in other areas. I don't think it makes me any less of a magician. I'm not insecure about it at all.
Are you? Kusano looks very nervous for some reason. Possibly best not to push the
You're
issue.
the only one left who can fight it. All the other spirits and gods who have tried have been consumed by the void.
I see. So I should return here to train whenever I get the chance.
Give yourself time to recover. Being in this place as a human takes a toll on your body. If you want to maximize your training, come back once a week. At least in terms of time on your planet.
Okay, but how long is 6 weeks? Then I only have 6 training sessions. As Kusano says this, you notice part of your body are starting to fade away.
Looks like your time here is up. Return in 1 week's time and we will begin our training.
Your vision fades away as you begin to drift between this place and another. Just fall into the sky. Normal. This is normal. Sure, let's save. '2004. 2004. As you awaken, your body feels like you ran a marathon in your sleep. Your head is pounding, your body is very slow to respond. The clock on the wall above you shows it is 8 in the morning. You must have slept here all night. You remembered your incredibly strange dream, or was it a dream? Well, it's hard. It had to be, right? The couch you have awoken on is incredibly comfortable, which makes it hard to get up and get going. It sure is nice to wake up somewhere that isn't the ground. The pillows make it feel like you are floating in midair. You cannot stay here forever, though. Your destiny awaits you. Objects at rest tend to stay at rest. The only way to change that is an outside force. You push yourself up to get your day started. You wander into the living room, still foggy in the head from the very rough night. The lines between dream and reality are barely real at this point. It feels like you're floating around and watching yourself from a third-person
Good
perspective.
morning, Little Miss Sunshine.
Samantha walks up behind you without noticing, causing you to jump back in surprise. Your sleepy thoughts got in the way of your senses. She left me? You mean our girl?
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to startle you.
It's okay.
Oh, whoops.
I have just been really jumpy lately. It's not your fault.
Looks like the remedy had a very strong effect on you. Your side effects are a lot worse than mine were.
Side effects? What are the side effects?
Well, the normal ones are minor muscle fatigue and drowsiness, but instead it knocked you out
My girl.
cold.
Oh.
I had the strangest dream ever. Must have been the medicine at work then.
Hopefully, since the side effects were stronger, the medicine will be stronger as well.
That's not how side effects work, Samantha.
You will still have cravings, but they will go away as long as you take a dose once a week and stay off the pills.
You nod in agreement to stay off the pills, but something still seems wrong. It feels like you are forgetting something
Oh
important.
shit! Today is my first day at work! I totally forgot! I gotta go. My shift starts in an hour, but if I run, I should be able to make it.
Oh no! Hurry up and get out of here then. Come back sometime next week for another dose.
You said you lived about 2 hours to 3 hours from this location, and you're telling me if you run, you can be there in an hour. That's crazy. Also, you haven't brushed your hair, you brushed your teeth, or like changed your clothes. You give her a thumbs up and then rush out the house. Samantha waves goodbye out of her front window. She remains very friendly towards you, even with your very odd behavior. It seems she really does understand the pain you are going through, at least to some extent. You make a mental note to come back to her house next week. You are able to quickly run through the outskirts of town and into the city. Although your body is in immense pain, you push through it to make it on time to the coffee shop. You're in shock you even got hired in the first place, given your horrific resume and lack of a good reference. The pay is good enough to pay your apartment's rent, and you even make tips on top of that. If it wasn't for this job, you were most likely going to get evicted soon. Yeah, that's all you can afford is your rent and then tips. Tips are what you're going to eat with. That seems right. You make it to the coffee shop, appropriately named Coffee, with minutes to spare. The shade from the tall building nearby provides some much-needed cooling, and the summer heat is in full effect this time of year. Looking in the window, you see a reflection and are horrified. It looks like you were hit by a truck and fell into a puddle of mud. You take this moment to fix your appearance up as best as you can before walking in. He's like, sup. This is not a 6 a.m. coffee shop. As you enter the shop, the strong smell of fresh coffee fills your nostrils. The coffee shop is full of many different kinds of people, young and old, wealthy and poor. This environment is much different than when you were here for a job interview during after hours. You see an employee walk up to the front behind the cash register. He approaches you with a friendly yet serious expression. You can tell he is very professional and is good at his job, although from the look on of him, he seems to have a more fun side as well. He's also pretty nice to look at. Maybe that was why you were thinking about him so much.
Excuse me, miss. I just wanted to let you know that this is a safe space.
You look around for a moment and notice a number of homeless people with small cups of coffee. It seems like this place acts as a sort of safe haven for people that have fallen upon hard times. He must think you were coming here because you are one of them. Well, he isn't entirely
Sorry,
wrong.
I'm not homeless or anything. I'm actually a new employee. Today is my first day.
Imagine having a crush on someone and they think you're homeless.
I had a really
when you
rough
walk
night
in.
and had to run here to make it on time. But I am here and ready to work.
I apologize. It's just that... Well, never mind, actually. My name is Xavier. I actually was assigned to help you with your training today.
Oof, I know, right? You're like, oh, he's cute. He's all like, hey, you're in a safe place.
Nice to meet you. You can call me Princess.
Please stop calling me princess. You can tell this catches him off guard for a moment. It's clear that he's trying not to laugh in order to appear professional. It's also clear that he isn't doing a very good job of doing so. Nice lavender. That's, yeah. He begins to walk towards you with a newfound perception.
Princess? Really? How did you end up with a name like that?
Let's just say it's a nickname that was earned, not given. Ever since I was a kid, people have told me I'm really high maintenance. So they started calling me Princess. I'm not really a big fan of my birth name anyway. So it was bound to stick. Don't worry, I will be a low-maintenance employee and save my princess-like behavior for outside of work.
Oh, I wasn't worried. You can be as much of a princess as you want as long as you do your job well. That reminds me.
Thanks.
You should meet with Cassandra in the staff room. I'll show you where it is.
That's me. I'm Cassandra. As you walk into the staff room, you immediately see a woman named Cassandra sitting at a table half asleep. It seems like you aren't the only sleep-deprived person in this coffee shop. She is completely unaware of your entrance, but she is also kind of looks at peace that
She has
way.
a bad habit of dozing off whenever she is on break in here. Don't hold it against her.
Oh my gosh. I would never hold that against anybody. I fell asleep at work once, and they asked me if I was okay, and I was like, I'm fine.
And don't try to talk to her before her alarm goes off. Just trust me on that one.
Xavier has a fearful look on his face and makes no attempt to bother his manager during her break. Seems like he probably has experience trying to get her to wake up forcefully in the past. Judging from how he is acting right now, it is safe to assume that it did not go well at all.
Alrighty, time for me to get moving.
The girl suddenly jolts awake after a few seconds of her alarm going off. Her energy is unmatched. No wonder she is the manager of this place. You are conflicted. On one hand, it is rather responsible of her to set an alarm before dozing off. On the other hand, it seems unprofessional to sleep at work, especially as a manager. Although her first impression wasn't the greatest, she has defined my preconceived notion of her.
You must be the new employee. My name is Cassandra. Nice to meet you.
Cassandra jumps up and out of her sleepiness and brightens up immediately, showing off her infectious smile. She has a certain aura of positivity that seems to touch the hearts of those around her, including you. People like this usually annoy you, but since she is your boss, you chose to let it slide and keep an open mind, at least for now. It also helps that she is undeniably beautiful. I'm easily swayed by pretty people.
She told me people usually call her princess, which she prefers.
Aw, that's so cute! Welcome to the coffee shop, Princess. I'm the manager here, so I'll be showing you the ropes today. Xavier, could you back out and cover the front? I will take it from here.
Xavier hurries back to the busy coffee shop after giving you and Cassandra a reassuring smile. As he leaves, Cassandra approaches you with a confident look on her face.
We are a bit understaffed, and the shop is busy, so a lot of your training will be learning while doing. Is that okay?
That works for me, I guess.
Great! I'll teach you the basics of the cash register. That's where you'll start.
What happened to that dude who interviewed me? I think his name was Doug or something like that.
Oh, him? Yeah, we had to fire him last week after we caught him stealing money from the cash register. Your first lesson of training is to not be like Doug. I will teach you some more lessons on the cash register. Follow me.
Cassandra gives you a brief tutorial on how to work the register, the system of the coffee shop. At the wrong button. I got excited thinking there was actually a coffee screen. It seems simple enough. First, you take the customer's order and write it down on a slip, which gets hung up behind the counter. Then you punch in the total into the register and take the customer's payment as Xavier or Cassandra makes the drink.
All right. Are you ready, Miss Princess?
Yeah, I've worked the register at some of my past jobs. I feel pretty confident.
Be careful, though. Some of our customers can be very difficult and will get very angry if you...
That's okay. Difficult customers aren't anything new to me either.
Perfect. I'll have you start with this customer. Don't be afraid to call me or Xavier over if you have any questions.
Look at me, so happy and working. A difficult-looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
The name's Martha, not that you would care. You got anything good here? I don't usually trust any coffee outside of my usual shop in the Bronx.
Well, you can take a look at the menu.
Wow.
I am here if you have any questions.
Martha looks very irritated as she glances over the menu momentarily. I don't like any of this liberal bullcrap. Just get me a coffee New York style, 5 shots of espresso, hold the milk, and then give me some cream of whip on the side with some espresso beans that are also on the side. Actually, could I do a whole milk? And actually 5 seems like a lot to me, just do 4. Also, I decided I want milk on the side as well. Actually, no milk please, it only makes my stomach hurt. Alright, time to write down the order. Create no milk.
All right. I will have that coffee ready for you shortly.
You begin to help with other customers online as Xavier creates the complicated order for Martha. After Xavier finishes the order, they give it to you and call out the order number. Let's see if I made it wrong. Well done, you actually got my order right. I did it! Martha hands you a $5 bill and walks off with a smile on their face. You pocket it while Xavier and Cassandra aren't looking and continue assisting other customers. Drug money? $5. Is it not a tip? It's mine. A difficult looking customer approaches.
Welcome to coffee. Can I get a name for the order?
Greg, I need something strong today. I just got done with a 17-hour unpaid shift with my blue-collar brother in arms.
Well, you can take a look at the menu. I am here if you have any questions.
Gregor begins to grip his belt and squint at the menu with a confused look on his face. What in God's damn hell is an Americano? I swear this country is going to hell with all these European bullshit. Let me just get a dark roast with some hazelnut creamer and 3 packs of sugar on the side. Actually, ordering creamer that has nut in it sounds kind of gay. Let me just do half and half instead. You know what? Screw it. Ain't anything wrong with being a little fruitcake as long as you vote for Bush. Let me get hazelnut, but this time make it an extra dark roast and add another pack of sugar on the side. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be so wrong. Hazelnut. Extra dark. 4 packs, I think.
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
Oh, I don't know if I got that right. You begin to help out with other customers. In line as Cassandra creates a complicated order for Greg. After Cassandra finishes the order, they give it to you and you call out the order number. Well done, you actually got my order right. Greg gives you $5 and walks off with a smile on their face. You pocket it while Xavier and Cassandra aren't looking to continue assisting other customers. Okay, but is it a tip or is that the money for their coffee? Are they paying for the coffee first? Like, am I just stealing? A difficult looking customer
Welcome
approaches.
to coffee. Can I get a...
My name's Holly, and I'm a big hurry to get to the meeting, so can you please make this quick? Terry texted me his coffee order and asked me to pick it up. Let me see what he said. Holly pulls out her cell phone from her holster to her belt and flips it open. She begins to push buttons extremely slowly until she finally reaches the screen she wants. She then opens her purse and begins rummaging for her reading glasses. After a few minutes, she finally finds them and begins to read the order. Terry says he wants chocolate lavender macchiato with 3 extra shots of espresso. Wait, actually he texted me to also include the fact that he wants a caramel drizzle on the left side of the cup. Sorry, he just texted again and said that he actually doesn't want it on the left side of the cup or the top. Okay, alright. Chocolate, what? Was it lavender? Oh my god. Oh my god. Green lavender. 3 right only? Question mark.
Thank you for your business. I'll get to making that coffee right away.
I doubt it. Get yourself a coffee machine at this point. You begin to help other customers, so she creates the one for Holly. After Cassandra finishes the order, they give it to you and you call the order number. It's wrong. It's all wrong. My day is officially ruined. You're welcome. Holly asked for the manager and you directed to Cassandra. They began to scream at her for a solid 10 minutes straight as she smiles and apologizes repeatedly, pretend not to notice and continue assisting other customers. Listen, that one was confusing. Today felt like one of the longest shifts you've ever worked. The customers kept coming at all hours of the day. Before you knew it, the shop was closing for the day. You helped Cassandra Xavier with closing duties as the evening sun beams in through the window. Eventually, they tell you to go home and congratulate you on an awesome first day. You use the last of your strength to walk home after a long day of work. Usually you wouldn't stop and stare at the apartment building, but after so many near-death experiences, you weren't sure if you would ever see it again. After everything you have been through in the last 24 hours, to say that you are exhausted is an understatement. Nothing sounds better than being able to wash up and relax in the comfort of your own home. You walk inside and are greeted with the same boring bare bones interior decorations as always. Maybe when you fix your financial situation, you will finally get around to decorating this place. However, a part of you enjoys the simplicity of your current state. It's like a blank canvas with so many exciting possibilities. No use thinking about it now. Time to wash up and get some much needed sleep. I will note that I felt like this was in Japan, but then just because the Hime part, but now I'm so lost and confused. And I know they said Virginia, but like after showering and putting on your pajamas, the sun has set completely. But a lot of the exteriors look Japanese. Like this looks like a Japanese bedroom, you know what I'm saying? And the outside look like a Japanese apartment building. The darkness of the night feels comfortable. Now that you are able to rest easy in a familiar place, you climb into bed and get ready for another day of work tomorrow, where I'm going to steal more dollars. Oh, finally. Lost some dumbness there. That feels like the okay spot. We did a whole day in their universe. We'll switch to the next one. Oh, look at that. I'm waking up. That was a cute animation.
All right, I should get going. I need to head to work soon.
I feel like this one I'd have to play more to really understand it. But yeah. Oh, actually, wait. No, let me save it. Let me save it just in case. I have to be a better coffee-asaurus. Yeah. That one was cute. Let's see. We're gonna go to Imperial Grace. Oh no. Sorry, I skipped artificial selection. I was like, that says 130. It's not even one yet. How did I do that? I'll do 39. I keep rounding everything as I'm loading it all. All right, let's see if I can find it. Beep, boop, beep. This one's loading now. Let's see if they have a name. Oh, it does. Sometimes they don't, and then it's kind of hard to show that I'm playing it. This is another one that said it was like similar to 999. So that's exciting. It's loading now, which means it could be full screen. We'll see. Wee. Ooh, specific types of scenes can be warned for or completely skipped. Please check the content. Okay. The game is still under development. Parts of it are still subject to change. Oh no, this is perfect. Romance. I want romance to occasionally play a part of the story. Dirty jokes. I'm fine with innuendos. Give me even more of gruesome details. Warning, it does say 17 plus. Oh yay, update news. Ooh, does my controller work? Bop into that soundtrack. Next update, morning visit, 10k new words. It does have a nice... It also works with the controller, just fun notes. Text. Oh, oops. I'll get there. I will get there. Do I need to do this maybe? Adjust the speed of text size, text outline. Miscellaneous choices side. Oh, this is a lot of choice. Interesting. Oh wait, is this too loud? I just remembered this is so much louder than my last game. I know it sounds like everything got really quiet, but it's because I just clicked on the screen. Oh, it goes away. All right. But even the art, if you've ever seen the cover for 999, this actually may hit back. This guy looks a lot like the guy from 999, and then so does I wouldn't say she looks a lot, but like she has the energy of one of the characters from 999. Quick demo. We're gonna do the quick demo. Cthulhu. Huh? Feeling that something is very wrong, I sit up in bed and look around the room. It seems my instincts were right. I am not in my bed, and this definitely isn't my room. I wonder if 999 is still on Xbox. It was on Xbox. I remember my sister was playing it. It was like her first time playing it, and it's been so long since I played it that I don't know if I'd remember anything, honestly. I have that kind of brain, you know what I'm saying? Where the hell am I? How did I get here? Did I crash at a random stranger's house? No, I didn't go partying last night. In fact, I never do. I didn't go partying last night. I never do. Where else could I be? The bed doesn't feel comfortable anymore. I stand up examining my surroundings in order to find answers. Maybe I passed out in the street and a kind passerby carried me to their place? But judging by the lack of personal belongings laying about, nobody seems to be living here. It's just like a hotel room. What the hell's going on? Is this a dream? Am I still asleep? As I draw my hand towards my face, I notice they are shaking. Don't worry, this will be all over soon. The Dreamani is just being buggy or something. I take a deep breath and pinch my cheek. Nothing's happening. Okay. I never actually done that in a dream before, so I should have seen that coming. Just because I'm awake doesn't mean I have to face reality. No matter how I ended up here, it's time for me to leave. If the one who brought me here didn't even bother to leave a note, then I'm under no obligation to excuse myself, right? I can just walk out of here. I head to the door next to the bed and grip the handle, but I can't even push it down completely. It's locked. That can't be good. Huh? Is he gonna be as cool as the guy from 999? Is he gonna wear a bunny suit? Oh my god. Out of nowhere, the TV lights up. There was a bright big letter on the screen, unmistakably read, for Seva. How does it know my name? I mentally slapped myself for being so paranoid. The answer is obvious. The one who brought me probably has checked my wallet and found my ID on the way. Thinking about my wallet made me entirely different fear well up inside me. My jacket feels suspicious, non-heavy. I check my pockets to investigate further. Not only is my wallet, but my keys, my phone, and even my paper tissues, both used and unused, are missing. Hold on, what? As I look down at my chest, something entirely different catches my attention. Why on earth am I wearing all this? Where are my PJs? Did my kidnapper change my clothes while I was unconscious? For what purpose? For what possible reason? My brain is tired of cooking up answers. It's confused, creeped out, and feeling utterly defeated. Can someone just tell me what's going on? My gaze drifts back to the television. Of course. For Seva doesn't feel threatening anymore. In fact, it now has a calming effect. I just have to watch this and everything will make sense. I gently tap the screen. It's Vanagloria! It's Tristita, Tia, and welcome to Purgatory. Well, you're not in the construction of hell you might or might not believe in, but as far as society is concerned, you are dead. Dead. They're both excited now. What you've done would normally not be forgiven, but because we're so very, very generous, we answer your pleas and are giving you a second chance. You can try and prove that you deserve to be alive. You, Seva, have committed the sin of wrath. Shame on you. To make you realize your mistakes, we give you a companion who is just like you. You and her, Aphira, make up Team Wrath. Socializing is difficult when you're all angry and grumpy, right? We want you to change that, so you should befriend as many people as possible. And since we're super considerate, we put 14 sinners here in total. That way, you're bound to find someone you can get along with. But before you can meet them, you will first need to exit your room. This will turn out to be more difficult than you originally expect. Don't worry though, it's supposed to be a fun exercise for you and your sinmate. Studies have shown that solving an escape room together is an excellent team-building activity. Studies have shown that? I thought it was merely our hypothesis. Come on, don't be like that. You know what I mean. No, I will be like that. You should not be spreading blatant misinformation. And who's gonna stop me? I can say whatever I want. I'll give you another one. Studies have also shown that you get a stick up your butt. That is not true. No study has shown that. And I strongly advise you not to use such profane language in front of our subjects. Profane, seriously, butt isn't a bad word. It most certainly isn't a nice word either. I think it's great. But. Haha, see? If I wasn't allowed to say that, it would have been censored by now. I suppose this is a cause worth verifying. What's going on now? Be quiet. I am mentally preparing myself. But what? How can this be? You said it wasn't a bad word. You totally fell for it. I'm the... How do you say alpha? This introduction is kind of a train wreck. Ugh, should we shut this down and try again? No, this will never work if we don't take it seriously. We will see this through to the end. Alright then, sorry about this, Seva, but you probably understood the main message. I sure hope so, but I will reiterate just in case. As soon as we're done talking, you will unlock the door to your sinmate's Afiera's room. Once you have exchanged introductions, it is time for you to figure out how to escape. And always remember, trust and teamwork is super important. Help and rely on each other. That is all. Good luck and see you soon. The screen turns black. I'm speechless. My previous theory can't even begin to explain what I just watched. She's like the girl from Battle Royale. That's the vibe she's giving. She's like, oh, you've got a collar around your neck and you're gonna die. But don't worry, we gave you a map and then you have a backpack and it's gonna have something in it that you can use to kill people with. I got a sword, how lucky. Like that. Anyways. I can't explain what I just watched. I don't think you're supposed to. I honestly don't know if you're supposed to explain what you watched. Is this a prank? A social experiment? Am I on some foreign reality television show? What should anyone gain from something like this? I just want to go home. Suddenly the door next to your bed cracks open a bit. I cautiously step away. Right, they said my sin mate would be in that room. An individual who committed the sin of wrath. Does that mean they're a violent person? Are they going to attack me? Your wrath, buddy. At last the door fully opens and jarringly relaxed girl pops inside. Save a boy! Finally, I get to meet you in person. She has the body language of a drunk person. But her face indicates she's sober. I need a screenshot of that. That was too good. She doesn't seem like a threat, but all my brain cells are screaming that I don't have the energy to deal with somebody like her, and that's all I need to get out of here. But my mouth starts moving before my feet. We know each other? Why yeah, I heard a lot about you. Those TV people said your name is Seva and that you're my wrath buddy. So you're Afiera? Afiera nods. Okay, so we can communicate. Maybe she can help me figure out how this out of the situation. You know why we're here? But Efric only gulps and stares at me blankly. I'm sorry, but I don't have any time to beat around the bush. I mean, they said it's because I'm angry and grumpy, but do I seem that way to you? No, admirably chipper even. Then do you know where we are? Nope, I'm afraid I'm as clueless as you are. Then why do you seem so relaxed? There's no point in worrying if this place is safe. I'd just be making a fool out of myself, and if I'm done for, then I'd rather have a good time before I die. She has a point, but it's impossible to actually internalize the mindset in a situation like this. A companion who is just like you. Very funny. Anyways, we're buddies, right? So we will find the answer to your questions together. Right, but shouldn't we first try finding an exit? Oh yeah, it's escape room time. I played plenty of video games based on that, so you're good in good hands. That's I meant escaping the building as a whole. Huh, you plan on just walking out of here? How bold. Of course. Every building has an exit. I don't want to stay here even a second longer. In fact, this is outrageous. How dare they do this to us? Oh no, don't tell me you want to speak to the manager. I'm not joking. Why should we put up with this? Because it's not because it's not up to us, I'm pretty sure they made it hard to leave without their permission. I'll keep an eye open for your sake, but I don't want to anger those who put us here. If we can't find an exit, we need to play along and do what they say. Otherwise, we're putting otherwise we're putting both of us in danger. Can you do that? Contrary to her initial cheerfulness, Affair's manners of speaking has become diplomatic and cold. How could I be so thoughtless? Our kidnappers represent a huge threat and they shouldn't be taken lightly. Afera is probably scared of this situation after all. I should give her a reassuring smile. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yikes, what kind of face is that? Face? That's me smiling. We should work on that then. Can you focus on getting out of here instead? Good call. The room isn't gonna escape itself. This should be fun. Escape the room. Oh man, just like 999. Look for clues. Alright, so how new are you to these kinds of things? Oh. You know what? Let's just do it. I know my way around. Awesome. Now let's get started right away. I lied. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm actually controlling my mouse. I try opening the drawer, but it won't budge. That's whack. I can't see a keyhole anywhere, nor any kind of switch. Maybe we're not supposed to open it yet? Everest steps in front of the painting and rubs her chin deep in thought. I see. Yes. It all makes sense to me now. What? Why I never went to art school. I have no idea what this is supposed to be or mean. Don't you think one half looks jumbled? For example, if you imagine that part next to this part, it would be lined up. Oh, wow, you're right. I was wondering why the other half looked normal, but you're probably supposed to fix it. Yeah, I'll give it a try. No. Nice one. My room has a jumble painting too. I think I can take care of it now. I wonder, I wouldn't want you to believe that you're the smartest one around. You may say it like that, but I think you just want to be helpful. What? How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Despite her words, she leaves the room with a big grin on her face. Shortly after, an electronic sound can be heard and Ephira comes back. Hey, I guess we're even now. That takes care of the paintings. Okay, where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. So you have one of those plants too. The indents on it looks some kind of suspicious, don't you think? You think it's related to the puzzle, or if we need to change something about the plant itself? How do we get it to bloom? Do we need water? That's nice out-of-the-box thinking, though I'm not sure we even have to go that far. So she's suggesting we can do something else to it. Seat. Oh, I'm exhausted. Ephira dramatically plops herself down the seat. You can take care of the rest from here, right? Fine. Just kidding. It's a comfy chair, though. I'll give it that. Is it just me, or is this seat kind of wobbly? Huh, you're right. Then that definitely means we're supposed to turn it around. Ephira's escape room wisdom number 6. If something seems broken, it's broken on purpose. Did you actually write a guide like that? Nah, I just made that one up on the fly. Unless you're interested in reading it. Not really. Ow! Where's the... Okay. Can't open, it's locked. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be much of an escape room if all we had to do was open walkthrough, I guess so, but if this is the exit and the other door is the one between our rooms, then what's the third door go to? How should I know? Let's find out. Isn't that the door you came in through? That's right, my room is on the other side. It's not that exciting since it's pretty much looks exactly the same as yours, but feel free to come in. Let's go. Okay, okay, so hers are both facing that way. Intrin, your blanket has a different color than mine, and you think that could be important? Yep, that's exactly the type of thing you gotta pay attention to, but I don't know what to do about it yet. You're right, your blanket is more of a bluish than mine. See, our rooms are similar otherwise, so that could be a clue. Oh hey, I'm glad I caught the stream. Oh hi! Sorry, I meant to send everybody an email, but I didn't have a chance to. Okay, okay, she has the table. I think we're done with the paint. Well, that's fair. This one won't open either. Hey, be glad. This one's one less thing to worry about. Let's focus on our attention on the other things around here. Yeah. Hey, this one is wobbly too. Now we have one wobbly seat in each room. You know what that means? No, I don't even have a remote idea of what that means. Neither do I. Wow, looks this chair gives off a certain air. I want to sit there. Okay, go ahead. Seriously? I've improv'd a haiku that rhymes and you're not even going to acknowledge it? How was I supposed to know what you were going for? But if that's what it is, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's look at her plant. Oh, it has the same plant as mine, just mirrored. Interesting. Okay. I lost my mouse, that was my bad. Alright, let's see. So if this one turns. Right as I let go of the seat, it jingles, resounds. Nice, we're making steady progress. She tries turning the seat again, but this time it won't budge. Yep, we done it here. Thank you, chair. Say, are you noticing a pattern here? Pattern of for what? The puzzle we're solving. Our rooms have subtle differences at first, but we've been getting rid of them bit by bit. Does that bother you? I personally think symmetry is a nice thing. Sure, it's nice to look at and all, but a room reflecting your personality similarly to how your outfit does. So while they aren't forcing us to wear prison uniforms, they're still trying to tell us you're not special or something. Why would we be wearing prison uniforms? Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Okay. This one's locked. It does make me curious to know what's on the other side. What's that? Looks like a flower to me. I got a few of those in my room as well. I'm sure they'll become useful somehow. You should pick it up. I can put it on the plant. And another flower for our collection. Are those two people stopping? After those two people stopped talking, the screen went blank, but now there's this rectangle on it. Does it look kind of like a battery? Maybe there's something huge game controller charging somewhere. Or maybe it's a screen for a mini game. Or maybe it's some kind of progress bar. Why does only video game stuff come to your mind? We need to take this seriously. Although a progress bar doesn't sound that unrealistic, right? Right? I think this shows the amount of puzzles we've already solved. Or wait. On closer look, what is this? Ah. I see. I get it. I get it. Seems to have something to do with the flowers and something else. What strange symbols? It's the I got this. Oh wait, no, I don't got this. What have I done? Are you trying to put that flower on my plant? I have my own flower too, so I got this one covered. Why don't you worry about your own plant for now? 'Cause I want to worry about yours, right? Right? I place a flower on one of the leaves. It slots itself perfectly into the indention as if attracted by a magnetic force. Hey, that looks promising. I guess this confirms the flowers have something to do with the plants. Yeah, but is that where it goes? Okay, but let me... First kind of looks like 7. Yeah, but like I have the same 2 plants. Oh wait, are there more flowers in here that I haven't noticed? No. Flip your blanket. I see, that way we both have the same color on the outside. Yeah, that could work. We both grab one out of the blanket and flip it over together. As soon as it fits, it jingles. Yay! Okay. You know, I think you'll need all the flowers. Yeah, I know. Where are they? Okay. Our rooms are basically symmetrical, so that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. What have I not clicked on, though? Okay, well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 on that side, and the planner base is 3. I need another plant, though. Where's this last plant? Am I can check under my bed? Okay, okay. I'm happy to try to hit. You know, I might need it. I just have this thing where I am forgetful. Did I do it? I need one more. Oh, I didn't flip. Oh, oh, look, there's something under my blanket. New. I didn't click on his bed. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. All right, so top, second, bottom. Okay, did I do that part? So fair. Ah. Oh, I totally got it wrong. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was like, I didn't click on his bed. I was too busy clicking on hers. Very top. Okay. That is 5. They're all 5. Okay. Actually, wait. No. Am I so off base? LOL. I won't lie, I'm that forgetful. Wait, there's one more leaf. Am I wrong? Oh, it's mirrored. It's mirrored. Is that it? Is that what's happening here? Maybe I should be using a controller. Am I this bad? I might have these two backwards. Yeah, did it. In that case, I gotta do my part too. You're gonna steal my flowers? I'll be back in a second. She takes 3 additional flowers she apparently had been hoarding out of her pockets and disappears through the door. Nice. And comes back after a ridiculously short amount of time. Wow, that truly was just a sec. How did you do that? Well, with the simple solution right there, it truly was a piece of cake. Thanks for doing all the heavy lifting. A sin mate isn't that bad when he does most of the work for you. Don't get used to it. Fine, fine, but you did well. Now we can finally give those poor plants a break. Congratulations, you did it! Ephra and I turn around to face my TV. You have done so well sorting out your differences. Do you not feel like you have grown closer? Well, either way, you did what we asked you to do. That was a nice little warm-up, so now we think you're ready for your first proper task. That is, meeting the other 12 participants. To make the process more formal, we require that you save every participant's basic information on your DA, a digital assistant. Of course, the catch is that you don't have a DA yet. You have to find one first. We've scattered them all around this place to have fun looking for them. Therefore, your duties are twofold. Familiarize yourself with the other participants as well as this building. New task. Once all 14 DAs contain information on all participants, your task will be considered complete. We've unlocked the door to the hallway, so we won't hold you up any longer. Make lots of new friends. That is all. Good luck and see you soon! Door unlocked. Nice. Well then, what are we waiting for? Part nervous, part excited, Ephra opens the door and steps outside. I follow close behind. Oh man, stop! I said stop walking. Hey! Mere seconds after stepping out into the dimly lit hallway, a young man calls out to us. Confused, Ephra and I stop dead in our tracks. Ugh. Apparently that wasn't to the man's liking. Could you hear me? Why did you... Hang on. Why? Why did you let the door fall shut behind you? The door? We cast a glance behind us. Indeed, the heavy metal plate shut on its own. Oh, that. Why is that bad? I'll let you decide how much you want to regret it, but that was our last chance to get inside. All the other doors are locked too. Now that he mentioned it, the entire hallway is lined with doors identical to ours. Okay, and I'm gonna guess that those were the rooms everyone else woke up in. There wasn't anything important in ours, so why would you want to get in? Even if that were true, I've made it my job to find loopholes around here, and you happen to forget the second locked door in the back of your room is kind of impressive that you managed to neglect that. While the fashionable man's attitude is reigniting my anxiety, Ephra remains unimpressed. Well, now it's locked for good. You should have yelled something more specific if you wanted us to keep it open. So that's where you are. Where are you, waiting in front of their rooms to end the entire time? Yeah, but I couldn't save myself the effort. I thought we were a team. Don't run off like that. Sorry, we should probably introduce ourselves. My name's Forrest, and this is my lovely partner, Asher. The sarcasm wasn't called for. I'm Ephra, and this awkward little kid here is Savra. You're Team Wrath, am I right? I think that was the only one we were missing. Right, although I'm not exactly sure how well that name actually fits us. Tell me about it. How do you think we feel about being in Team Lust? I don't want people's first association with me to be that, you know? I mean, it wouldn't be if you didn't keep bringing it up. Are you joking? They're gonna check our profile anyways. I'd rather be upfront about it. Wouldn't you be wary of anyone with that sin? Not really. I think it's pretty obvious that our sins aren't based on our crimes but others' personalities. You think so? But don't people commit crimes that align with their personalities? Can I send my friends over? They want cookies. I mean, that's alarming. I don't think we have cookies right now. I'm just saying, we don't necessarily commit sex crimes, and Team Wrath isn't necessarily the most violent or dangerous. That would be a little too on the nose now, wouldn't it? Imagine. It's just the God of War. Hi! Oh! I sure hope so. But there's no guarantee, is there? He is so alarming. It's possible we're trapped in here with all sorts of dangerous individuals. I think the risks are pretty slim. We already talked to everyone and they all seem nice. All? It's been a bit generous, but most of them have some degree of social competence, yes. That said, where the hell are they? For 14 people, it sure is empty around here. They should be upstairs since all the bedroom doors are locked. We quickly lost interest in this area. I only came back down because I was looking for Asher. Just like Ephra, those... Oh! Bits, 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 zap, 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 zap. Oh my gosh. Energy, I love the energy. Oh my goodness. Oh, oops, sorry. I clicked on the thing. It got trapped. Just like Ephra, those two are actually way too relaxed. It's time we discuss some real questions. I was promised cookies. I will let you know they're the digital kind, and that means that I'm actually just hacking your software. I'm so sorry. Just like Ephra, those two are acting way too relaxed. It's time we discuss some real questions. Those others, do any of them remember what brought them here? Forrest and Asher exchange surprised glances, then laugh. What? Is that like a trick question? I'll bite. Nope, do you? Me neither. The last thing I can clearly remember is just a normal, uneventful day. I hung out in my room the whole time. Mostly hungry. Aw. Fellow Choose Wisely creator here. Moving with the Choose Wisely train. I hope you had fun with the festival too. I had a lot of fun. It's sad. I worked like the entire week, so I only got to take part in the first 2 days, and today's my last day of actually getting to take part in it. But I have so many games on my wish list now that's hurting my feelings. So that's unfortunate for me. But it's right up my alley, so I'm really excited about it. The last thing I can clearly remember is the uneventful day. Plus, if I get Dan and then like 999 style games, I'm really excited. Same here. Nothing involves meeting a dangerous organization. Dangerous organization? Well, who do you think the two people from the video work for? Vanitriz. Oh, we actually know things. That's what we decided to call them since their names are so long. Oh no, just kidding. It's not their organization. Whoever their boss is, they must have a huge amount of cash and power. I wonder what their deal is. Ransom money, maybe? That's being optimistic. What if this is all some spectacle for rich people to bet on our lives? Oh no, I don't want to be turned against you. That's horrible. And not at all an overdone cliche. Yeah. But also, what do you think my chances are? A lot of people better be betting of me to win. If I wasn't one of the most popular ones, I wouldn't be able to recover from that. I don't know when I started shaking again, but the current topic definitely didn't help. I never dealt with a situation like this before. I was never confronted with so many uncertainties and fears. For the past 19 years, I've been an upstanding citizen and got to live a peaceful life in return. I followed every law, every rule, every social convenience, so why is this happening to me? And for some reason, the others seem to be adept already. They're just accepting the situation. How is it without so much of a complaint? What's up with that? Do they have nerves of steel, or am I seriously the one who's overreacting? Suddenly I noticed something nudging my arm. Hey buddy, you alright? I snapped out of my thoughts and the shaking stopped. I'm fine, just a little overwhelmed. Sorry, we were just joking around, you know? Should we change the topic? After casting one more cautious glance at me, Ephra lets go of me. That's probably a good idea. Earlier you mentioned checking our profiles. What did you mean by that? Oh, that! It's one of the functions of the DAs. As soon as... I was trying to think what DA? The defense attorney? That's right. As soon as you meet someone, it shows you all the basic information you could want to know about them. Too much information, actually. My weight shouldn't be nobody's business. Either way, I should already be saved on yours. Here, let me show you. Forrest peers at Ephra and me, her eyes wandering between our hands and our pockets. Oh, you think we didn't get ours yet? Nah, you just woke up. She gently boxed her own skull. I'll show you on mine then. Look at me! Date of birth, June 25th, age 19, 176 centimeters, 67 kilograms, gender, male, sin, wraith, wrath. Oh, hey, look, I can do this. January 3rd, 20, 169.56, female, wrath. March 13th, 21, 179.69, male, lust. March 23rd, 23, 164.54, female, lust. Why don't we know his date of birth? That's messed up. Tyria, 185 centimeters. Vena Gloria, 175 centimeters. Her little chibi is so cute. Damn, that's really is cool. You know that? You know what? You can borrow my idea until you find your own. Without waiting for us to accept her offer, she grasps my hand and studies it for a second. Then she places her device in the palm and clasps my fingers on top of it. Are you sure? Of course, it only helps you more than me. Just give it back to me later. Besides, if I really need one, I'm sure Asher would let me use his. We'll see about that. Oh. Is it gonna be just like 999 in the future where they actually are okay with killing each other? Dude. Either way, we've held you up long enough. Why don't you go ahead and meet the others? That's a good point, thanks. But it was nice talking to you. Sure was. I might even forgive you for the door thing. Bye-bye! Afira and I continue along the hallway. Well. What was that about? What? While absent-mindedly engaging with Ephra, my primary focus is elsewhere. That thing Forrest did. The hand? Yeah. To make sure that they really are locked, I check the handle of every door we pass. She was totally hitting on you. That was such an obvious excuse for physical contact. Okay. It's not that I don't believe those two, but verifying the doors are locked myself is the only way I can stop hoping that they made a mistake. They will all stay perfectly nice at all times. Sus. We don't get named after the 7 deadly sins for nothing. Are you even listening to me? What's worrying you so much? What isn't worrying me? Maybe let's start with the fact that we're dealing with a terrifying underground organization, even though it's hard to believe something of this scale went unnoticed by the government. Still, my goal happens to be getting the hell out of here. Why is no one else taking this seriously? Look, I don't know what's going on with you, but let me suggest something really wild. What if what we're dealing with is the government? Huh? You think the police is involved? Why would they do this to innocent civilians? You can drop the act. Beatrice said we're buddies, right? That what we did was similar? That what we did I used to have a really bad temper. You could have even called me a bully, so I'll admit putting me in Team Wrath isn't completely inaccurate. What about you? They must be punishing you for a reason. Well, I've been thinking about it, and maybe the fact that I've been wasting my time. I graduated high school a few weeks ago and haven't even looked into what I wanted to do next. How is that enough for you to be punished? Wouldn't you have to refuse working to refuse work way longer than that? I'm not sure what the latest guidelines are. It's possible they voted on it. Maybe conditions more strict and I neglected to keep up with the news. And if that was my fate, I'll accept it. But then why am I still alive? Shouldn't they just kill me? All of this is way too fishy. What if this is the work of the group of evil rich people after all? I don't want to die. So you don't want to die, but you'd be okay with the government killing you. Of course. That's that's what it means to be an upstanding citizen. Society would be better off without me. Oh, we have depression. Oh, dang. Then how on earth did you end up here? That's what I'd like to know. Either way, try to wipe the evil millionaire thing from your mind. That's not what's happening here. Vanitress said they're giving us a chance to prove our worth. I think as long as we follow their instructions, they'll let us stay alive. How can you be so cheerful about this? We could still die. If it wasn't for our current situation, we'd already be dead, so I'm grateful for this opportunity. I'll show them that I'm not a bully anymore, that I can get along with everyone just fine. The same goes for you. They'll see that you were wrong about you if you make some friends here, and I think you already made one. Who? Wink, 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 wink. Me, you dumbass. Despite being called a dumbass, I can't help but smile. Your bully is showing. Is Goofball better? I nod. See, I'm working on it. Increased infection. We're friends now. We keep walking on the corridor, eager to meet the other participants. That concludes the quick demo! Yay! Would you like to check the full demo, which contains the entire first route? We will another time. I don't have the 10 hours, and I will be sure to go and visit all the fun things. Yay! As friends with that, feel free to join us on our Discord server. Thank you for your wish list, support, and patience. Good luck and see you soon. Yay! Well, awesome. I loved that. I love anything that makes me think of 999. Yay, thank you for playing. Yay, yeah, thank you for being here. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I meant to send everyone an email, but I was having so much difficulty when I first started the stream that I forgot to do my little, hi guys, this is the schedule for today email, so I'm glad you made it. But yeah, that was super fun. I loved it. And we have, let's see, 4 more games that I'm playing today with tears in my eyes. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think the last 4 are more Tome based, except for the last one. The last one, I just saw the email today. And so I could be so wrong on if it's a Tome based. I just know it's long. And we're starting Imperial Grace. So this one is very insert yourself style for Otome. In fact, they gave me a CG character image thing where I could put myself in it. I just wasn't doing a good job. My character has her hands in her face a lot. So it's really hard to put my face there. Unfortunately. I still might try. It was funny. And this one is not too face covery. Oh man. Imagine at some point we're gonna have a Discord discussion on what we're doing for games. I know we already have apparently Caller X Malice in the suggestion pool. This game is intended for a mature audience. It contains many themes that could offend the sensitivity of young players. The complete list of trigger warnings is available on our store page. You are going to play a demo version of the game, thus the contents may be subject to change and some features may be missing, such as the diplomacy feature. We're gonna skip the tutorial only because we're only playing this one for a short while. So You will need to spend your resources carefully. We're gonna go with story mode. Same reason. I just don't have. We're gonna leave her name. Her name's gonna be Lydia. Ooh, blessed by the basin. You have a loved fighting since you were a child. Although you are not allowed on the battlefield, you are in excellent physical shape. Well, that's not me. When you were younger, you almost became a scholar. No. You have mastered the art of diplomacy and eloquence. You can improvise inspiring speeches. Number of resources managed as hold is no secret to you. We'll go with this one. Skin. Oh snap. I'm a white girl. It's unfortunate. I don't have freckles. Beauty mark? Do I have one there? I don't think I have one there. I don't know. I don't have one there. I have one on my cheek though. Do we have one on the cheek? Not there. We'll go with that one. Hair. Hair type, contrary to the hairstyle, cannot be modified during the game and will be taken into account during illustrations. I understand. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Oh, wavy has up. Oh my gosh. Wait, we'll go. I didn't realize there was additional ones in straight. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that. I like the ponytail. I'm always down for an Ariana ponytail. I'll never get to the game. I'm just gonna be here the entire time. We'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. Ooh, everything. Heterochromia, my favorite thing. Okay. Ooh, I always like to do like a purple. That's cool. That's so cool. Other eye. We'll go with my tried and true blue. I want them to kind of be at least in the same. Perfect. Confirm. Customization on this screen will not be reflected in the illustration. The match options to your outfit. Okay. Y'all. Hairstyle. Oh, okay. When I'm getting dressed, my hair's in a ponytail. No, my hair's down. My hair's down. Okay, back. Casual. I'm just having a good day. Oh, wait, there's outfits. Oh, there's outfits. Casual. So casual. Oh no, I'm a problem. Okay, wait. That looks cute. Jewelry. I have to go back to the other one now. Mac wrap. I'm so casual. Can you tell how casual I am? Oh, that looks so casual. Back. I'm gonna go back to dress. Outfits. These are different. If I could, I would. There's no jewelry. That's fair. Oh my god. Wait, you didn't save? Did it not save? Confirm. Oh, it's not saving because I didn't hit confirm. Okay. Do I like the hair like that though? Dressy. Yeah. Yeah. I like the hair like that. Because that's when you're getting dressed, you wouldn't be doing your hair up. Casual. Simple scarf. Simple scarf. Casual. So casual. Formal. I like this. Husband maker. You best believe it. Go some with pearls. Oh, she's wearing it. Okay. I think that matches. Okay. Fight. Only used for the combat special to the god basin. I should have been a basin. I should have been a basin. Oh well. Your Grace, Your Grace! Oh man. A panicked voice resonates in my dream like an echo, a few moments before I understand that it came from somewhere else and woke up with a jolt, disoriented. The palpable feeling of urgency had immediately brought me to my senses, but it still took me a few seconds to recognize the advisor's voice as well as the room I was in. Alden, What's going on? Your Highness, I bring terrible news. Your father was assassinated last night. I was ready to hear just about anything. Managing crises was an important part of royalty after all, and yet I was completely stunned by the news. My father was dead at the hands of an assassin just a few rooms away from me? All the implications from the revelation bounced through my head, drenched in doubt and fear concerning my own security and the future of the realm of Chaldea. I beg your pardon, Your Highness. I was too late. Pulling myself out of my lethargy, I looked down on Alexander, who knelt next to the bed, his head bent low as if the weight of his shame stopped him from getting up. Whatever went down, I knew he had nothing to be ashamed of. When I was just a child, I already admired his talents, and they grew steadfast with age and the position of general. His presence here was a relief. I didn't know the assassin's full intentions, but even if they were after me, as long as Alexander was by my side, I didn't have anything to worry about. Don't put yourself down like this. You aren't responsible for what happened. We'll bring the regicide to justice. That's a word. Hot. Still mortified, Alexander stayed on his knees. I could see his fingers twitch a little, proof he wasn't completely convinced. But he nodded his approval all the same, transparent by the firmness of his voice. As for me, now that I had said it out loud, I felt that the information had settled in my mind, and I finally accepted it as truth, with a full understanding of the situation. My father, Magnus the fifth, Emperor of the Chaldea, was dead. Many would have broken down after hearing such news, but for years now, I hadn't held an ounce of affection for him. His death was actually good news to me. It marks the beginning of a new era, a better one, I hoped. An era for which I have been preparing ever since I realized this was my destiny. I was to succeed him. I was to become the Empress. But it wasn't yet time for a celebration. Although I was the legitimate heir to the throne, I had plenty of detractors, and I still needed to figure out why the assassination had taken place. I had many questions about the killer's identity and motivations. I was lost in thought, and it took me a while to realize that Alden and Alexander were staring at me, worried, surely awaiting a reaction or a declaration from me. Both had known me since my early childhood. They knew the enmity I felt towards the Emperor, and I trusted them enough to set all pretenses aside. I can do it. But it was perhaps a bit inappropriate to rejoice over my future title when my father's dead corpse was still warm. Is it still warm? Man, I'm taller than that guy. Or is he still on his knees? After taking a deep breath, I threw off my covers and got up, eyeing them. Rejoice! We're gonna stay neutral, because let's be so real. Alright, life is a show. We can't show too much emotion, because God forbid a woman have emotion. Right? That's crazy. Can't be emotional. Did you... And then we can't be rejoiceful, because then they're going to be like, did she kill her dad? So we're going to stay neutral. Gloating seemed to be a tad indecent, but I could at least spare myself the pretense of being the grieving orphan that I would surely need to be in front of the court. What I feel isn't important. You don't have to worry about me. What matters most is our nation, and we all know that the sudden death of an emperor is a delicate situation. At the moment, let me just use my mouse. Okay, cool. I can put my mouse wherever I want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't look like an arrowhead this time. Actually, no, it does look like an arrowhead this time. It looks more like an arrowhead than the last one. At the moment, the most important thing to perceive the kingdom's stability. I'm counting on you to protect and serve. This won't be an easy task, but I'm sure we can accomplish great things. He really was still kneeling. Oh gosh. Alright, this time Alexander got up, putting his hand on his sheath in a dignified and military posture. At your service, Highness. May the four witness my oath. I solemnly swear that I will protect you until my dying breath. Well, if it's any swear that you gave my dad, then I might be dead. Right? Let's be so for real. Okay, Luke. Alright, Mr. Skywalker. Emphasis. Empathetic. He bowed down before lifting his eyes up to me. I smile and accept his allegiance with a certain poise despite my unkept hair and my nightgown. That nightgown is to die for. I gave you the best looking dress I've ever seen. Like, if I looked like that in a nightgown, I would only wear nightgowns. I would wear nothing else but a nightgown. Air day. Marjorie, my tutor, often told me that everything about me showed nobility, but I didn't need any props to act like an empress. Today I understood what she had meant. Alden, however, didn't seem to share the general's fever. Forgive me, Your Majesty, for tarnishing your enthusiasm, but there is a very delicate question that I have to ask. Have you had your father killed? His abrupt question. That's why I said not to look too happy. Honestly, he also looks like a Star Wars character. The guy from A Good Place. I can't think of his name right now. His abrupt question threw me off, and I stared at him, wavering between surprise and indignation. How dare you even suggest such a possibility? You're going too far, advisor. Come on, don't be offended. You said it yourself. You hated your father since the death of your brother. You've always held him responsible for it. And your father dies on the very day of your return to the palace? Whatever your answer is, I'll keep it, but I need to know. I felt anger rise within me at those words, and as I walked to the window to breathe some fresh air, and after I took a few deep inhales, I finally turned around to face him and gave him my answer in a firm voice. Take a drink. I can feel it in the back of my throat a little bit. I've been talking a lot. On the one hand, my presence here isn't coincidental. The Emperor celebrates, or rather was about to celebrate his birthday in 2 days. Half of the Empire's noblemen are here. It's undeniable that events presenting the perfect opportunity to strike. The palace is swarming with unknown guards and servants. It's much harder to provide security in these circumstances. Exactly. On the other hand, your suspicions are an insult to my intelligence advisor. After a regicide, the heir is always suspected. If I had really wanted to speed up fate, you better believe I would have been smarter about it. Marjorie taught me the rules of the game. I would never risk losing everything in such a foolish way. I know my accession to the throne will already be difficult because I'm a woman. Have you not noticed how womanly I am? I'll state it plainly. If it can relieve your doubts, but listen closely because I will not repeat myself. No, I did not have my father assassinated. My eyes trained on him, I crossed my arms, almost daring him to contradict me as I kept a lid on my fury. Alden seemed to gauge me for a moment, then nodded in assent and apology. Please forgive me, Your Grace. As soon as possible, I'll alert the Master of Murmurs and will launch an investigation to uncover the truth and bring justice to your father. I would have preferred more vivid regret, but under the circumstances, this was enough, and I felt my anger slow and fade away. I accept your apology. Let's not speak of this again. There are more urgent things to do. The news will no doubt make quite a commotion. You've asked us to swear allegiance to you. I assume you will try to claim your rightful place as heir, Your Grace. I don't want to say it's my destiny. Like, destiny is a bit much. Yeah, I've always wanted to be become empress. Seems a little too, like, that seems too casual. Like, I've always wanted to get married. Like, I've always wanted to, like, buy shoes. Like, you know what I mean? That feels too. I heaved a deep sigh and mustered all of my determination to answer him without leaving any doubts as to my intention. I realized a while ago that this was my destiny. Whether I like it or not, I don't really have a choice, and I'm not one to do things half-heartedly. I know there aren't many people in the direct line of succession, but if you truly don't want to, I believe one of your bastard brothers would do the trick. You know full well that my cousins would covet the position. This would mean the start of a succession war that would drown the kingdom in fire and blood. Even if by some miracle the nobility came out in favor of one of my half-brothers, there's no guarantee that it would all go well. They know nothing of politics. They'd be nothing more than puppets or even worse, incompetents. By birth, I have a responsibility to the people of this country and I don't intend to shriek it. I also feel like if I just said it's my destiny, that your follow-up being like, you get one of your brothers to do it, is kind of a bitch slap. I just said it's my destiny, my guy. Don't take it from me. In any case, even if I were to retire to my estate to manage it, I would still be a potential threat to their reign. I'll never be safe even if I were to completely relinquish my rights to the throne. There's no doubt about it, I have to be the next empress. Only time will tell, but I think I'm the best possible choice under the circumstances. I don't doubt that, Your Grace. In fact, I'm rather relieved to see you have already thought about it. Like you said, our country needs stability. We can't get away with a weak-willed monarch on the throne. I'm sure you'll be a wonderful empress, Lydia. That's right, you get closer to me. His words were barely a whisper, but I'm sure of what I heard, and I felt my cheeks redden a little. He seemed embarrassed by his own boldness, and blushed more violently than me, while I flashed him a smile to reassure him. It had been years since I had last heard him call me by my name. Even if I had no doubt about my own abilities, it was always refreshing to see the trust he gave me. I mean, goodness. We should be saving the galaxy. I cleared my throat and regained my composure so I could give my orders. This would be a long night. Who else knows about the assassination for now? Alexander seemed surprised by my question and frowned a bit while searching his mind. When I found the body, I immediately went to warn the advisor, and both of us rushed to see you. The only ones who know about it are the guards who were patrolling with me and your father's personal maid who was passing by. We knew it would be bad to attract attention, so I had her discreetly sent to the dungeon for interrogation. How about the guards who were stationed before my father's door? Both are dead. I also had their corpses taken to the dungeon for examination. I paced the room, lost deep in thought. You've done well. Now we have to keep it all a secret. It's imperative that no one else hears about it. ... Your Grace, this won't be an easy secret to keep. Trying to check times and make sure I'm doing the right things. Oh goodness. Okay. We're still a little behind, but we're getting there. We're doing it. Obviously, we won't be able to do that forever. I only need a few days, so I can stay ahead of my dictators. Detractors? All right. Aiden looked thoughtful for a few moments, then he nodded. So you want to act before everyone else, which should give you the upper hand. Exactly. Very smart. I have no idea what some people will want to take advantage of the situation. Even if you are unquestionably the right heir, your place will be fought over. But if you didn't give them time to react, that could make things a great deal easier. That's what I was thinking too. I'd love if the situation was more straightforward, but this is a little white lie, and the alternative is the chaos of the widely disputed succession. Alden nodded, and I continued developing the rest of my plan. In the meantime, pretend that His Majesty is not feeling well, and investigate discreetly. I see. I'll order my men to stay silent. I'll also ensure that they haven't said a word so far. About that, it might be wise to ensure that they can't talk at all. Low-grade staff is known for gossiping, even the guards. My men are trustworthy, would never disobey. Would you be willing to bet on that? If it could jeopardize the plan of your new empress to whom you have only just sworn allegiance to? Huh, Luke? No, wait. Anakin? That's who I meant to say. And that May can we also guarantee she'll keep quiet? Ooh, his teeth clenched, his hand gripping the hilt of his sword. Alexander shook his head. The weight of Alden's were actually, you know what? He looks like Luke and Anakin. Luke had this look in 3. The weight of Alden's words had also fallen heavily on my shoulders as I observed both men while contemplating my next steps. This decision is yours to make, Your Grace, but I strongly advise you to silence them for good. Alden was right. The most effective way to ensure someone stay quiet was to have them killed. However, there could be other alternatives to consider. Such a decision couldn't be taken lightly because whatever I decide, I couldn't afford to regret it. Have them killed. We'll pretend that they were collateral damage of the assassination. I'm sorry, Alexander, but we can't afford to have any risk. Ensure their loyalty. Hard to do that. Hard to do that. When you explain to them that they mustn't say a word, give them a few coins and promise them more. No, because that would sound like owned. Owned. Interesting. Well, that's a lot of choices. I wouldn't want to kill people. I'm not a murderer at my soul. But at the same time, mm, mm, mm. Anyways, I will have to play this more when I actually have the ability to. I'm sad I only gave it 30 minutes, since there's so many choices, but I had to. I had to. Oh goodness. But this is dangerous. This is a dangerous game. I enjoy the concept of dying in a video game. But we're going on to a happier note, if you will. We're going to start our next game. This one I might actually sit through the entire demo another day when I actually have more time. Because I want to see the choices. I want to see what those choices turn into. There's a lot that can happen in that. And the information they sent for it sounded really cool. But we're going to try another one. And this one is called Merry Crisis. Merry Crisis. Which I think I had to install on my computer. We're going to go back. Number 6-ish. Oh yeah, I made a folder. It's called Choose Wisely. I numbered every game I added to my list. This is how I was keeping track of everything. I numbered everything I put on my list so I could save screenshots and things like that for thumbnails. I did so much. Everything has a number so I can easily find it in a catalog of stuff, so all of that for this moment. But yeah, that one was Imperial Grace. I can't remember if they said how long. Actually, wait, I might have a note on that. Imperial Grace. The demo is 3 hours long. So I will try to do the full one a different day. Looks so cute. Now this one, I was extremely excited about when they sent me the information for this one. Because one, it's a cute little Christmas story. Right. Everyone likes Christmas. It's a good time. In addition to that, you get to choose your gender. I think this one here in the middle. No, I lied. You're not on this one. You're not on this one. You get to pick your gender, but not only do you get to pick your gender, you get to pick the gender of the people who are trying to date you. Or that you are trying to reconnect with, or your friends in a way, I guess. And that is kind of displayed here on this picture. So there's 3 people you can possibly date in this game. And those 3 people, you can choose if you want them to be a boy or a girl. So if you look at this picture, you can see that we have the 2 dark-haired people kind of in the center wearing a white blouse / shirt. they're the same character, but you get to choose who you want to go after. We have a person with a tattoo wearing a red shirt. You get to choose. And then we have the person with the poppy and the person with the cherry earrings. There again, you get to choose. So I'm intrigued. Oh my gosh, wait, what? What? Oh yeah, and it's in Singapore. It takes place in Singapore. Player setup first. Up, you are. I'm a woman. You were born. I was born a female. Oh, see? So many choices. I like it. There are 3 romanceable characters in this game, all of them gender selectable. All romanceable characters are women. Customized selection. Alright, your very recent ex and flatmate is. Oh no, wait, I want to see what they look like. I'm I'm that girl. No. No. Characters, no. No. I guess we're just gonna roll the dice. A woman. Your first love you ever lost in touch with was a man. Sure, whatever. Your neighbor is a woman. I wish it would have been more random or I could have seen their faces. I don't know who they are. Alright, the arrival. December 23rd. You sprint down the street. There's been an early sprinkling of snow 2 days ago, and the streets are still slippering with patches of black ice. It's a absolute madness to be running full tilt the way you are, but nobody bats an eye. New York is full of people who are late to something or another. In your case, your flight to Singapore is less than 3 hours, and you will need to grab your stuff from the apartment. Run like my life's. No, no. Slow down enough to avoid falling flat on my face. Your flight that if you end up. You figure if you end up as roadkill, you definitely won't make it for Christmas dinner. Your mother already's mad at you enough that you visiting her only a week. Is my mouth showing? My no. That you don't know how she'd react if you don't come home at all. Oh, my controller works. You're a yard from your apartment building when 2 very familiar hairy things burst out of the front door and charge towards you. They leap straight at you, yapping noisily, knocking you off balance. You take a step back right into a patch of ice. You flail frantically in the blind, hoping to catch. In the blind hope of catching a nearby railing. Whoa! Fortunately, someone catches your arm before your face plant into the sidewalk. Okay, great. That's the person I wanted to see. It's Nat, your housemate. I'm so sorry. Kehoe and Liz dashed out before I could clip their leashes on. Let's see if I can make that text faster. I thought it was on the fastest. It is. Okay. The dogs wag their tails and beam at you, completely oblivious to your near-death experience. Liz, the more exuberant of the 2 dogs, chucks a saliva-coated toy bone at you. I am never too busy to give the dog a good pat. Give Nat a quick nod and wave before continuing. Yeah. You're you technically have no time to spare, but you've never been able to resist these 2. You toss the toy, bone for Liz, then give Kehoe a pat. Liz scampers up off happily in search of the bone, and even Kehoe gives you an imperious bark of satisfaction. Nat smiles at you, gaze lingering. Ooh. You swallow even now. It seems Nat has not quite lost her easy affection for you. This might be an opportune time to mention this. Nat also happens to be your ex. 4 weeks ago. That's how early? Wait. The breakup hadn't been amicable, mature? You both simply needed to move in opposite directions, or so Nat had put it anyways. Oh shit, they broke up with me? They broke up with me. You stand in the kitchen of your shared apartment, reeling from all that had been said and left unsaid. The radiator hisses unevenly in the corner, working overtime to fill the silence. A half-drunk mug of tea sits between you, long since gone cold. You sense that Nat hadn't been happy for a while now, but you hadn't realized that it had gotten this bad, breakup bad. I love you, but we can't keep going on like this. Something sharp and desperate claws at your throat. Are you even happy with me? I'm not unhappy, just too busy and distracted. Oh. Hmm. Let's see. We'll go with this one. We're on demo mode anyways. The full game comes out next Christmas. I'm not unhappy, just too busy and distracted. Truth is, you've been so busy with your own career that you stopped paying attention to what was happening between you and Nat. You swallowed, perhaps in some ways, you'd willfully refused to see the warning signs because you had thought your relationship with Nat was too good to fail. The last 4 years, 4 years? Okay, with Nat had been some of the best years of your life. Stupidly naive, you had genuinely accepted those good times to last forever. Okay, hear me out. That sounds so. This had to be this way. Who breaks up and stays in the same apartment like nothing ever happened? Oh, God. Lesbians. Nat reaches over and takes your hands in hers, smooth and warm and big knuckled. It's a gesture that's so familiar it makes your heart ache. Nod silently. I know a dead end when I see one. We're just not. As much as you wish things had worked out between you, you've lived long enough to know that sometimes things just don't go the way you want them to. You know a dead end when you see one. The two of you stare at each other from across the table. The silence stretches between you. You curl your fist, feeling your nails dig deep into the flesh. A part of you wants to cling on, but was there anything left to save? Well, that's not entirely saying there isn't. I'm just saying, you know, flatmate and recent ex. The recent ex is getting me. We just for 4 years. Okay, I don't know how to go back. Nope, not. Oh dear, they look mad at me. They're mad at me for not knowing how to go back. Oh god. Oh no, hang on. I don't want to see that. Show me this. Nope, not that. No, I guess that. Go away. There we go. A month after the breakup. Oh, what did I do? Back. Okay. You're still living with Nat at the same tiny apartment. You know the sooner you move out and move on with your life, the better. You've already packed your things into neatly labeled boxes, and you've been scouring websites for apartments to rent, but New York's rent is sky high. As a late 20-something-year-old without much savings in your name, there's just aren't any more options. The boxes continue sitting by the door, a reminder of the home you'd built together. I've tried to move. Unlike my belongings, my feelings have proven a bit harder to pack up and store away. We're moving on. We don't do this. If someone breaks up with me after 4 years and says it's because blah 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 and we're not trying, their instant is breaking up, right? That's how I'm seeing it. As cute as they are and how much I like their cherry earrings, I've tried, I'm gonna move on. We're gonna move on. You see it in Nat's eyes sometimes, moments of weakness where she's unable to hide the way she still feels for you. You, though, still your resolve. Perhaps you've always been a little too clear thinking, a little too sober headed. Sometimes you wish you were more reckless, more wildly optimistic, but instead you merely watch the relationship teeter on its last leg and pragmatically lay to rest. A car honks loudly. The sound of traffic transports you back to the cold street. Breath fogging in the December air, you realize that you've been standing on the sidewalk for at least a minute now. It begins to snow. Tiny snowflakes have begun to collect in Nat's hair. I lean in to gently brush the snow off Nat. No, it's snow. It melts. It's gonna be fine. Step back. Establish distance. You step back, putting enough distance between you and Nat, and hopefully prevent yourself from doing anything rash. I'm that person in like stories where like we're over. I'm like, then act like it. Then act like it. Don't reach out to. No. It doesn't, however, stop the small pang in your heart from building a dull ache. With Nat gazing at you like that, you can't help but think of all the winter days you've spent together making angels in fresh snow and sipping hot chocolate by the window. Guess what? Nat had hair covered in snow during that time, and you didn't touch it then, so don't touch it now. You swallow, pushing the memories away. You're no longer 21, in love and full of hope of the future. The space between you seems to crackle, but the silence is a thick layer of hard packed ice. It's Nat who breaks the silence first, sitting hee-ho down next to her. We need to go. So when's your flight home again? 2.5 hours. with a change of expression worthy of a 60s sitcom. All the color bleeds out of Nat's face. What? Shit, need a lift? You swallowed. Nat's always looked out for you in more ways than one. Some things never change. Shake my head swiftly. I can't keep relying on you, Nat. Give Nat a grateful hug. Thanks. Damn, saving my ass again. Do you want my firstborn child in return? I joke. No. No one gets your child. You pull Nat into a hug. Nat lets out a small sound of surprise, but a second later relaxes into your arms. You breathe deeply, inhaling the familiar scent. That's not what I meant. Just a hug. Fresh pine and a hint of rain. And for a moment, you pretend that nothing has changed. Don't. But I didn't. It was just a thank you. The thought brings a warm string of sting to your eyes, and you step back. Thanks, Nat. I really appreciate it. Nat's expression is gentle, but you catch a flicker of something you can't quite decipher. It's not a problem. What's the point of a holiday if you can't even use it to save a Nat falters a little at this, but swallows and solidifies. A housemate. At a time of crisis. The hesitation when Nat said housemate makes your heart constrict. Well, thanks, Nat. I appreciate it. And en route to JFK. Dang, the darkness. The darkness really be real in there. Nat's one of the few New Yorkers you know who owns a set of wheels. You've spent countless weekends. That's actually true. In New York, do you really need a ride to the airport? Is that even helpful? How did I get to the airport when I was there? Did I take an Uber? No, I didn't take the bus. I definitely didn't take a bus. It was probably an Uber. So maybe it was useful. That's one of the few New Yorkers you know who owns a set of wheels. You've spent countless weekends exploring the small town along the Hudson River, hiking the nearby Catskills, going on road trips. You've been driving through a blizzard to Quebec, singing terrible pop songs at the top of your lungs, crunching through a whole bag of snacks. When you first realized how in love with Nat you were, it was then that you thought you might have found your forever person. As though reading your mind, Nat turns to glance at you at the next stop sign. What do you say when your family asks you what you're still doing in New York? You expected to return to Singapore after college, but you're started dating Nat in senior year. So you'd found a way to stay a little longer. 1 year led to the next, and before you knew it, you'd spent nearly 3 years in New York after graduating. Until a couple of weeks ago, I thought I had something to stay in New York for. I do miss Singapore. Sometimes I wonder what I'm still doing here. Singapore's where I grew up, but New York started to feel like home. See, none of these. I don't like any of these. Oh no. I do miss Singapore. Sometimes I wonder what I'm still doing here. Like that seems rude to her. This seems spiteful to her, and then this feels somber. I don't like any of them. I'll go with that one. Until a couple weeks ago, I thought I had something to stay in New York for. You let out a long exhale and look out the window on your side of the car. Now I'm not so sure. You're not sure when it happened, but at some point in the past few years, New York had begun to feel like home. Nat, of course, had been a big reason for that. You'd been thinking about filing for employment-based permanent residency, and Nat had even brought up marriage once or twice. She had never pushed you to settle in New York for good, but you know how much of a strain it is to put on a relationship not knowing if you'd one day want to move back to Singapore. Nat's jaw clenches. You do not miss the sharp flicker of pain in her gaze. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You trail off, unsure what to say, but Nat shakes her head. It's fine. I don't know if the city will feel the same without you. The traffic lights turn green. Well, we're not even a couple. So can't stop me. The traffic lights turn green finally Nat starts the car up again. You watch the snow fall. In a couple of hours, the snow will turn to a nasty, squelchy mess. For now though, it's beautiful. The sort of beauty that's made all the more precious because it won't last. As you're turning into the airport parking lot, Nat glances over at you one last time. You can't help but think about how many times she had driven you to the airport over the years, kissed you goodbye, and told you how much she missed you while you were gone. You swallow, trying to push down the lump in your throat. So I'll see you when I get back. A small, complicated smile tugs the cord of Nat's lips. Yeah, enjoy your week home. Ah, evil. A day later. December 20th. It's still December 24th. Oh gosh, your your luggage into the lift of your public housing block. The doors are about to clang shut when someone dashes towards you at full speed. Stick out a hand to stop the door. Oh god, poke at the alarm button. And a blind panic. Calmly press the door open button. Do nothing. The person can take the next lift. Oh, I didn't hit a button. Wait, what did I do? I didn't mean to hit that. Back? What have I done? What have I done? Okay. What is this behind me? Oh gosh, is that what's happening? It's a timer? Without commendable composure under the pressure, you reach out and press the door open button, but those old lifts have a mind of their own. The lift doors continue to close, but the person continues to rush forward. The lift doors clang shut around their boots. A second later, the door jerks back open. And the person strolling in grinning at you. Thanks, didn't want to wait for the next lift. Shrug, don't need to thank me. Your boot did most of the work. Wink, for you anything. Raise your eyebrow, smirking, so eager to get in the same lift as me. Grunt and jerk a chin at the buttons floor. I am not the confident person that just flirts with cute people. Shrugs, don't need to thank me. Your boot did most of the work. The woman lets out a low musical laugh, dark eyes dancing with amusement. That's probably true, but I'll let you take some of the credit anyways. She reaches out to press the button for the 11th floor, the one you live on. You put two and two together. This must be Shay, your neighbor's new tenant. The one your mother complains about in every phone call. The company she brings home, the late night jamming sessions with her bandmates, the muddy mountain bike tracks she leaves in the corridor. You study the woman in great detail as the lift starts trundling upward. She's tall, wearing ripped black jeans and a sleeveless dark tee, which shows off her shoulders, defined muscles, tan, sun-kissed skin. There's a guitar case swung over her shoulder. When you return your gaze to the woman's eyes, you realize you've been caught staring. She winks at you. Like what you see, her voice is low and playful, flirtatious, and you can definitely see why your mother disapproves. Actually, let me do one random thing. There's no sound. I don't know, I'm acting like it matters, but elevator drama. My chat thing was so small, I couldn't see comments. Sorry, it's just, I've heard a lot about you. Blink, brain, short circuit sign, ugh. Do you happen to flirt with everyone you meet in the lift? That's better. You flirt with everyone you meet in the corridor? Only when they're as cute as you are. Ah ha ha, ah ha ha ha. No, you laugh and Shade's dimples flash. Dimples? It's nice to finally meet you. Your mother talks about you all the time, the one that got away. She watches way too many K-dramas. I'm not even sure she realized it's supposed to be referred to a failed romance. Your conversation is interrupted by the loud ding as the lift something or other. You step out of the lift into the corridor. Am I gonna open settings again? Is that what's happening? If I hit this button, it goes to the settings over here. I don't want that, guys. Oh, cute. I love it. You had spent countless afternoons kicking a ball back and forth along this very corridor with your brother. You cataloged the changes since the last time you'd been back home for Lunar New Year. It's been more than 8 months since then, much to your mother's disapproval. For one, there's a new row of thriving plants extended from the family's unit to the one next door. Shay smiles at you and gestures down the corridor. Want to be introduced to the fam? You blink. A split second later, you realize that she's referring to her plants. Snort, sure. I'm clicking too many things. She introduces each plant to you in loving detail. The finicky orchid, the indestructible ZZ plant, and the drama queen, fiddle leaf fight. Finally, Shay waves at your family's sad begonia that has been neglected for years. Think you could give this poor soul some TLC while you're here? I'm only here for a week. Oh. Shay's face falls slightly, but she quickly recovers. Well, make it count. We'll make it count. See you around, neighbor. You continue on your way down the corridor to your unit. I'm home. Your mother rushes out of the kitchen and smacks you on the arm. That sounds right. "Ah, what? But you should have come back a week earlier. Or stayed a week longer. 1 week. Pathetic. Not even enough time to binge watch a K-drama. You don't know me that way. 7 days. That's 2 episodes a day, and then you watch 4 on the last day. I know what I'm doing. Most of them are 16 episodes. There's usually one episode that's really just a re-flashback of everything that's happened. There's so much thought. We just start skipping that stuff. A second later, she pulls you into a brief hug. She's never been a particularly physically affectionate person, but she does hug you each time you come back home to visit. You return the embrace in your arm. She feels smaller, thinner than you remember. Your dad comes running from his room at the commotion. He, on the other hand, has grown quite a belly. Barely. Hi, delightful. There you are. Should have let you pick up from the airport. No need to waste money on a taxi. He waves a hand at the container on the table, beaming proudly. A depowed from the favorite stall at Red Hill Market. Your mother frowns accusatory at you, taking in your ravenous expression. Sometimes I think you come back for the food more than for us. Your dad shrugs. I'm happy as long as something works as bait. Where's D? He's out for lunch with a friend again. Oh, on Christmas Eve. She makes an apostrophe mark with her face on the word friend and shares a meaningful glance with your father. You take this with a pinch of salt. Your mother has a habit of simply assuming things that she'd like to believe. You're unable to stop yourself from thinking bitterly about how your parents had done the opposite with Nat, continually to refer to her as a flatmate months after you told them about your relationship. You suppose that for them it was just easier than confronting the fact that you were queer and dating a black American instead of a Chinese Singaporean. That's accurate. That's so accurate. Before you can sink further into these thoughts, the door swings open violently. I'm home. He tosses his socks by the gate and sachets over. Something smells amazing. Can I have some? Your mother rolls her eyes and mutters something about bottomless stomachs, but waves everyone over to the dining room. Oh, did I just do a time jump? How did I do that? What did I do? That didn't feel like a natural change. Did I do something? No. Nodded him slightly. Elbow brother, mom thinks you were on a date. Your mom glares at you, betrayed, but your brother only laughs. Your mother eyes light up with hope. Is it true? It's true. I did neither confirm nor deny. Your brother plunks down in the seat next to you. Every time I see you, you look even older than I remember. That's exactly how aging works, genius. Sucks to be you. At least I'm not the one getting dumber every year. The two of you grin at each other. You'd never admit it out loud, but it's good to see him. For the first couple of minutes, there's only the sound of utensils scraping at all four of you particularly inhale the food. It's true, the best things you've tasted in weeks, maybe months. After the feeding frenzy has died down a little, the four of you start chatting. You'd been close to your family growing up, but you drifted apart after moving to New York. So how have things been? Tell my family about my life in New York. Answer vaguely and remain mostly silent. Nah. You tell them about the new hole-in-the-wall Chinese restaurant you discovered and latest dating disasters that has been befallen Kenny, the son of my old family friend. For a while, you feel a glimmer of closeness you had once. Soon, the food has been polished off. After lunch, you're in the kitchen with your mother helping clean up. When you were younger, you'd resented the fact that your mother never really expected your brother and your father to help with most of the cooking and cleaning. But if the reason that the kitchen had been one of the few quiet, intimate places that you shared with your mother, a sanctum of sorts, she's always been most comfortable talking to you about difficult topics amidst the cooking fumes and the sound of sizzling oil. Today, standing side by side at the sink, you couldn't help feel a bit of that old closeness. You know, your father. She pauses and swallows. We're both not getting any younger. Oh god, does she want grandbabies? She's been saying this for years in an attempt to guilt trip me into returning to Singapore, but this time, something about her tone makes you think there might be more to it than she's letting on. Just as you're about to ask her what she means, she shakes her head and turns away abruptly. Your mother walks off to tie up the garbage into a plastic bag. When she returns, her expression has softened into a smile. It's good to have you back. I just wish you'd stay longer. You blink. It's classic behavior from her. Something almost tender, bundled up with a jab, and all to distract you from what she's been about to say earlier. I miss you guys too. What were you about to say? We're not just gonna could be respectful to our family. Your mother shakes her head, as stubborn as you are. Yeah, nothing. Just tell your father not to eat so much oily fried food, okay? He's gonna have a heart attack. You're not about to follow up with another question, but your mother clamps her mouth shut, a clear signal that it's all she's willing to say on the matter. Right as you head out to the kitchen, you throw out the trash. Your mom adds tentatively, "How's you and Nat?" You're not sure whether to be touched or horrified that she finally recognizes the relationship with Nat now that it's finally over. Shake my head, I'm definitely not getting there. A bitter edge creeps into my mouth. What do you care? You never liked Nat anyways. Bite my lip, we broke up. Maintain a neutral expression, that's fine. But we're no longer together. You've never really been the type to go into detail about your love life with your family, but you do mention Nat from time to time, and she's featured in your phone calls. You rip off the band-aid, trying to keep your expression as neutral as you can. Nat's doing all right. We're not together. Your tone comes off more dead inside than calm than you'd been going for. Your mother's jaw drops. How come? As you frown, she waves a hand. Never mind. You probably don't want to talk about it to an old woman, but if you do, I'll listen and try not to judge. She actually does look sorry for you, even though her tone is gruff. You draw in a long breath. The two of you stand wordlessly in the kitchen for a while until finally you grab the trash bag and head out. Oh my gosh. Am I supposed to stop now? I'm gonna keep going. I think I'm supposed to. Let's see. To remind my schedule. Yeah, I'm supposed to be switching. It's okay. We'll stay here for a little bit. It's only supposed to be 30 minutes long. We started on time. Just as you round the corner to the shared rubbish chute, you bump into Shay. She's repotting one of her plants in the corner, humming a little tune as she works. She pauses and looks up at you as you walk past. Nice. She brightens and gives you an enthusiastic wave, nearly flinging a couple clods of mud at you in the process. Stop to chat. Are you singing to your plants? Hang around trying to come up with an excuse to start a conversation. Give her a brief wave before leaving. Are you singing to your plants? You draw a little closer, smiling. Are you singing to the plants any chance? Oh no, I can feel it. Shay's grin widens. After carefully setting the plants into its new pot, she straightens and looks at you. If you're jealous, I can sing to you too. To your surprise, Shay does begin to sing, her voice low, oak-timbered and rough-hemmed, just a tad deeper than her usual. If I showed up in the shape of a storm, would you recognize me? Strange as it seems, I have known you before. Shay grins at you. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you. Maybe we can hang out while you're here. I'd love to get your number. Oh, click your tongue, teasing. No pickup line, no dinner invite. Sure, but if you piss me off, I'll pass your number to my mom so she can rant at you whenever she wants. Shay lets out a low, throaty laugh. Now that's just pure evil, though your mom was bad enough. Thought your mom was bad enough, but I see you've inherited all of her ruthlessness. Don't get on my bad side. After you've keyed in your number, Shay adds. By the way, I'm performing at the Christmas show tomorrow. Want to come? We just met 5 minutes ago, and you want me to spend Christmas with you? Great music. Drinks on me after. And you're the one who suggested a dinner invite. Did I? Anyways, no pressure. I'll send you the deets and you can decide tomorrow. You nod, mulling it over as you head back into the house. You can already hear your mother in your head grumbling about bad influences who drag you out to wild late night parties instead of spending time with your family on Christmas. A few hours later. Much to your parents' dismay, you're spending the evening at a reunion with the junior college classmates. Dude, people are going to be so excited to see you. It's been years. I stare at a picture of you on my phone once every couple months so I don't forget what you look like. You laugh. Junie has been your best friend for years, so you know just how dramatic she can be. That's creepy. Also, I haven't seen the rest of I haven't seen the rest for years, but I literally just video called you a month ago. The two of you continue scrolling along the canal, which will take you all the way to the restaurant where you'll be meeting the rest of your classmates for dinner. At first, when you head to Quay, heard that Quay would be there too, you almost canceled, but Junie had been persuasive. It's been nearly a decade. I'm over Quay. I'm not going because there's a chance Quay might not show up. Ah. To be honest, the thought of seeing Quay again makes my heart twist in complex ways. Well, depends on how you broke up. It's been nearly a decade since you last saw Quay. Shortly after things had gone to shit between you, you'd left for college in New York and you haven't spoken to him since. Maybe you'd feel differently if you had still been happily in a relationship with Nat. But now, single again, you can't help but let yourself wonder what it would be like to see Quay after all this time. Would you be dangerously similar to the person you'd fallen in love with as a teenager? Junie shoots you a wary look. Maybe tonight's the night the two of you finally get over the bad blood between you. You take a long breath, your mind transports you back to the first day you met Quay. 8 years ago. You're at a party with Junie and her boyfriend Tech. At some point between the rowdy drink games and chit chat, you wander out to the pool alone for a bit of a breather. You get a couple of seconds of blissful solitude before someone else slips out the back door and joins you. Moody. It's Quay. You've seen him around in school, but you've never been in the same class. Needed some peace and quiet? You laugh and raise your eyebrow at him pointedly. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get it now. From there, the conversation's momentum somehow sweeps you along with it. Throughout the conversation, Quay's eyes linger on yours. Quay's a good listener, and somehow, even though you've only just met, it feels as though you've known each other for years. Time passes in a hazy blur, thick and vicious, like honey dripping slowly from a jar. People occasionally come in and out of the back door, but you barely even notice. For who knows how long, nothing pierces the bubble that forms around you two. Eventually, though, the party begins to empty out, and the few remaining people come streaming out of the house. Suddenly, there's a loud whoop, and the house droves headlong into the pool with a massive splash. A second later, everyone hoots and plunges in after him, one by one, cackling and cheering erupts. That scared me, by the way, around you. All right, it seems the maddening is starting. I'm heading home. You laugh and jump in the pool as well, dragging him along. Just drag him in there. When you surface, the first thing you see is Quay, soaking wet and glaring at you. A grin tugs at the corner of your mouth. Quay shakes his head, pinning you with his molten gaze. Okay, woo. A second later, to your surprise, he begins to laugh too. Quay wrings the water from his clothes, then tucks his wet hair behind his ear. Okay, I'm definitely leaving now. You follow him after saying bye to the rest, and the two of you walk out of the house together. A small shiver passes through you, and you're not sure if it's because of the gentle breeze or wet skin. You linger at the front gate. There are no stars, not that you can see anyways, but the sparkle in Quay's eyes is close enough. It seems neither of you want to say goodbye just yet. The motion is quick, but unmistakable. Quay's eyes dip down to your lips. Oh, he's blushing. Press him against the house side wall and kiss him. Ooh, take a deep breath and let the moment pass. Imagine. Why not? One thing had led to another tonight, but you certainly hadn't expected to lead to this. The kiss is bruising. Quay's hands comes to grip your hips, and the world swirls all around you. When he finally pulls away, he breathes hard, eyes still dark with his eye. Ooh, dark. Oh, nice. That kiss was just the first of many. You fell fast and hard for Quay. Can you get your hand out of your pocket, though? Back to the present, bro. That kiss was the first of many. Falling in love with Quay had been sweet while it lasted. I'm saying that line wrong. I can feel it in my soul. But it will always be tempered with the memory of what had come next. The incident that had driven I'm trying to get off of anything. Driven an irreversible wedge between you still brings a hot anger flush to your cheeks even now. You and Junie, not Genu. Oh no, that's dyslexia, by the way. Stop walking. She hasn't interrupted your reverie, but now she lays a hand on your shoulder and squeezes. Besides Nat, you'd never told another person what had happened between you and Quay. Maybe Junie guessed some part of it, though. You're gonna be okay later if Quay shows up. Because if you'd like to bail on the class reunion, I know the best Burmese place down the ways. Pure Maze. You give Junie a weary look and shake your head. I'll be fine, let's go. Alright, I think it's time. As much as I wanted to meet all three of them. The restaurant is all slick black and white lines and dark mahogany. The space thrums with Christmas Eve energy, clinking glasses. Burst of laughter, murmur of low conversation. Listen, I had a schedule. I'm breaking my schedule so I can play this right now. You scan the sleek interior until you spot a familiar faces at the corner of the booth. Hey, it's my friends. Tech, your classmate, and Junie's boyfriend gives you both an enthusiastic wave and dashes over, pulling both of you and Junie into a bear hug. To be clear, I would date Junie. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whoopsie. Hang on, I can fix it. You're heading towards the table with the two of them when the door swings open again. Something, instinct perhaps, or maybe it's just bad timing, makes you turn to look. Quay standing silhouetted in the doorway. The smile on your face freezes in place. Time slows. Quay's dark gaze meets yours, and all of the air whooshes out of your lungs. You're like punched in the stomach. You let your eyes trace the hard, angular structure of his cheekbones and jaw down to his tailored shirt and pants. I, by the way, just guessed all the genders, and I got the genders I wanted for the characters. I honestly, the girl version of this character I think was hot too, but like Shay had me. It's all speaks steadily of success and power and prestige and all things Quay's parents have always wished for. No, expected of him. You hear he's a public prosecutor now, and he certainly looks like that sort of person you wouldn't want to go up against in court. And yet, in the subtle softening of his eyes as he holds your gaze, you see traces of Quay that you once knew. You swallow thickly. Had Quay, too, imagined this moment in his dreams 100 times? Girl, am I dreaming about this guy? Had he rehearsed 1,000 different lines to say to you after all these years? Shit. Slowly, Quay lifts his chin and his lips curl up into a wary, almost cryptic smile. I was starting to think I'd never see you again. Keep it light. Well, look at you now. Singapore 30 under 30. Hotshot lawyer Quay. Me too. I say coolly. It's been a while. Swallow, overcome with emotions. I missed you, I admit. Too honest for my own good. Ooh. It's the demo. I can do whatever I want. I missed you. Your honesty seems to floor the both of you. Q blinks a couple of times, then takes a soft, stuttered breath. You know that meeting Quay again would send all these memories rushing back, but it has a strong hold on you. A stronger hold on you than you expected. His face softens into a smile that makes your heart flutter. I missed you too. You let out a soft sigh. Listen, Shay for days, right? Shay for days. Even after everything that has happened, it seems Quay still has the same ability to scramble your logical thinking brain. I don't know who broke up with who in this relationship. I don't know what the driving point are, but I know that Nat broke up with me, right? Nat was all like, sorry, bye, girl. And that means we go bye. Okay. You don't hold on to things that don't want to hold on to you. There were other conversations that could be had, like, hey, I'm feeling adrift here. Which means you're trying to work on it. But if your first line is, we're breaking up now, let him go. But this is 8 years later, right? And she went to college in the States. I don't know what their situation is. They can flirt a little bit. I mean, look at that jawline. She's not wrong. She ain't wrong. Quay pushes a strand of hair out of his eyes. You recognize the tick. He does it when he's nervous or uncertain, and there's been a time you'd found it impossibly endearing. Eventually, after chatting for a while, Quay's gaze slides to the table where your classmates are seated, watching the two of you with undistinguished curiosity. He tilts a chin to the back exit. Can we talk outside for a bit? Why can't you just say it here? Snort using humor as a shield sounds like the start of a murder mystery. You begin to panic, so you reach for humor as a coping mechanism. Sounds like your start of every murder mystery. Quay snorts, I promise I don't plan on killing you. You know, that's good. Oh, so you promise that you won't do it accidentally. Quay cracks a smile at this. Okay, I promise I won't do it accidentally either. You wave a hand in front of you, trying to hide how your heart rate begins to quicken. All right then, lead the way. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. That's what they all say. That's actually true. It's like one of those things like, that's exactly what a murderer would say. You follow Quay out the back door of the restaurant into the alley. The door swings shut behind you, shutting off all of the noise. Each back door is flanked by a moultrie arrangement of dented garbage bins, air conditioning compressor boxes, and plastic chairs well worn from countless smoke breaks. Now that the alley is almost empty, save for several lonely pigeons, I'm one of those pigeons, pecking the ground for invisible food scraps. For a while, the two of you stare each other down wordlessly. This is a great conversation. That's exactly what a serial killer would do. Once almost 10,000 miles of sea has stood between you and the past that you'd fought so hard to leave behind. Now, Quay's standing so close you can smell the familiar scent of his soap, fresh rain falling in a tropical forest. You grit your teeth and step back, trying to render his proximity less overpowering. He's like a vampire now. You don't want to be reminded of those sweeter times, simpler times, times when touching Quay, loving Quay had been as natural as breathing. Okay, we're outside. You ball your fist to stop your hands from shaking. What did you want to say? Quay takes a deep breath, and something shifts in his expression. Whatever had remained on his hard exterior crumbles to dust in front of you. You reach the end of the demo! Oh no! Based on your choices, you can look forward to the following scenes in the full game. Oh snap. Uncover what went down with Quay. Okay. And find out what he could possibly want to say to you now after all these years. Attend Shay's Christmas performance and maybe spend the night together. Ooh. Have a follow-up conversation with your mother about what she said in the kitchen. A different playthrough might unlock other scenes in the full game. Nat's here. Spend time with Nat in Singapore and see if there's anything left to save. And many other scenes. Merry Crisis will have 12 plus hours of gameplay branching past and multiple endings. Stay tuned. What a teaser. I know, right? What the heck? How dare. But I was really excited about this one because it was Christmas. I was like, Merry Crisis. Oh my gosh. And then again, I just like having so many choices. Like getting to pick genders is a very rare thing. So like it's very, very nice. I want CGs. I don't know if they have CGs. I didn't see that personally. All right. Crimson Wave. This one is an Otome game, if I recall. I saved a lot of Otome for today, just so it'd be a lot of fun. First I was trying to evenly space like the kind of games I was playing, and then I was like, oh, you know what? Let's do a murder day, which is what the second stream was like all the horror games I could find. I guess I could have tried to put the artificial selection in there because that one kind of had that same vibe of just being like a murder game. But Merry Crisis, when I saw that one, I was like, okay. I was like, I'm down. Merry Crisis. And this one has the longest name I've ever seen, by the way. Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea, Marthurian Moon. It's very Otome because I can't even say it, and they love to do that to me in Otome games, so it's loading as we speak. But yeah, Merry Crisis. I'm looking forward to that one. That one, they said, is releasing next year in December. Wow. This one's huge. Can I make it just a little smaller? No, that's okay. Has nice music though. I need to make you smaller though on here. Waiting for it to load. It's thinking. It's thinking so hard. Or does it have to be clicked on? Sometimes it does that. Here it goes. Oh, it's perfect. Alright. Preferences. Let's turn the music. I like to turn the music a little bit down. Well, I don't know if there's voices. But look at this guy over here in this corner. Look at him right here. He looks like the butler from Black Butler. I was really excited. Hear me out. I'm an easy person. I've always wondered how slow time feels for adult vampires. My mouse works, maybe. Oh, okay. So it has this page set up like play the princess style, I guess. For the fleeting time I was a vampire as a child, it was like a never-ending summer afternoon. Some days I could play the day away with no heed for the time. I could explore every room in the manor, thrice over, running from every corner to the next. Other days, the hours slinked by every second, dripping by slowly, slower than the last. Even the shades couldn't shield the manor from the oppressive, sticky heat of summer. Every step felt slower than the last. But for adult vampires who ages at half the rate of a human's, is it the same feeling, or being stuck indoors during the longest summer days of the year? Or is it more akin to sitting in a backed up doctor's office, or watching the fire crackle during the first snow of the year, or waiting for a train that's forever delayed? It's annoyingly introspective thoughts like this that creep their way in as I have nothing to do but watch the grandfather clock tick closer and closer to half hour's mark. A whole half hour I've sat here waiting for nobody apparently. All the cordial letters and handcrafted gem samples I've been sent were a sham or a prank. Once we agreed to meet in person to finalize the business proposal, he hightailed it elsewhere. I clenched the body of my dress. The clock chimes in mockery of me. Not even a servant has so much as entered the room or hallway to inform me of his tardiness. As the grandfather clock chimes echoing in the room, I glance outside. The day is almost over, but there's still some daylight left. Time better spent outside than in here. I ease my shoulders, promptly standing and to leave. Oh, she's so cute. The nerve of him to gush about how interested he was in this business proposition, to boast about how perfectly handcrafted his gems were, only to stand me up. If another letter from him arrives, I'm tossing it in the fireplace. I trudge down an alleyway, not wanting to hit the crowds walking down the main street in the broad daylight. At this time of day, the sun feels its brightest and most head-inducing. The back alleys, however, are always a pleasant source of shades in areas of towns devoid of trees, perfect on the hotter day like this. But they're also perfect for hiding people. A darkened figure tags along, about to block a block's length from me. I skip to another alley. He follows. I press against the wall as I pass by a few workers in another alley, turning at an intersection while I'm obscured behind them. He still follows. I'll have to do something more drastic. I doubled back to the first alley, making a long circle, well, square, to get there without running into him. The stairwell on the building juts out just enough to hide him myself with, so I lay in wait there for my pursuer. No one appears from around the corner. Maybe he gave up already. I lean forward to look down the alley, but something tugs on my hair ribbon. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Giving chase? Looks more like you're running around and up to no good. You're no fun. What are you doing out of the meeting so early? I went to check on things and nobody was around. I skipped past my brother, ignoring his question. Hey, come on, I want dinner. He didn't show up, did he? He must have thought he was too good for my offer. He'll see he can't get far without help. I grit my teeth. I can feel Nemo looking at me with pity. Alright, let's go home. I turned back to grab his arm, but instead I'm met with a hand pushing down on my head. Hey! I'm sorry he was a no-show. You'll find a better fit soon. Just don't try to rush these things. It's not like I'm going to kick you out. You don't even own the place, you moocher. I'm not a moocher. What's his is mine. That's how marriage goes. For someone who avoided commitment like the boogeyman, he sure is bragging about it a lot now. Now come on, let's go home. He lends me an arm, leading us out of the alley. Oh, but I'm a vampire. The floorboards creak underneath our feet as we stepped down the hallway to our flat. Darkened woods line every wall, making the space feel several shades darker than it actually is. Most of the other residents should be home by now, winding down for the day. But more so than the sound of our footsteps, the melody of a violin permeates through the hall. It's soft and cautious, each note more careful than the last. You can practically imagine someone reading from the sheet music while playing the notes. There's something quite relaxing about it, not overwhelmingly loud, but comfortably resting in the background. The piece echoes through the halls, making it hard to tell where it's coming from. As we near our own flat, though, the notes stop. I sigh to myself that we won't be able to hear it at dinner. Ambrose. I'm sorry to hear about that. I heard so many good things about him. He's the jeweler who made my brooch and cravats, after all. Maybe something urgent came up. I'm sure you'll hear from him in the next day or two. Or not. How dare he? Sending all of those butterfly letters only to stand you up? You act like it was a marriage proposal. It's a serious crime, that's what it is. It's not that either. It's a nuisance. I stabbed the pork chop on my plate. Pork chops. They're all suddenly more interesting to eat in their own meal. Well, the food is rather good. I'm trying to not accidentally rip my headset off, but that's always a possibility these days. The food is rather good, thanks partially to the cook's classes Ambrosia is taking, but it just doesn't sit well with me, not tonight. I eat quickly, leaving a little under half of it still on the plate before heading to my room. Moonlight slinks through the blinds and across the floorboards. It bounces off of my mirror just right, hitting my eyes. I mustn't fall asleep right after dinner. I don't usually take naps so late in the day. I push myself up on my bed, rubbing my eyes. It may be nighttime now, but I don't think I was asleep for very long. I can hear noises from the other room. So Nemo and Ambrose are still awake. Something on my nightstand glints out of the corner of my eyes. It's my bottle of pills. A modern marvel of medicine to some, and an expensive hoax to others. Emerald refined to the size of pills that have been found to be the cure for vampirism, effectively negating a vampire's heightened ability and their dependence on blood. At just the right size, they can be digested and dissolved into a person's body. Any larger, and they can be poisonous to a vampire who are weak to precious gems. Taking pills regularly can turn any person, no matter how long they've been a vampire, back into a human. But whether that change is permanent or not only lasts while the pills are being taken remains to be seen. While they're not a perfect cure and are rather expensive to acquire at a small scale, they're highly effective. I haven't had to drink blood in years, but I also haven't had to use the use of my heightened physical abilities in years. Look, I don't care what you do as an adult. If you want to be a vampire, then fine. But I want you to wait until you're old enough to make that decision before all of our friends start aging faster than you. I turn 18 this month. I'm too old to make my own decisions. I'm old enough to make my own decisions. I don't need my brother to keep looking out for me. Oh. Do I have to hit save? Don't take the pill. I pick up the half-full bottle, shaking it gingerly. The emerald pills are small enough to go inside a ring. I push the bottle into my nightstand drawer because they're so small Nemo won't notice a few extra pills, but he's bound to find out eventually. What's so wrong with being a vampire? It's not like I'll age so much slower than everyone else. It'll only be at half the rate. Nemo chose to be with Ambrose despite him staying a vampire. He should be fine with me deciding to be a vampire too. I take one last glance at the bottle as I stand. There are many people still skeptical about the treatment, but Mr. Douglas was fascinated by it. Precious gems have long been a dangerous poison for vampires, despite their staying powerful in ornate jewelry. The thought of using them for medical purposes rather than for looks or for harm intrigued him, or so I thought. Him standing me up today with the final nail in was the coffin. I shouldn't spend the rest of the early night hours sleeping, or else I'll mess up my sleep schedule. Right, but I'm a vampire. Nemo and Ambrose are in the parlor, as I figured. Nemo has hogged all of the candles and minimal lights, and he looks deep in concentration on fixing the radio. Ambrose is reading the newspaper. Despite the low lighting he's left with, he isn't straining his eyes. Vampiric sight has many advantages. Still, I don't want to be their third wheel the rest of the night. I step out onto the balcony. Cecil. Hello, Cecil. I didn't see you were out here. No, it's all right. Cecil scrambles to his feet, suddenly eager to get up off the concrete floor. How are you doing? How do you think I'm doing? I can't believe that man sent you up like that. We ought to tarnish his name. He'll tarnish it himself in due time, acting like this. And besides, I'm not sure how you or all people would ever... Besides, I'm not sure how you of all people would even go about doing something like that. I'll find someone else to work with on it. Maybe I'll reach out to the doctors again to gain more public approval before reaching out to manufacturers. I'm sure you can, Lucy. And besides, you can always make Nemo chase after the new leads. I think he'd chase them off more than help. He has enough work to do around campus, but he's insistent on going with me to every business meeting party and more. I can't tell if he's fancies himself my bodyguard or my chaperone. It's not even his family business. Though speaking of which, you'll be dealing with all of this soon enough. Do you think your family never has to renegotiate anything? That their mining privileges are set in stone? That their workers never ask for pay increases or more benefits? That their merchants deals are lifelong? Soon you'll be going, "Oh, Lucy, how did you handle all of this? You're so brave to start so young." I say that. He huffs, turning back to the night sky. For past few years, he had little contact with his parents, no more than the greeting card and letter he'd forced to write them just to show he was alive. Instead of commuting several hours by train from the family manor, Cecil is living here in the stylish apartment that comes with Ambrose's role as headmaster of Frido University. Cecil and I share most of our classes, as we're both focusing on business, so we can take on our family's companies. And yet sometimes it feels like it's hard to get a proper answer out of him when I inquire about his plans for the future. Chin up. You'll get to shadow a local business soon enough. You're lucky you don't have to do that. I've got plenty of real-world experience. They'll only let me count it towards classwork rather than letting me finish school early, though. Lucy. His voice is small and short, cutting off his own words almost as quickly as they left him. What is it? Nothing. I reach over and pinch his ear. Ow! It's nothing. If it's nothing, oh gosh. If not nothing, It's not nothing if it came to you, so spit it out if it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say it again, but I got that so backwards. It's not nothing if it came to you, so spit it out. It was just a stupid thought, but I was wondering if this is what you really wanted to do. Again, his words drift off the longer he talks. It is. I've had to live off of others' generosity for too long. People who think they owe it to my parents to keep me safe. I want to I want to forge my own path going forward. I want to prove I can be on my own. Then what does that say about me? Huh? I'm sure you'll find good business partners before long, Lucy. After a moment, it's clear he intends to leave the conversation at that. Cecil's family is from newer money, having made their lives from mining operations for precious gems, while his ancestors may have sweated it out in the mines. The current generation lives by signing deals with property owners, negotiating labor work, refining the gems, and more. The idea of an opportunity has not been lost on me. Every time I bring it up or even mention it, however, he lets the conversation drop. At least it's a nice night out here, isn't it? I match his gaze. Far beyond the rooftop stars dot the skies above us. They shine back at us, vibrantly, almost twinkling. That's the wrong button. I don't want to be so dependent on others anymore. I want to build something for myself. For all the prestige and respect they hold, the towering spires of Purdue University do nothing to keep the sun from my eyes. The morning glare is so consistent and forceful that most students go out of their way to take the long way around to the east entrance to avoid it. You would think the sun could be more considerate and less intrusive given the number of vampires working and learning on campus. As for Cecil and myself, we often avoid the problem entirely by winding through the gardens and taking shortcuts that only make sense when you're setting out from the headmaster's apartment. How infuriating. I should be drafting contracts and celebrating now. A rough sigh escapes me. More a sigh of exhaustion than anything I expected out of the days ahead. My classes will provide a moment's distraction at the very least. I need to keep my focus sharp and find another prospect quickly. In the future, once Cecil takes over his family business, we can form a partnership and build a more secure chain of supply. There's no chance of that while his father is in control, unfortunately. If I recall correctly, Elm's family owns a series of retail establishments. I've no idea what business they're in exactly, but if he has some connections, Ambrose is also meeting with the university board soon, if I'm not mistaken. There are several prominent businessmen among the board, including at least 2 wholesalers and a renowned doctor. Perhaps I can convince Ambrose to arrange a meeting with at least one of them. Wait, Lucy. Cecil, what are you doing back there? To start, I saw the stray cat that had been wandering about the campus lately, and then by the time I tried to get your attention, you'd gotten this far ahead of me. You know that cat won't pay you any mind, no matter how many slices of roast chicken you leave for it. I wasn't trying to bribe it. I just wanted to show you, but you move so fast when you get lost in thought. I have not much choice in the matter thanks to recent events. I'll have it sorted out swiftly enough. You definitely will. You'll have all the merchants in the city begging to partner with you before long. And someday I'll be saying the same to you. That doesn't come as easy for me as it does for you, Lucy. He smiles, but I know him too well to leave it at that. He's been so unsure of himself lately, but Cecil's more than capable of keeping pace with me even if he doubts it himself. He was up rather late last night, though. It's not often I see him so easily distracted either. I'll have to ask him about it later. Cecil has been my best friend since we were children, and he's always rushes to support me, even when he puts himself in danger. I only hope that he isn't wearing himself ragged, trying to keep up with me now. The university's gardens are always immaculate. Students are and professors alike meander throughout the hedges, rushing between classes or taking leisurely strolls. It's also haunted. If you believe the rumors spawned by the mistaken sighting of marble statues in the dead hours of the night. 5 years prior, a series of vampire attacks terrified the campus and kept most from venturing out after dark. I suppose classrooms rumors are a sign of Purdo's recovery from that incident. Instead of ghost, however, I see a tall, pale face beneath the lilac blossoms. Good. I need to catch him before class begins. Are you admiring the flowers, or have you been waiting for us here? Oh, Lucy. I've shared a class with Elm for half a year now. And he's saved both Cecil and I countless headaches in that time. For all the expertise and wisdom kept in these hollowed halls, most of our professors are dead set on explaining things in the most obtuse and unreasonable ways imaginable. Elm has a keen talent for translating all of their theoretical jargon into a language anyone can grasp. His family has several holdings and retail business outlets, though now that I think more on it, I don't know much about what they do or where their money comes from. It's easy to forget details like that when we talk. We always listen intently, and he consistently surpasses even our professors with his insights. Not that you'd know from the detached air about him. No matter what the situation, Elm can always set someone at ease, most often, I think, by taking much of their unease onto himself. Do you have a moment before the professor arrives? I'd like to speak with you about... I'm sorry. His voice is so brittle. It's unusually hard to read any of his expressions right now. But right now, he's clearly preoccupied, not today. What? I'm not in the sound state today. Do you feel unwell? You look the part, no doubt. He shakes his head. Lucy, there's something I'll tell you later. Wait just a minute. Before I can ask him what's on his mind, he ducks into the classroom and makes his way to the desk. Lucy, what was that? Elm saying? He seems out of sorts. I'm not sure. It's almost as if he was in shock. You don't think he caught a summer cold, do you? I almost hope it's as simple as passing sickness, but I've never seen the heaviness in Elm's eyes before. As a professor's on her way, Lucy, let's get head inside. Yeah. Elm trudges ahead and sits down at the back corner of the classroom, far from his usual seat near Cecil and I. Damn, I may not get another chance to speak with Elm until after class. Asking about his family business can wait. I won't leave one of my friends languishing up like that. Though I'll admit, it's often hard to read his expression. Maybe it would be a bad idea to press him on anything now if he's feeling unwell. My nose wrinkles and I force myself to follow along with the professor's droning, not drowning. Finding Elm after class proves more troublesome than anticipated. He excused himself partway through the lecture and never returned, and now I'm not an inkling where he might be. I doubt he's avoiding me in particular, but it does seem as though he's avoiding everyone, in which case, why would he have to come to class today at all? I sigh and pace through the campus gardens, borrowing shade from the hedgerow as I consider whether I should keep up and search or let Elm be and turn my focus elsewhere. Perhaps I ought to reach out to another jeweler, though, if Douglas calls on me again. Well, he's had his chance. Alicia, is there another villain in need of reprimand? It's nothing that dramatic. I'll have it all sorted out before long, provided that my brother doesn't fuss over me my every step on the way. My stomach just growled so loud. Oh my gosh. He's showing his concern as best he knows how. You've finished your classes for the day, haven't you? I happen to have a free moment, and I was planning to take a walk into town. I'd be delighted to have you join me. Ambrose offers me his elbow and space between his parasol, a gentle but nonetheless insistent invitation. He's far more considerate than his husband. Honestly, Nemo could at least ask before showing up to herd me like a wandering goat. I take Ambrose's arm and fall into step alongside the headmaster as he walks beneath the university grand archway and towards the center of town. I was considering that myself. I won't refuse the company, though. I can't stay for long. You won't have to worry on my account. My errand should only take a few minutes at most. I suppose he's not in today either. After his third impeccably polite knock against an ornate shop door, Ambrose resigns. His errand, as it happens, was meant to be a quick stop to see the gemsmith by the name of Fairfield. I'll have to see if Mr. Trissell has the time. And what is it that you're looking to have crafted, I wonder? Ambrose smiles so fondly it's obvious that he's planning some sort of gift for Nemo. I'll tell you as soon as I can be sure it's even possible, but for now, let's leave it there. Well, it's no surprise that Mr. Fairfield isn't in. He's not replied to a letter I sent last week either, so he must have left town without giving proper notice. How strange. In that case, was there anywhere in town you'd like to go, Lucy? No, but I'm more than content to wander while we talk, shall we? Of course. It's been considerably mild of late, though I hear there's a storm coming in from the coast. Perhaps I shall ask Nemo to fix the window shutters instead of tending to the overgrown trees around the storage buildings. Your last meeting went well, I take it? Was it the entire board of trustees or just their representatives? My Lucy, you're more perceptive than some of the faculty. Ambrosia closes his eyes and smiles softly, which I've come to know as a sign of resignation. I know he would rather be wandering aimlessly and take his time to distract ourselves from our business, but I can't let even a narrow possibility slip away. Yes, the board met earlier than usual. The storm I mentioned will make the road unfit for travel, and many of them have business outside of Blumenberg. I can imagine what you're about to ask, but none of them are open to new business ventures, at least not yet. And how could you know that for certain? I may not have graduated yet, but if any of them have any good sense, it isn't a matter of good sense, Lucy. Ambrose sighs as we turn into the busy town square, the sun-battered awning and ivory-covered eaves keep us in the cool shade. We lost the first quarter of our meeting to one board member complaints over snake oil salesman in his hometown, and another swore up and down that she'd be swindled by a jeweler passing off tinted glass as a ruby. I know for certain that a few of them would be interested in the prospect of a treatment for vampirism, but this isn't the best time. Oh my god, I scared myself. This was moving when my cord moved, and so I thought something was literally moving out the corner of my eye. That's a sensible conclusion, but do you really think I could convince them, regardless of whatever huckster they might be ranting about? I'm living proof that there is a cure for vampirism within our grasp. I can already feel my senses sharpening again. I wasn't expecting my vampirism to return so quickly, but at this rate, perhaps it would only take another few days before I could use my blood art again. That'd be more than enough to prove myself a vampire, and then I have no doubt that you could convince that nearly anyone. It's not that I worry you might fail, Lucy, it's that I'm worried that you'll push yourself to the point of collapse. You're working diligently and almost without rest for months now, Lucy. I'm worried that you'll drive yourself to exhaustion. Ha! I'm hardly close to being winded, much less exhausted. Success in business often comes down to timing and seizing the opportunity, doesn't it? I certainly need to find another opportunity soon. Ambrose pauses in the center of the street, and the crowd parts around us, as if we're standing on a small boulder in the middle of a rushing stream. I promise you that I'll tell you the moment I cross paths with a potential partner or investor, and and you've already crafted a remarkable business plan, I think you could easily afford to take things slowly for a time, even if only for a few days. Okay. I'm a little confused only because she sounds like she doesn't want the cure, but she's trying to sell the cure, and this makes it sound like her brother's making her take the cure so that she's the example for the cure, but so is her brother. Her brother's also an example for the cure, but she's already feeling her vampirism come back from just one day of not taking the pills, which means that's not a cure. That's not how cures work. But how long has she been taking them? The look on your face tells me that you disagree. I don't see how I can rest on my laurels when I don't even have a supplier. I can't very well market a cure for vampirism if I have no way to actually offer it, and it's not as though it's easy to produce gems of the appropriate purity. The cost alone is prohibitive, let alone the time and skill required to process each pill. I have to solve this problem first, otherwise I can't even take the next step. I can feel my grip tighten around Ambrose's arm, but he says nothing, relaxing again. I take a step forward and he matches my pace. Someday, I'm certain that vampires who wish to become human will be able to do so with the same ease as one might treat a reoccurring headache. And when that day comes, it will be a result of all your work and effort. Thank you for your advice and your concern. I'm more than comfortable at this pace. However, once I secure a viable partner, I'll have plenty of time for leisure and relaxation, at least for a few hours, I expect. Speaking of which, have you not heard anything from Douglas yet? He seemed worried, far more than I expected he would be overhearing about the missing appointment. Unfortunately, I can't afford such sympathies right now. Not a word, but hardly matters. I won't waste any more ink on unreliable chads like him. That's concerning. I could understand if he didn't contact you yesterday evening, but to ignore you into the afternoon. Perhaps he's taken ill. Well, we aren't far from his office if you'd like to stop in. A waste of time, I expect. Thank you, though. I'm great. This is like the second jeweler going missing, too. I am grateful in spite of the circumstances. Ambrose could hardly bear any blame for a jeweler's negligence, though I'm sure he feels some responsibility since he's the one who vouched for Douglas as a trustworthy prospect. I'll consider it once I've taken care of other business. I'm sure it's a simple misunderstanding. A bell chimes above the mark. To mark the quarter hour, Ambrose waits patiently as the sound fades into the din of the town square, then gestures back towards the university. It seems I'm out of time, unfortunately. I've got another appointment soon, so I'll be headed back. Are you returning to campus as well? No, I think not. I'll see you tonight at dinner, Ambrose. Of course, it should be a crown of lamb, provided I'm not held up by faculty. Goodbye for now. Ambrose returns, and I let the shadow of his parasol slip away, leaving me in the sun. It's brighter than I expected, nearly as bright as it would be in my childhood. Alright, well, since we've been abandoned by our brother-in-law, seems like an okay time to switch to our last game. Our last game. Did I hit the wrong button? I'm trying so hard here. On the last one, please, is S4U, CITYPUNK 2011, and Love Punch. All capital. By the way, I did not make it all capital. It just is. I usually don't put a caps and everything, but that's how it's written, so it gets what it gets. All right. Beep, beep. And this one is out. This one came out in January, if I recall correctly. It's not a demo, it's a full game, which is why I saved it for last, because I might play it longer or lesser. My goal is to end my stream at 4, which is 30 minutes from now, but I could be convinced to stay up longer. It's just, I have cleaning to do. I have a party to get ready for, and I have to do real stuff. Oh man. which hurts my feelings. It's full screen right now, so I can't see anything. I'll fix that. This is a complete work of fiction. Photosensitivity epilepsy warning. It says, aw, sometimes the mouse is okay, it says. Ooh, I need settings. Well, let me do this first. And then we'll see if I have settings. Question mark, question mark. Oh, I think a whole conversation just happened on my screen. I'm so confused. Oh, bye, Bass. Here's these. I don't even know what's happening on the screen. Oh wait, is it Control Enter? Control Enter or Alt Enter? There we go. There was a conversation happening on that screen. I missed every bit of it. Is that too loud? I can't tell. I haven't already made up my mind. But these memories, why? It's just so hard to let them go. I don't know. Okay, in that case then, let's take one last look at the photo album then. What's happening? I just turned this on. Oh, okay. Oh, cute. I love this. All right. Dot, dot, dot. Damn, I forgot my password again. Mood. That's a mood. Eight, 962 5744. Ooh, that reminds me. Neil wrote me a magic player. Magic players should be able to check the log files on this computer. No accounting for task taste though. If I can find the right operating records, maybe I can find the password. Which day did I set the password, I wonder? Let's start from the beginning. June 17th, 2011. Pew, home sweet home at last. Do I have a mouse? I do. AC is not working yet. The heat is still killing me. When I say do I have a mouse, just to be clear, I'm just asking if it's projecting on the screen. I have a mouse when I say that. I don't like to have it lingering. I'm a person who gets easily annoyed when I watch people play games and I just see like a mouse in the middle of the screen, so I always try to make sure it's out of the way. The heat is killing me. Another day of being a moron at a design company. It's actually not that tiring if you just deal with schematics. I'm also this kind of person. I do this sometimes when reading, which is another reason why if I have a mouse showing, I'm not going to do that. This helps. I don't know if it helps with dyslexia. I don't actually know, but I do that sometimes when I have a mouse. But those design reviewing meetings, oh god, 2-hour meetings? Asia's back. How's your dentist appointment go? Unless you're not really back, in which case, hi. 2-hour meetings just to decide whether the window should be open 800 millimeters or 600 millimeters. I just can't. Please. I just want to get my work done and go. Forget about it. Gonna start doing my side job in a minute. Can't let those chores drain me of my energy. At least I don't have to work overtime today because an online mouthpiece and uphold justice. Become an online mouthpiece and uphold justice in cyberspace. Isn't this the life of for my dreams? Guess who fell because of ice and snow? Was it your mom? Or was it you? I hate going outside. I'm so sorry. I don't have snow here. If you move to Arizona, certain parts, there's no snow. Did you mess up your teeth? Hell no. I need money. I need money like real bad. My leg hurts. No. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it's not bad. Hopefully it's just like a sprain or a bruise. Never again will I be subjugated to a rat race from that snake pit anymore. 2 animal metaphors in 1 sentence? Good job, me. Anyways, that's besides the point. Working in the crappy office is driving me crazy. If I want to get out of that job, maybe I need 100 grand? Nah. How can you possibly make 100 grand these days? 50 grand is more like it for having the courage to quit. For the moment, save up 50,000 working as an online mouthpiece in order to resign from your job. Today's date and weather. A friend online. Ooh, charging. I've used this mug a lot. Console last logged in. Welcome to management. Doesn't seem like there's much to say. Home sweet home. Oh, that's a good way to have backlogs. Imagine going outside. I have to when I work. I don't want to. Waka 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 waka. This one that recommended me the online mouthpiece job. Yo yo yo, you see it, Mickey? I installed some interesting new software for you. If you see it, use the keyboard to type something, then press enter. It didn't let me actually type what I wanted. Great, you still remember how to use the keyboard. Keyboards for typing, backspace for deleting, entering for sending should be easy peasy for you. If you don't like the thing you typed out, then hit backspace. Okay, you're a genius. Oh yeah, I prepared some additional features for you. After you tried all the possibilities, you can use backspace to quickly switch between the messages. You can give it a try. Don't mention it. Wait. Server. Error, human is dead. Mismatch. Sorry, a little glitch. This is actually what buttons I'm pressing. My direct supervisor at work. I just got home from work. I don't have anything specific to talk to him about. Cade, my mom, offline. Seems like there's nothing here. You scared the hell out of me, did I? Are you a cyberlife? No, that's ridiculous. Hey, okay. He's a cyberlife. A tiny backend problem doesn't matter anymore. Other common operations are usual manual. You can take a look. Speaking of which, you haven't come to work for a while. How are you doing? Escape. Skip red content. Deletes things. Ah, I see. Oh, I can do so many things. Okay. Okay. Escape is closed. Escape is closed. I see. Okay, so then I don't even need you. Straight delete. Nope, didn't do that. Let's take a look at the order at hand now. Can't wait to get started. Castro Yard, cast me. Haha, the usual then. Let's deal with those stacking orders. One client wants to give her boss a piece of her mind, but she doesn't want to lose her job. That's a willful request. Young people these days, am I right? Well, if you're not willful, you're something. You're not any better. Haha, that's true. Okay. As long as you remember the principle of work, you can handle anything. You do remember. You tell me. Aren't you aggressive? Anyways, the bottom line is do not go against the client's will. Oh, does my mouse keep moving to the middle? Don't do the— oh. Save. I love how most of the visual novels on my wish list are part of the Choose Wisely festival. I mean, that makes sense since a lot of them are Tomei style. This one I thought looked really cool. I had no intention of adding another game, by the way, and I was like, okay, one more. The goal is to— there's only one option. Without causing them problems. June, this is the first record from the new software. Let's keep reading. Oh. Seems the boss of the client, Holly. Holly hopes to curse him out. Oh my gosh, look at that cat. Come to my office. You here? Have you thought about what I said this afternoon? You're in a really bad state lately, Holly. Come to my office. Okay, come on. Listen, you're big bro. So dear big bro, I got a really big house in Okwa. I'm gonna extend your annual leave for a couple days. You can come join me and we'll chill out. Holly Pie, I've seen your latest post. The skirt looks great. Oh, gross. Boss, please. No, I don't like that. Alari is part of the festival. The devs of the Intertwine made Alari. It's only in early access. They'll work on it with the next 2 routes. Oh. See. I have so many games on my list. How could you do this to me? Pretty shy, are ya? Busy playing with those little playthings, gadgets, and tools. The prettier— oh my gosh, what? What the fuck are you out of your horn dog mind? Is there any work-related stuff you want to talk about? Of course. Yeah, work stuff. Why don't you and I get a hotel room, talk proper about your career? Look, you got a bright future ahead of you. You gotta show me your grit. Remember, Molly, 2 years older than you, dull as a doorknob, 3 years in the company, still an assistant. Just a piece of shit. We can't curse. What do you want? I want IT. You get me right? IT. This is disgusting. Forget it. I'll just fire back. Wait, what if I send Duke's chat log to everyone in the company? Where'd you go? New dress. It's been forever since we met shopping together. Sick and tired. How do I... Group chat should be Holly's group from work. A lot of suggestions. I second it. Wasn't a bit late. It's a little harsh, don't you think? I'm in charge of RCR. Heard the contract out of the stock, so it turned it to Holly. Holly, don't forget your goods. Damn. Oh god. He's a sexual predator. I exposed him to on Holly's behalf. Huh? Is this real? 100% real. I can back it up. She's not the only one, boss. Harassed. I sent the screenshot of harassing Holly to everyone. That's crazy. Well played. I'm a little scared. I'm just hitting like literally the what's keys of what causing her to lose her job. Where did you go, you little whore? Oh, withdraw your message now. Dismiss all your affections from the boss. Shut the fuck up. What kind of caring is this? This is sexual harassment. That's what this is. Isn't it normal for the boss to care for us? Oh my god. Job. I sometimes wonder, what does the job mean? Get some chips. My wish list is like 360 something games. I obviously need to play this too. The thing is, like, I have so many games. I started streaming so I could play my games, and my backlog only gone down like 3 games and increased by like 100. Bossman Rich, the administration has disabled chat for this user. This is the last I'll ever give you. Withdraw your message. Oof. Maybe, sorta. I'm not sure, to be honest. I shouldn't forward Tico's story to Neil right now. I'm in defensive Slack mode. Anyways, I think you've done well. And when you're down on your knees apologizing for causing the client's job, if you can't force yourself to do it, I can't be the mouthpiece for you for this one. Well, no. So grateful. Thanks. You're not gonna charge me, are you? Of course not. Oh, client has concluded our service. I have a mortgage and a wife. Was it bad? Was it good? You bet. Gave you a very positive rating and a very handsome tip. Oh, nice. I got 500. I'll leave the rest to you. I'm off to catch up with some anime. Nerdy. I got you. Phew, first contract done. Ha ha ha. From the Grim Reaper, the one from the love interest from the thing, and the date with Death 2, we will be Grim Reaper. Oh, we're the Grim Reaper, where the love interest was in Date with Death, the first game. The second love interest is a new. And of course, hot. Of course, hot. The more Duke talks, the more interesting the group chat gets. Earned 500 from Holly. Looks like she's in a good mood. Based on the past experience, there's usually just one contract for the whole evening or the afternoon. But hey, I'm just getting back into the part of my job. My mouse goes instantly to the middle of the screen, guys. Might as well sit here for a bit and get back to it. Let's take a good look at Tico. Hey guys, if you can see this post, can you reply to me? I think I might have lost my service here. Find a Momo. Yo. I want to change my emoji con. Longer way to tranquility. AC's been blowing hard and it's feeding on my money. I feel the air around me slightly cooler. It's still too hot in Castor Yard, but an ideal habitat for humans. I want to get off work. It would be nice if there were no other clients tonight. No, I won't be able to make any money if that's the case. The wait is killing me. Why don't I go downstairs for a quick... It's my direct superior. At this hour, could something have gone wrong? Mickey, yes, boss. You signed up for that Chinos this year. Send me what you've done so far. I can have a look at the structure. Design award. I always want to participate, but I keep finding excuses. Better than relying on an AI in cyberlife. The dev is so busy. Like, chill. You need to check the Willow Mist Emporium of the Antiques and Curiosities demo. The love interest stole my heart. No. Listen. I will do another demo day. The problem with demos is I want the rest of the game. It hurts me. It hurts me so much. In the meantime, there's a Castor Yard seashore somewhere. Something competition. I'll send it to you. I can't reply to hers. LOL. I want to talk to her. Your project from last year was pretty good. What's my console say? If you put some effort, you might even win an award. Am I on the right game? Oh, okay. So when I open this game, it says speak for you, but that's what S for you means. I get it now. I get it. I understand. Dom seems to have been holding something back, doesn't he? But he made a fair point about the competition. Gotta seriously think about which competition to join tomorrow. It's pretty good. If you put in some effort, you might even win an award. Could help with a lot of your career. Alan, good evening, online mouthpiece. I have a request for you guys. Alan, since the topic of online mouthpiece came up, must be a new client. Japan is so busy announcing fan disc and sequels. I know. I can't. Sorry to take up some of your time. Please continue. I remember something all of a sudden. Why'd you say you guys? At least we finally got a Shihana fan disc. Yeah, I gotta play it now. See? I'm an online investigator in charge of district. Although you have set up a rather innovative protection system, I managed to do some digging on you before I contacted you. Internet police, I gotta turn off my computer. No, it's not no use at all. Gotta go to Neil. TG's after us. Yeah, I'll reply. Stop playing. Internet police are really onto us. That was not a good time to ghost me. Oh my gosh, you are typing too fast, sir. I managed to do some digging. Rest assured, I have no interest of arresting you. I already got my hands full of those cyber life, computer power and trafficking cases. Now it's on my time off. My line of work is not so different from yours in terms of information and gray areas. If you don't conduct your business in the jurisdiction, I won't come knocking. Consider this a personal request. Here's the thing, I'm planning to get a divorce. Excuse me for a moment. Go find a way to hold him off till Neil's back. You may have come to the wrong person. We are an interactive technology company. Let's see. Our agency's operations have stolen highly confidential employment rates. Oh, this is so much reading. She's supposed to be called Wavenance, blaming everything on TT again. Lead us to the battle. I really want to punch my colleague in the face every time she says something. She adds, hey fam, who gets me? I can't talk like a normal person. That's me. No, damn it, I accidentally sent it to Dom, the Tico story. Dom already saw it, too late to recall it. I better explain. Sorry, boss, I meant to send that by mistake. Emote sad. Forwarding Tico stories in the future, that's okay. Who's Alan? Oh, I can send it to Alan. Shouldn't send random stuff to a client, rude. Hey, we both know what your interacting tech is really about. Get someone sitting on their asses all day, talk to others who got nothing better to do. It's not like you're using AI manually logging into other accounts. It's not going to be sentenced far for too long. Plus, like I said, I'm not bringing you in, but based on your reaction, you're a noob, right? You're both cyber life. What do you want me to do? Help me divorce. There's no love between us. Maybe there's never was. Oh my god. That's the gist of it. But I couldn't bring myself, no particular reason. Everyone's just asking too much of me. Pushing me to live my life the way they want me to. Aw, man. It's crazy. Save money to buy a house. I really don't get why people have to get a giant cement box. Okay. Have to cook the dishes, everything. So you chose to turn straight and whine like a little brat. What can I do for you? He's not doing me anything favors. I really think a lawyer would be a better choice. Okay, so I'm handing papers. Life, cement box. I've decided to start my new life today. That's it for now. I'll get some papers later. No, you're a better choice. I gotta take the elevator now, so I want to spend the rest of my life with Prime programming language. One more thing. If you insist, 200 would be fine. That expensive? I'll send you the money when the matter's resolved. Definitely a rando. This is out of the blue. I know, but a picture is forming in my mind. A man who just couldn't bear the burden of his family holding his car and refusing to go home. Hiding his car, refusing to go home. Since is the desperate life of a middle-aged man on the net. Anyways, gotta be cautious. Are you in jail, Miki? No, he left. What was that? I saw that. How'd you know you were a server? You stalked my chat again. Or did he use CyberLife to gain himself the edge? Why didn't I pay more attention when did I learn RX more thoroughly? Why did I half-ass the data structure? Well, anyways, he wasn't interested. He said he wants a divorce. I'm waiting for him to get papers and deal with it accordingly. You can go keep being crazy. Divorce easy. Get his real name and ID. I'll just delete the line of data about his marriage or add it in a line stating his divorce. Ooh, that's pretty straightforward. But I reckon he may not want his divorce to be this way. Okay. If you're saying he wants to go full out, then let's make a scene. I suppose. Not half bad, this dude. I gotta go make his acquaintance. Speaking of which, you didn't get Pia from this investigator, did you? Yes. Well done, partner. Construction, constantly on the lookout. Not bad. What will happen if I took it? Tricky. I present firewalls for all of your company's transactions, but it only works if he really doesn't want to mess it up. Did I ever tell you about that thing I had with someone from the Department of Tax? What kind of thing? That kind. I went smoking with her. You haven't? I don't know if I mentioned this. Dehydrate. Oh my god. Speaking of cryptocurrency, stay away from that stuff. It's bad for you. Okay. It's gotten this late, huh? You getting off work? Nah, gotta go grab a bite and catch up on some me time to the docks. Am I friends with an actual pelican? Or no, not a pelican, a seagull? Since you didn't take the money and all. Okay, well. Well, we will. Something happens. How should I put it? Things keep changing all the time. You get what I'm saying? Castor Yard's gonna turn upside down someday soon. Godlike pellets, that brings you godlike vigor. DM me for details. So sorry to say goodbye to everyone. Woo woo woo. Rigu-chan's account is on all platforms is gonna be indefinitely hiatus because Rigu-chan has to confront some real-life challenges. It's getting harder to keep up with the traditional post of Shell Honk Bonk. I'm really gonna miss everyone. Thank you so much. Where's the robot you promised? At least leave the robot. Oh my gosh, I wanna forward stories to people. Actually, I don't get what you're saying. Imagine if a bird was typing. What if it's a ghost? Wait, is it a ghost? Talking in riddles. You riddle me this. Emote angry. Time to get off work, I suppose, before shutting down the computer. Remember to save today's operation logs using the software Neil wrote, probably called console. Is this thing really not going to steal my personal information or anything like that? Never mind. My info's protected. protection method is clearly close to nothing that the guy's ability. To be honest, I've been risking my life doing this side job for so long, I still don't get what the deal is for CyberLife. How about chatting with Neil before heading downstairs? Perhaps use Taco Story as an icebreaker. CyberLife Restriction Acts has been implemented. Comment filtering has been enabled. Text up and commenting the critter, blah 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 blah. Can I send him this one? It said to send it to Neil. Oh, relevant content? That's stupid. This one's from TT about the restrictions. It should be about CyberLife. I still have some questions about CyberLife and social development and what I wanted to ask you. Go out. You know how I used to be a hard labor for graphic design? My knowledge of AI and CyberLife is just being able to run low something AI or rendering some textures, generating some random lines from copyright. But in terms of CyberLife, I'm not fully understanding them yet. So what kind of existences are they? Existence? Did you say existence? Starting to think about these things, huh? I'm tearing you up. I'm just curious. I just don't understand them. Don't treat me like a fool. Are you a robot, Neil? Let's see. Don't have to see. Let me think. They are people living inside the cyberspace. Don't have any space power, superpowers, not calculators, can't just snap their fingers and do math instantly with no physical body. Don't need to eat or pay for apartments, but they rely on computer power, which means there needs to be a server. If there is no server, you mean a connection to the internet? Sorry, my fault. Doesn't have to be a server, just a PC that can maintain their computing. I said server because most cyber life were born inside the internet, just like humans who live in cities and villages, living in isolation. Especially after the Restricting Act, there's a lot less. You mean they're too need to go to work? Yeah, nothing free of Caster Yard. They used communication engineering, AI applications, and autopilot, and they were pretty good. I wonder if there is a romantic visual novel that lets you date a robot. I know there was one where you could like date an alien. Isn't a robot, but that's close. Advanced AI painting generator right now. CyberLife has definitely pushed the industry forward. Without them, the tech companies in Caster Yard would probably be lagging behind. But they're not allowed to do those jobs anymore. We're so serious all of a sudden. Nah, hell nah, ooh ooh. Anyways, that's the way it is. Meow meow. If you're curious about CyberLife, maybe try getting to know some of them. Maybe you could hit up a CyberLife convenience store. All kinds of romances start at convenience stores. Wahahaha. Like the one in your neighborhood's got a killer reputation. Wait, you hacked my computer and got my address? You wrote it yourself on the employee information form. Oh, haha. But is that a convenience store in my neighborhood? Vending machines count as a type of convenience store. Oh, that's interesting. That is. Please leave that LO out. Isn't it cute? Meh. Okay. I can't type. I can't type anymore. Save failed. Oh. Wait a minute. Something I wanted to tell you for a long time. Have you considered taking one step closer? Are you flirting with me? No. I don't even know if you're a guy or a girl yet. Love is love, my friend. It certainly is. I mean, we live in this 4-dimensional space-time continuously. He stopped me from turning off my computer. There's actually a 5th dimension now. Some people think that cyberspace is also a dimension, you know? Well, I mean, let's think about our purpose. Use philosophical terms. Is that a real philosophical term? Take the weight for them. Some out of the tangled fates. Sort some out of the tangled fates using the philosophical term. Yes, yes. Did you notice a very small detail? You are Ellie Tears. Did you notice a very small detail? Well, let's think about our purpose to be someone else. Take the weight of them. What? Bingo! Now that's what I call a mind reader. Need you stop flirting? No. One little comma, tiny as a dot, can determine the threshold of gaming localization. Why is this about gaming all of a sudden? Because it's in certain languages, using commas to connect them in a series is inappropriate language barriers. Okay. If nothing else, I'll be off. Wait. I got something really important to tell you. I'll try to make it more straightforward. Mickey, what should I call you? This seems to be an important choice. The length of your hair and your clothes you wear. Mr. Just Mickey. Ah, Miss is fine. Okay, Miss Mickey. If you're interested, would you like to become a formal employee of the company? Is there anyone else in the company besides the two of us? No. Are you serious, Neil? 100%. Not 1,000%. You really serious, it seems. But to be honest, I haven't figured out why I got this job. It's really simple. I need an employee. Now I need a formal employee. Then I figured you need a job. Or maybe you need to make a quick buck. Or you're a college student, or at least a broke as one. This guy's got it right. None of those matter. What matters is the holy net connects us together. I wouldn't say connected. Intara net. Intara net. Oh my god. I'm crying because like I feel like I haven't blinked in too long. Oh my god, what time is it in my game? There's no time, it's just a date. But it says sunny. Net toward us. Toridas, net toridas. So who's in charge to be so would it change anything to be a formal employee? Will I have a permanent position? No. We're not a rigid bureaucracy, and permanent post is a scam. Will I have social security? No. Social security in cyber whatever is an even bigger scam. So what's the difference between what I am now and what I formerly was? What a formal one? You'll become a true formal employee. You see, Caster Yard and even the entire Ando and decline of the ideal of meaning is disintegrating, but we can use these. Oh my god, he's talking so fast. I mean, take your time, no hurry, think about it. Just one word, but it has the power to change the world. All this is for the better world, for a better world. Let's talk about it another time. But we can use this agreement to become each other's bedrocks, each other's demand. Think about it, just one word. This bro types fastly plus no typos. I'm pretty sure he's a robot. He loves me. That's it for today then. Oh, I saved on just a random day. Turned off, it wasn't into a fan. Then I suddenly realized I have spent most of my life in front of a computer. Computerception. Should I install sketching at home? It's almost time to prepare for the upcoming competition. I'd smash a robot. Depends on the robot, right? Let's be so real. And its capabilities. Maybe Noah's right. Life isn't a scam. Life itself is a scam. I need to believe in air conditioning is the answer. How stupid of me. Late night stack, cigarette, stationery. I knew I don't need these things, but I need stationery, but I have to buy something to quench my thirst. Let's go downtown. Is it a vending machine? Is it me? Is that me? Am I smoking a pipe of some kind that I probably shouldn't have that pipe? Blue and robot sitting on the tree. KISSING. Oh my god, how cute. It's me. Sunset, how beautiful. Can't. It's him! He's here! How beautiful. Can't see it from my window. Should I buy something? It's been 3 years since I came. Hey, good evening. Would be more than kissing. Whoa, whoa. Hello. You want one? That vending machine. Do you want to get something to eat? Eating something will make you feel better. Get something vending machine right here. Should be able to buy stuff from main course plus. Yeah. Food of all shapes and sizes. This is a normal conversation. Do you like main course plus? No, haven't tried their meals yet. Oh, okay. So many things have happened today. I should go. What? Who was that? Did I just get a random achievement? This is beautiful, by the way. I love the art. This is one of my favorite demos. And also, Blue, get out of my room with a robot. Is this a demo? Am I playing a demo? I thought I had the game. No, I have the game. Okay, I got confused. Man, this music got so loud. Oh my gosh, look at the sky. Row. How do I get back? There we go. Sorry, whoo! Got lost there. Oh, wait, so the demo month is go. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure they sent me a code for the actual game. Welcome. Would you like masala soda? I'm handing out a special straw today. Okay, I love straws. Thank you for patronage. Love is green. I've got nothing to comment. That's what it says in the book. Excuse me. Are you thinking about this cash register? It's just a decoration, but having it here puts your mind at ease. Gadgets. Spend 150 to randomly purchase gadgets. Oh, we gotta spend more money? Okay. Thank you. Excuse me. Sometimes I think about changing my look, but even CyberLife and then the commercials. My gosh, you're so fast. Nobody's got time for that. Excuse me. I know in some games clicking is considered a gesture of intimacy. You want me? You yearn for me, don't you? But I don't like clicking. Please don't do that to me. Oh man. I'll wait. Once I get a laptop, I planned short indies first. Oh yeah! When are you getting your laptop? This is a vending machine, not a chatting machine. Please buy something. Please buy something. Please buy something. I'm gonna keep going. It'd be great if there was a stall nearby. Let's check out elsewhere. I have a mailbox and there's nothing in it. I can't talk to this child, which probably makes sense. I shouldn't be allowed to. Please. Oh, head home that way. Okay. Next year, that's for sure. That's good. I'm excited. Oh yeah, do you have any plans for Christmas, guys? That's why I'm currently... I want to... Oh, we can go this way. My mom said she's gonna try and buy a laptop during the tax season, but that also depends on how much on teeth partials for me. That's so fair. I hate how much we have to pay just to live comfortably. And by comfortably, I mean like in our own skin. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I get anxiety. 2 jobs every day, little seagull. Handled a workplace harassment case at a food company. Shouldn't the internet police handle cases like this? Almost got nabbed by the internet police for taking a bribe. Met a strange cop. Divorce is just not really... Uh-oh. Purchased. Oh, lost money. Okay, that's fine. Write it down. I didn't realize that was a save screen. Weather's not bad today. I got a feeling in my gut that love is in the air. Good news. I have 2 CDs. Today marks the 3rd time since joining 8 Design that I'm off work on time. Bad news. Starting tomorrow, I'll be stationed at the wind power plant. I've only been there once before. There's really nothing going on there, but still, they assigned someone to keep an eye on things. If only I hadn't sold my DS3MM, I still want to play the Companions of Goddess Town. I could really help pass the time there. Got a decent crack for vision of sketching at work today. It's really hard to get my hands on a pirated software with all the Restriction Acts nonsense. Well, now I can pretty much waltz around during the day. I'll finally have some energy on my side for night gigs. Just talked to Boss Dom about the architectural competition yesterday. The Castor Yard Seahorse and the Ishinios. That's close. The deadline for both competitions are June 23rd. Normally it's too late to start now. Well, no matter how I look at it, the situation can't be defined as normal. What should I do? Should I use that right here, right now? All I have to do is draw on all that I've accumulated in my head over the years. I can definitely get it done. I'll start today. Haha. I figure I can sneak out of the power plant every afternoon. Going back home ain't happening, but I remember the library. They're open till 10. I can work on the graphics and design stuff there. As for the model, that leaves me 2 days at home to work on it. Looking at it this way, I should be able to make it in time. I'm gonna get another extraction for my broken tooth too. No! Haven't you been having so much teeth surgery in the last 2 years I've known you? I need to sneak in a bottle of Jackie 2 pots into the plant. That should do. Sketching the 3D software, installing stuff. Alright. Should have 2 CDs. Charging, take it downstairs. Wait, can I leave my computer? Am I trapped here? Oh, no. Oh, this is real. This is real science. Just kidding. Just kidding. Perfectly drunk, y'all. Why am I want to talk to him. Sapphire, Sake, a friend I met through Ben. We haven't met in a long time, but we're pretty tight. Wonder what he's been up to lately. Ben. Former colleague, now he works for a gaming studio in Castro Yard. I wonder how he's been lately. After this order is done, I'll ask him how his game's coming along. Happy ever. K-Day, my mom. It's been a while since we talked last. Alright. Install sketching. First one was way before you knew me, but I remember you having like exposed nerves or something. Wasn't that a thing that you were dealing with, and you were having like trouble eating food for a while? And that was like a year or so ago, it felt like. Ooh, breaking news. Talent barista and her cute assistant arriving at Astria this afternoon. Better not send random things to client. Well, I don't want to send them to clients. Second frame, cup, clique. Memories will not be erased. Memories will not be erased. Okay. Hello, sorry to bother you. I wanted to ask you something. Is this the Speaks For You online mouthpiece company? I found out about you from Tycho. It's time to mix drinks and shit. Spark 48 sounds like a rocket name. Here's S for you. How can I help you? Ask Kathy for more information. That wasn't me, or was it? But wait, you got a memory of a goldfish. I do have a memory of a goldfish. It might not have been you. But I could have sworn you had like a tooth problem. And like, it was like really painful. I could have sworn it was you. We used to be so close. I really don't know what to do. Oh, the thing is, I've been having some relationship problems lately. It's my boyfriend. He seems to be getting real close with someone else. I really don't know what to do. I like him so much, I don't want to leave it like this. Understood. You want me to give him a scolding. You want me to help you figure things out. Yes, yes, yes. If he really is cheating, then I hope you can get him back for me. Back to me. Get him back. I'll try. What? Thank you. What can you tell me about him? His name's Max. We met at a coffee shop named 829 Cafe. The one on Trico. Yeah, the one on Trico. I often stay at his shop to read books, and he would sometimes tell me things about coffee, but he recently became very close to another barista at the shop. The two of them talk and giggle. I even hear them talking about relationship things. I just couldn't bear it. Compared with that girl, I'm just an ordinary customer with an ordinary face. Are you dating or are you stalking him? Had tooth problems. My mom didn't find a dentist during time. She found a dentist for me 2 months ago. But I remember you being in a lot of pain, though, like for a really long time. Pick yourself up, girl. No. Alright, relationship problems. I just can't wrap my head around them. I'm gonna have to just bite the bullet and speak. Online? Okay. Since they are both employees at 828, he probably says something when he sees this photo. Whatever, just confirm him directly. Breakfast news. Everything went silent all of a sudden. Could this be what they call cheated for sure? Suppose on the fresh, but I can't. I really just can't. He seems to be changing the subject. Miss Kathy, I'm actually trying to develop some new products recently. Miss Kathy, that does not sound like a boyfriend. He is changing the subject. I wanted to make peppermint Americano. I was wondering if you're interested in coming over today and trying it out. But Miss Kathy, is there some kind of lover's nickname? It's okay. It's a bit sudden. Today we're going to Astera Street to set up a stall. If you could meet today, I'd be quite happy. After all, you haven't been here in some time. Putting me off like this. You and Sella getting surprisingly close recently. Oh, both sound terrible. What are you doing, Mickey? Message from my account. Oh, it's Mom. Just chilling. Sella, why would I want to get close to that coffee knucklehead? Haha, she's got some chasing to do if she's trying to get close with me. Are you gonna set up a stall with Stella? The peppercorn Americano, didn't you make it with Stella? Are you gonna set it up with Stella? Yes. Doing nothing again? Yeah. You're here to judge me? I'm working. Oh my god, Max? Max, if he doesn't like her. Pain loves me. That's so fair. Pain loves me too. Yes, she's already there. I'm going there after I finish cleaning. Speaking of which, for those who are new to coffee, it takes a real talent to be able to taste the washed and honey processing. You ever considered being a barista, Miss Kathy? I was joking. Someone amazing like you wouldn't even look at some random barista. I do quite enjoy coffee. Why do you call me Miss Kathy? Maybe because Miss Kathy is a special customer. Special customer? Go on, say more. I didn't mean that. Why not just quit that job? My job doesn't concern you. Oh, don't be mean to your mom. Haha, why say that? It's been forever since I met someone who isn't into coffee like me. I'm bored out of my mind being here day in and day out with Sella. We're not a very popular coffee place, so I'm always excited about having someone regular here. Now that I think about it, this is the first time Miss Kathy actually DM'd me. First time? They're not a couple. What kind of relationship is this? She's got a crush on him. You mean, damn, I just don't understand. Can I not text her? Let me text her. You said your boss always picks on you and you do overtime all the time, late at night. The company is no good and it's a private entrepreneur. Doesn't have any overtime pay. Why still work there? Training yourself. I can manage, actually. I'm sorry. Money. We don't talk to each other. We don't talk to each other? I told you the whole architectural industry is on a decline and your diploma is not good enough to earn you a place there. Why? What do you want me to do then? What we sometimes do. What is this, Miss Kathy, today? I feel like a little different. Or is this really not Miss Kathy talking? Calm down, calm down. You usually only reply within a few words, but you're so talkative today. Men are all pigs. I'm so fed up. What happened? Meow! Don't even know if I can handle this anymore. Another day of being outside searching for jobs. I've been sitting in Cafe 82 since the interview. The coffee was good, and the time passed along. Almost made me forget the results of the interview. Okay. Just send it to Max. Really? I'm just a little surprised, but I appreciate it. Oh, don't change the subject. No, don't think too much about it. Oh, really? Yeah, so you and Sella, what's your situation? What are you two? Talk about something. With Sella? It's not what I want you to do. Do you really think you could be constructive? Do construction your whole life? My mom doesn't want me to be a construction person. It's not construction. She's a architecture. Nothing wrong with it. With Sella, I've been asking her opinion lately on things. She's bad at brewing coffee, but she's a tad older than me. She's probably has more experience when it comes to relationships. So recently I've been asking her about relationship things. So you have a crush? We need to talk to you, Kathy. Yes. With me? Oops, why am I getting so anxious now? What should I say next? Oh, this is hard. It's hard to say what exactly is up. Miss Kathy feels different today. Oh crap, I've been made. I have a question for Miss Kathy. It's a bit rude, but I want to ask it anyways. What's up, bro? I'm an architect. I don't exactly work on construction sites. Did Miss Kathy resell me like the thing on the internet where you rent out your boyfriend so that the person on the other side of the screen is no longer Miss Kathy? I love you, LOL. Is that what you think of me? What kind of twisted mind do you have? Avoid the question. Divert his attention. I guess no matter what kind of person you are, they will change for love. Go with that. Let's just do that. I love keyboard noises. I know, this is fun. It reminds me of A Date with Death, actually. Would you marry an architect that makes $3,000 a month? Okay, Mom, what the heck? Charlie, your classmate from high school, has already completed a master's program. Okay, Mom. Later, I gotta work, Mom. I can't believe it. No turning back, gotta keep going. Okay. I don't know what to say. In fact, I am kind of sort of love you back. Does that mean that from now on we are a thing? Well, then you'll have to take care of me in the past, in the future, and forever. Can't take it back now. We need to figure out everything out for you together. That is not the job I want to do. I don't reply to you anymore. We have nothing to discuss, man. You have your own life. I don't want to intrude. Ooh, that seems rude, but alright. I really can't believe this is true. So Miss Kathy, will you come to the stall today? Still calling me Miss Kathy. What kind of silly talk is this? You are part of my life. Eh. Call me Kat. Perfect. Did that. Job's done. Yay! How did you get an answer? He and Stella are just colleagues. And he's your boyfriend now. I wish you both to be happy. Is this real, Mimi? It's Mickey. I don't want the kind of life, that kind of life. It's simply not worth it. So like, I know ability to arrange your job in Okinawa. Yeah, I don't want my mom's life. Oh, so sorry, I was too excited. Is this real? Does Max feel the same way? Yes. It's better if you make your request clearer next time. It will be difficult for me to work if you're holding something back. Let's just leave it like this for this time. Ha! That'd be funnier. Yay, money! Wrap it up, Kathy originally just wanted to find out about her boyfriend Max cheating on her with Sella, but now Max released Kathy's boyfriend. Hope I didn't do anything wrong. Forget about it. Let's just get off work first. But I remember just seeing Ben and Sake on friends list. Ben used to be my colleague, sharing the same dreams of architecture, but now he works for a game studio. As for me, I'm practically immersed in architecture all day. Work at the design place is gradually becoming more manageable. Stress, Alice's rebar, and design history, and slowly branching out of my mind. If I keep this up, this momentum, I'll soon become a level 2 architecture. Haha. Through Ben, I also got to know Sake, and a graphic designer also in the same industry. Back in the day, the three of us, and sometimes Sake's daughter, Sue, would often hang out together. Mom came to me all of a sudden. Before heading downstairs, I need to think about, should I reach out to them or not? Done for the day. If nothing interest is waiting for me in the friends list, save today's log and head downstairs. Okay. got her a boyfriend. Economics are battle around. I'm afraid that you will let your stress out on me. My thing never finished. What stress? I'm afraid you'll scold me. Recently, active friends have gotten contact on date on my friends list. Ben and Sake showed up on the list, which means they've been online frequently lately. Haven't been in touch with them for a long time. Okay. My friend's drunk and I want to talk to him. Fine, I gotta go. Man, she never stops. I'm like, alright, bye, Mom. And she's like... It says they're busy. I can't talk to people who are busy. Transfer 2,000 to your card. Don't be too hard on yourself. Take good care of yourself, even when you're alone. You can always come back. Well, that's nice of her. It's counting towards my goal. It says none of my friends are on. How can I message them? Okay, I didn't mean to click on that. I just... Hey, Benny. Good evening, my friend. Sound like a robot. Hey, Mick. How's your gaming going? Not bad, by the way. Got something to say. I went into a bid. I wanted to bid you farewell before leaving Castle Yard as promised. Oh, so you finally got fired from the studio. Yeah, not only me, the whole studio shut down. How come? I'm only joking. Nah, don't worry about it. Imagine. Who else did I want to randomly... Can I talk to this guy yet? No. Sake. Ben is leaving, yo. Back then, going off, he might actually be stuck around. You guys are talking too much. So rebellious. I don't think he's interested. Said he wanted to go back to his hometown and get married. It's alright. Anyways, those are the signs. It's not that out of the blue. So there goes the career of the legendary illustrator Ben. Huh? He lost his mind or something? I was just making up a story about getting married. Not my entire career. I got to focus on my own things back in Ayoshi. And yeah, nothing legendary about it. When are you leaving? I'm really annoyed these past 2 days. I'm at Tingo now. Come over for a barbecue. Where are you at Tingo? Leaving so soon? To meet a couch. The couch you used to lead DSG. What couch? I've actually postponed it several times, haha. How about I go to the airport to see you off tomorrow? Why don't you come over to number 22 middle school and let's grab something to eat today? Safe travels, good luck. Coen's friend, are you going to change careers too? There's Sake, a friend from high school surfing. No, not really, thank you though. I want to say goodbye to the city quietly. Alright. I already became a famous writer. That glorious... Everybody has their own destiny, yet I've clearly become a lost cause. Got to find a way to pick myself back up. In terms of keeping myself going, at least I'm still keep on going despite all the bumps along the way. Didn't I give up the hearth of my home and come to Castro to become the greatest architect of all time? And I can't do it. Gotta make some time for the blueprints for my competition. 2. Were you fired from your design? Okay, I have to go. That person is coming. Okay. Let's have dinner when you're available. Thing's still installing. I can't. Okay, I'll ask you later. Learn how to design games in merely 30 days and earn over 10,000 a month. Senior architect. Did I say level 2 architect? Damn, been multitasking too much today. I almost forgot what's important. Didn't even get my hands on the architect design yet. I tried to install it. Bring me back to the office all of a sudden. Now I need to decide what competition to enter. International competition, that'd be crazy hard to win. The theme is designer. Wow, they really know how to get your blood pumping. Only design ain't heaven. Should I design something inspired by the celestial city? I'm not sure about bodies. And then Casual Yards, futuristic architecture. Their theme is traditional. The vibes, okay. 9 times out of 10, the longer the name, the phonier the competition. It's actually not about the name. Alright, the thing is, this competition is organized by 8 Design, my office. I don't think there are any strong competitors except Mr. Grave. But whether you can win a prize or not depends entirely on luck, unless neither Nakaji nor Achi will participate. In that case, first prize will be easy pickings. It's not even sure if the piece of toaster of mine can actually render anything. When sketching starts, press the correct button at the right time to advance the design. If I take some time to work on my design, the next couple days I might be able to boost my chances. Let's get to it. Let's do that one. Control Z, oh god. Tab. I hit S. I hit the wrong button. Oh no. I messed up. No. So sad. Psychological consultant, counselor training, 100% authentic dialogue led by seniors. Are there any good psychological hospitals near Greenery? I'm definitely taking the first prize at the thing. Thumbs up for you, buddy. Senior practitioner as what's supposed to be for me. Is this targeted at those who failed to get back with your exes? You can change your profile picture at least. Results of your interview. Wow, look at all these people. Coffee seems to be sold out. You always come by around this hour. What can I get for you today? Actually, I'm not in the vending machine. I'm not a form of being. I'm just a calculated result. Simply put, it takes... Yeah, I know. I heard a lot of waifu games companies on Clearwater Radio went bankrupt. Do these curvy bodies and big boobs have a soul? I mean, video games, you say? Yeah, I play video games from time to time. Celestar is my favorite. I want to know what it feels like to jump around. Buy something, please. An egg sandwich. mega awesome digital collection, and this seems great. Thank you. Man, one of these days I'm gonna break it. That's my friend up there. So many people are here. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's right. It's the coffee stand. Welcome to 829 Cafe. Coffee sold out today. Hi babe. Why are you still here? Don't want to get off work? Alas, I can't get off work even though I want to. Looks, see that couple over there? I made a bet with them and lost. What are you betting? I bet that he can't find a girlfriend. If he finds one, I'll be handling the closing time. If not, then he will have to close the stall and admit that I am the chef barista of 829. Wasn't I stupid? I was lost to love. He has fell in love with a gloomy woman. Do you understand? Falling in love with a gloomy woman or falling in love with a funny woman, neither will end well. So much so that I have to wait here for him to close the shop, but I think it seems like fate brought us here. Sort of. Then why don't you help me close the shop? As a token of my gratitude, I'll give you a super rare item, rare limited edition mug. This one. What does super rare limited edition mean? Oops, it's not cute to speak the plain truth. Alright. We originally planned to make a batch of cups to ride the firework festival bandwagon later. The simple cups were sent over. The patterns were crooked, chat was blocked, and the factory was empty. So my boss asked me to deal with this batch of samples, and here it is, the super rare limited edition. Or at least a couple sent. After you explained it, I no longer want it. That's true. I even got a 1-day business trip allowance, haha. So have you decided? Alright. Great, then let's do it. Assist Sella to close the shop. Woo, finally. All done. Here you go, as promised, and why don't we become friends? This is my chat. Don't forget to say hi. Okay. I'm headed off. Bye. Sunset, how beautiful. Can't see it from the window. Oh, I can look at the sunset again. These two don't want to talk to me. Oh no, I can't. There's no sitting here. There was, but it didn't give me anything. Alright, well, it's officially almost 5 o'clock, which funnily enough, is way longer than I planned on streaming today, lol. But this was really fun, and I want to play it again, so I will at some point. Alright, let's do this. Let me do this so I can save it. Clear day 2! Write it down. I love and need this game. Yeah, no, I love how cute it is. I love the computer screen scenes. Back to the power plant, the windmill spins. I might actually have to start it over again, because when it first loaded, it was full screen and all of my stuff was blocking the chat. I didn't realize they were even talking. I think I can write a novel. Dude, me too, girl. Me too. Me too. I think I could write a novel. Alright, let's see if there's anybody I can— oops, wrong screen. Oops, this one. Let me see if there's anybody who's still playing Choose Wisely that I can raid right now. And then I will head out. Oh my gosh, people I know are on right now. I haven't raided in so long, I forgot, I guess. Listen, I'm an old lady. Choose wisely. Let's see. Oh, this one's actually writing Glamitation. They're currently playing a game that I wanted to play, but I didn't want to add it to my list because I had so many things already on the list, so I will raid them. It's— I don't know if they put the name of it on here, but I recognize the art. So that was another one that was on my list of games. I just was like, I've got too many to play. But if you're watching this on YouTube, remember I stream on Twitch about 3 times a week. This is the Choose Wisely Festival that I was a part of. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Asia, for being in chat today. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Bass? Yes, Bass was here. Delightful. Thank you. Asia again, and Ninja, and Ribbon. Oh my gosh, there were so many people chatting today. And thank you for the devs for stopping by and saying hi during one of our games. I appreciate it so much. I hope you guys have a lovely day. And if you want to get a a Christmas card from me, don't forget to go to Discord and fill out the Google form. And I'll be sending those out at the end of the week / next week. All right, guys. Hope you have a great night. Bye. Thank you so much.